Listen us, and we're live from East Rutherford, New Jersey. I was told it was East Rutherford or Secaucus.
It's East Rutherford.
East
yes.
Rutherford, because Secaucus is the
Very close.
around the across the river. All right, welcome, welcome to East Rutherford, New Jersey, American Dream Mall.
So today we're going to be going into the first workout. The novice event has already kicked off.
Let's introduce ourselves. That's very important because people need
True.
to know their heroes as well. Today with me, my name is Victor Gamov, and I'm coming to you also from New Jersey, and I have my friend
Eric Nowoslawski. We're going to be here to give you some commentating, play-by-play, so you could follow along with the lane assignments and some very mediocre CrossFit advice as well.
Also maybe some mediocre dad jokes because keep you entertained, because we will be here all day, folks.
All day today and tomorrow. They told us we can't leave.
Yes, and let us
We're
know
sleeping here.
if you're in the chat, in the live, and you can hear us well, see us well. We have some sick overview to first event. People might be asking, Eric, why there are no athletes here on the floor, only judges? What is going on?
What a great segue to go into the first event, athlete briefing. So the first event that we have at the Vitruvian Games today, going for the novice athletes right now, is the Dreams and Nightmares event, which we have a 1,000-meter theme park ruck. And you all can't see this right now, but they are actually running to the Nickelodeon amusement theme park, and then they will come back and they will perform 20 burpees over the bar. Then they will perform 20 one-arm dumbbell overhead squats, switching at 10 reps. So 10 will have to be done on one arm, and then they'll do 10 on the other arm.
Yes.
A 500-meter run, 20 one-arm dumbbell overhead squats again, and then finishing off with 20 burpees over the bar.
I never thought that the run over Nickelodeon theme park would be in my bucket list, but I'm really jealous that I didn't do this run this morning.
Yes, very excited for the athletes. You could see them starting to shuffle back in. The way that we're keeping this fair for everybody is everybody is standing on their box, and then they all have to run around the square so that everybody runs the same exact distance. Now, we already have athletes coming back to the burpees over the bar. And as you can see, we're all doing lateral burpees over the bar, so we are not facing the bar in order to just make space basically for the competition. It looks like we have our first novice athlete at the dumbbell squats. For novice, they do not have to go overhead. They are just holding that in the front rack position, as you can see in lane 15, who has excelled to the dumbbell squats before everybody else. And we get some of the men on the dumbbell squats as well too here.
And people might ask, like, what's the standard here? Can we jump over dumbbell or we can step over dumbbell?
So and for the barbell, we're going to jump over the barbell. Oh, and we get our second view here. Okay, this is looking great.
Yeah, it's looking great. We got Elias on the field sending us good vibes.
And we have another athlete going back out for their second run. Their first athlete going out for their second run just left just a moment ago.
All right. Oh, what was that? Like, stop moving things, Elias. We are looking good.
Okay, I think he's trying to get people going on the run.
Yeah, please don't. Yeah. All right. So, what in actual the spectators? Like, people have no style. They just like walk around and they don't don't care.
It's okay.
All right.
It's okay.
So, I think this particular test, are we calling them test or are we calling them exercise, like workout?
Let's call them tests to be official.
Yeah, and it's actually pretty good in your testing your aerobic capacity. You're running, kind of like you're warming up your engine. After that, you go in with the burpees. For me, it's always hitting my, the aerobic engine. So I'm like, my heart rate almost spikes up in a matter of seconds, and after that I need to do squats. Like, for me, like, I'm a big boy, I cannot stop talking about myself. Please, Eric, interrupt me.
Oh, okay. Well,
because the squats also for me after that is just something that I don't particularly enjoy doing.
Yes. And so this is definitely taxing your legs in a way that obviously our event organizer, Andrew Raymond, was intending to create here. And so let's talk about this workout just a little bit. And so usually in CrossFit workouts, most of the time a run is what we'd like to say is like the vegetables of the workout. You got to do it, but you really don't want to. Most of the time, these cardio pieces really aren't the make or break of the event. But you'll see this especially as we get later into the RX heats and into the elite heats. We are going to see people probably having to push this run. 20 one-arm dumbbell overhead squats and 20 burpees over the bar is not really a piece of exercise that people are really going to take a lot of breaks on, and they're not going to slow down, especially in those RX and elite heats. So what we're going to be seeing today as we progress through our divisions is people really putting their pedal to the metal on that run, because on that run, that's where you're going to be able to make up a lot of time. You really can't, after you've mastered a burpee, you can't really make it go that much faster, and that's where people are really going to have to just sustain and then make up a lot of that time on the run. You'll see athlete in lane 11 is back at their squats as well. I believe we have a leader in the heat over there. We started our live stream just a touch late, so we're going to have to catch up everybody on the next one. We've got a hand up in the air on lane 11, so I do believe that is our heat leader right now for the novice athletes.
Yeah. Nice.
We do have enough floor space that we are running the men and the women at the same time. So if anybody is thinking, wow, it seems like there's a lot of people out there, it is actually because we have a curfew for the event today. The Nickelodeon theme park opens up at 10, and they were very strict that you cannot run any time past 9:45. So if you're an athlete who's just coming in, you're just tuning into the live stream, whatever it might be, and you think we rushed straight to that 8 o'clock start, that is why. It is because Nickelodeon is not messing around, and I think they're going to slime Andrew if they don't get started.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. So, like, meanwhile, when Eric was explaining, like, important things, I was doing, like, a social media tweets. So follow us, enable notification on our YouTube channel. Follow us at Vitruvian Games in the Instagram. All the news, announcements, some of the cool pics. Stories. Share your stories also in Vitruvian Games Instagram.
You'll get reposted for sure.
Yeah, of course. And yeah, now we're getting like a really nice morning vibes from the floor.
So that was just Andrew's mom walking into the frame there. All right, so we have athletes in lane 13 and 11 who have moved on to the run. We had hands in the air over there, and we just have folks. Basically, what you're looking at right here in lanes 18, 19, 20, as well as lane 8 and lane number 2 are folks doing their last squats, and then they'll be moving on to their last burpees over the bar. So we are seeing the end of this workout, but we only have 15 seconds left before we hit this time cap. So they are trying to squeeze every rep in that they possibly can before that time cap hits. We have a lost person on the floor.
What is happening? Like, he's lost something. Okay, conversation with the judge.
Interesting.
There's something is
a little
going
bit of drama.
on there.
Okay, that's fine. It's the first heat. We got to shake out all of the new stuff. This is the first time I've ever heard of a CrossFit event in the mall, so I think this is just...
It's the first time I hear that any event start, like, in time. Like,
yes, that's true. Right on time.
Like 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. Boom. And that is the end of event 1, heat 1. That is our novice athletes right there, the men and the women going at the same time.
Yeah.
Now, we will try to be a little bit more structured as we go into the next round. And so let's call out our athletes as they get to their lane assignments. And I'm pulling up Heat 2. Heat 2 will be novice and intermediate men and women. So we will have different movements and different weights going on the floor, just because the novice athletes needed to just do a goblet squat. And the intermediate athletes, this will be the first time that we'll be seeing overhead squats on the floor this morning today.
So, recently there's like new type of events or new type of fitness challenges came up, and this one particular reminds me one particular that I got fond of recently. Yeah, we want to say thank you to our sponsors, and our key sponsors is Elite Performance Fitness Gym and Community in Lyndhurst, New Jersey.
Yes,
that's the organizers, and the Thick Boy. So maybe we will talk about the Thick Boy later, but live strong, stay thick. Thick Boy. You're gonna have plenty of these jokes, and as a matter of fact, I need to bring some of this merch. If you're here in American Dream Mall, you definitely want to check out our vendors village, where you can see all cool products. You can see different gear. You can get different maybe like a supplements. There's coffee, like 2 coffee companies. I'm looking forward for a short break so we can get those nice coffee and get coffee in. So what's I'm a first time at the Vitruvian Games, but you are the veteran because you've been here more than once.
I've been at every Vitruvian Games as well as competing in one of them and then volunteering. Yes, absolutely.
Tell us about story, how it started, because you mentioned this is the first time we've seen the CrossFit event in the mall. This is ridiculous. It's amazing. Like, even like yesterday morning, there was an ice rink. It's literally everything what you see right now. It's not the CrossFit field. It is ice rink here in American Dream Mall.
Well, and so before we get to that, let's start calling out some of we'll tell the story in the next break, but let's get to our lane assignments first. So for those following along at home, you can see lane assignments on the floor, and we have in lane number 1, Keith Everett, and in lane number 2, Miguel Morales. And in lane number 3, Anthony Terussi. In lane number 4, Mark Johnson. And you can follow along on the right-hand side of your screen. And then our video is just going to be popping over lane number 5, which is Anthony Hoovert. Lane number 6, Bree Stednick. Lane number 7, Patty Keene. Lane number 8, Mandy Melee. Lane number 9, Emma Burnett. And lane number 10, Jesse Costanza. And now we're going to jump over to the top right of your screen. And we're going back to lane number 11 where we have Brennan Shart. And then we have lane number 12 with James Donahue. Lane number 13 with Stefan Rosales. Lane number 14 with Mark Stackenberg. Lane number 15, Gabe Gagliardo. Lane number 16, Paula Mercedes. Lane number 17, Catherine Malone. Lane number 18, Valencia James. Lane number 19, Sabine Albuha. And lane number 20, Kaylin Violette. And we're going to get this next heat underway very shortly. Again, we are mixing the novice and intermediate men and women to be able to get through this because we have that Nickelodeon time cap hanging over our heads. And we're getting a standby. The judges are all saying that they're ready, and we're going to get this event kicked off very shortly.
So if you will be approaching this as an athlete, like where you will try to push and where you can try to separate yourself, where you can try to,
So we're going to let this all play out because this is going to be the first time that we're watching this event completely from the beginning. But I really think that this event is all about the run. And that is a very uncommon thing for this event because most of the time you think about a workout that commonly has runs like Murph or we're on camera and I can't think of any other workouts that have Murph. Helen. Does Helen have? Yes, Helen has the 21 and 12.
Yeah, you can do like the swim, run, swim, or
you could usually just cruise, and then when you get back in, you make up all the time. Because if you go really hard on the run, you come back in, and then somebody does unbroken pull-ups on you, then you're gonna miss. You didn't need to push on the run as hard. Here, though, I think that not a lot of people are going to be breaking this up. These are all pretty fast movements that. The run is really not going to impact you as much, so I really want to see athletes be pushing this run. Now, when we think about how fast this run should be, you want to think about, okay, what's a crazy time for somebody to accomplish?
It's a 1,000 meters.
It's a 1,000 meter run.
1 kilometers. And it is basically like close to half a mile-ish.
Yes, it's actually just over half a mile.
Yeah.
So you want to be thinking about college athletes who are running 800 meters. It's insane for them to go not insane. It's expected for them to go below sub 2. So I would be expecting sub 2.
Crazy.
For a half mile. So I would be expecting these athletes today, since we're doing 1,000 meters, we're going to be looking at about a 3:30-ish minute 1,000-meter run. As you see those athletes getting out into the amusement park over there, they're going to disappear from our screen for a little while.
Yeah. So the way how I think about this particular workout, there's no place in this workout where you need to rest, in my opinion. So you go with the fast run when it is relatively short because amount of movement and all the things. 1,000 meters, it is not long run, but also you can run this with sprint. You can run comfortably with 4 minutes. Average. If you're not runner, like you're a thick boy, kind of like a, want to be. What is happening there? What is happening? Our camera is disappearing from the screen. Yeah. So I'm not runner, but I develop some of the pretty good skills on running. So, and I can say that I can comfortably run under like 4 minutes and 30 seconds for 1 kilometer if it's going to be only one run. Because in another fitness endurance race that I like to participate, we have 8 kilometers and different fitness stations between those. So that's one thing is happening. Something is happening. Hopefully we'll get back into live in just a moment. Hopefully our live stream is still on.
So we're seeing our first athlete, it looks like, coming back. Is that just an athlete or is that a spectator just running by? Oh, they're warming up. Okay, I was going to say, that was pretty crazy to be doing that run in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And so the...
Yeah, we're still live. We're still live. We're still
now,
going.
when you think about it, most of these athletes, especially as we get to that RX and that elite section, most of these athletes, their 1 rep max squat is nowhere near this 50 or 70 pound dumbbell that they're going to be using. Even for these intermediate and novice athletes, their 1 rep max squat is nowhere near this 25 or 35 pound dumbbell that they're going to be overhead squatting. So a lot of this really also comes down to how mobile are you in that single arm squat position.
I'm not mobile at all, but I'm pretty good on the burpees though. This is the where you're not wasting time, you're not resting, and you try to move as fast and as efficient as possible. I believe the standard is not require you to stand all the way up, so
not
you can
for these lateral burpees over the bar. Absolutely not.
So in this case, you can keep yourself like low and just to move quicker across the bar, and after that, this is where you finish strong on this squats with the goblet squat.
Absolutely. And so now we just approached the 3 minute mark, so we should start any second now. Be seeing some athletes coming back on the run. We'll be seeing them on the top left of our screen as soon as they get back in. Our second camera person, Elias, actually got a phenomenal camera view for us to be able to get these people coming back in.
No pun intended for the booth. We're getting.
Oh, we're seeing some runners coming back in. We'll see who they are once they get back to their lanes.
Hopefully.
We're getting a little bit of a signal, so let's just go back to our other camera, and we'll just get them as they're coming back in.
Yeah.
So you'll notice on the top left of your screen, they're going to start running in. They're going to pass that photo booth, and we have our first athletes running in right now. Now, remember, if you're just tuning in, the way that we're keeping this fair is as they enter the ice rink, they're going to run around the box that is the floor, and then they're going to be going to their lane. So everybody is running the same distance at all times. So once we get back our lane assignments, we can start calling out and start seeing some strategies lay out on the floor. We are seeing basically a 4 minute 1,000-meter run coming in here. And so our first athlete back is going to be in lane number 1. Our friend Keith Everett is right on his burpees. And then we also have in lane number 11, Brennan Shart starting on their burpees as well, too. Now, Brennan, I wonder why Brennan is doing bar-facing burpees. It may be a strategic position here, but that's a longer distance. I think they didn't listen to the athlete briefing, but that's fine.
And also it was the wrong lane, which is also fine. You know, the confusion happens, and people just like, you know, where I am, like 1,000 meters. I'm a CrossFit. I'm a high-intensity interval training athlete, and I am. Now I need to run. Like what?
Don't sue us, Greg Glassman.
Yeah.
Number 1 is lane number 1. It looks like they'll be our leaders. We're looking for hands in the air to be able to see who that is. Oh, we actually have hands in the air. It seems like from the judge in lane number 4, which is interesting. And we have Keith Everett in lane number 1, who has just started their squats. So we have our first athlete in.
Look at this, like a depth of the squats. Andrew Hiller would love this.
Yes, Andrew Hiller would love this. All right, so lane number 1 is seemingly like our heat leader right now. Starting off on their squats, and then you'll see in lanes number 11 and 12, we have our intermediate athletes starting with our single arm overhead squats. When they get to 10, they will switch arms, and let's just watch for that transition because it's going to happen any second now. Neither of them putting the dumbbell down. They both performed the switch over their head, which is fantastic. Lane number 1 is going out for their second run, clearly our event leader. With lane number 4, not that far behind them. We have Mark Johnson, really not that far behind. Let's see if there's any shakeup in the run. They really only have a...
And they need to run one more time?
They're going to run 2 more times. They have a 7-second distance between the two of them. And so we're seeing more athletes, lane 11 and 12, Brennan Shart and James Donahue, right behind each other. They're going to have to duke it out on that run. Please don't fight each other in the Nickelodeon theme park. There are children there.
Yes. And there's a penalty, as we know, that they will slime.
They will
whoever.
definitely slime the person who comes in last place, for sure.
Yep.
And now we're having more athletes start going. I believe we just had Mandy Millay start running. You'll see in the pink shorts there, possibly, as if I got that lane assignment correct. And then we just had lane number 14, Mark Stackenberg, running out to go on their run. Hands in the air for lane number 3, finishing up their squats. That's Colin, who's the judge. Lane number 3 is Anthony Tarusi. And we're just getting some more athletes heading out on that run right now. Lane number 2 moving on to their squats. That is Miguel Morales. And then we just had lane number 16. We have those neon blue pants heading out for that run. Getting very excited, it seems, for this Nickelodeon theme park run.
Incredible event, incredible way to start the morning. Again, welcome if you join us for a first time. It is Vitruvian Games 2025, live to you, straight from East Radford, New Jersey. And we're going to be here all day.
All day.
Eric Novoslavsky, Viktor Gamov. Please, if you love us, praise us in the social media. If you hate us, praise us in social media. There's no bad PR, right?
Yeah,
so
no, that's the thing is bad PR.
These days, you never know.
Oh, wait, I want to call something out. We have lane number 1, Keith Everett, back on the run. He did not get past, but then it looks like we're going to have to get these lane assignments because we are amateurs, and I don't know the names of the people who are coming back, but I believe that's lane number 4 who's coming back right after in 3rd place here. So we're going to see lane number 1. I know for sure that's Keith Everett because I recognize the shirt. So Keith Everett coming in, clearly our event leader right now, and then we're getting
Heat leader. Because we don't know.
Oh, yes. Well, the heat leader for now, yes. And so we have lane number 12. Now, remember, lane number 12, we have James Donahue. They left at the same exact time as lane number 13, and I don't see lane number 13 anywhere to be found. So it looks like James Donahue really put in some work to put some distance between them and lane number 13.
Like he's switching the dumbbell in the air. Very...
Keith's depth of their squats is just fantastic.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Keith is moving on to the burpees already, so that's fantastic. Keith is probably our novice event leader for now and heat leader as well. In lane number 11, Brennan Shart is putting on a clinic with the speed of those dumbbell overhead squats. Victor, are you seeing this? Look at that speed on those squats. I'm not sure if I could air squat that fast, lane number 11.
I cannot exactly, yes. And it's also depth. Depth is great.
So lane number 11 is making up some time on lane number 12, and James Donahue is probably somewhere on around halfway through. We'll see a hand in the air sometime soon, but lane number 11 still giving them a run for their money. Keep in mind, lane number 13 just got back. They left at the same time.
Lane number 1. Final burpees.
There we go. Very nice. And so Keith Everett in lane number 1 will probably take it. So we have Keith Everett with a unofficial time of 9:20 for the novice men. And we are seeing, oh my gosh, we had a huge fall. Oh, okay. I think they just wanted to lay down. So lane number 12, James Donahue just finished unofficially. I'm looking up at it. I'm going to call it 9:32, but there's no way that's the time. I'm just writing that down so we can have some spectating events for the next one. So lane number 12 did hold off 13 and 11. We're seeing lane number 11 finish up. Stan's got his hand in the air, and we have lane number 11 unofficially finishing at 9:52 right there. And that in lane number 11 was Brennan Shart, and we had James Donahue out there. Actually, you know what? You could tell we're amateurs. I'm actually thinking on that first run, it was 11 and 12 against each other who are very, very close. It wasn't 12 and 13.
We're going to wait until we get official numbers from the judges.
Yes.
And I would like to remind everyone, like right now, we are getting some solid numbers on our live stream. So I understand it's early. It's just announced, but I just want you to remind you, stay
hands in the air for lane number 18. We just got to finish. Oh my gosh, so we just had a mistake on the floor. Let's just talk through a little bit of athlete awareness. So that mistake on the floor that we just had from an athlete in lane number 18, they thought when you're doing burpees over the bar, a common thing is in your head, you're thinking, my chest went to the ground, I just did a burpee.
Yeah.
But the rep finishes when you cross over the bar.
Correct.
And we saw lane number 18 throw themselves over the bar, and they did not actually finish that rep. They needed to do one more to be able to finish.
Yes.
And so it didn't cost them a lot of time, but we did see a little bit of a mistake there. So we have a little bit of carnage on the floor here. Lots of people. Wow, this workout really affected them. Now, this is actually a perfect example, and let's talk about this for a little bit,
Yep.
of a workout that doesn't use a lot of weight, but still really, really taxes your body. We see lane 16 on the ground. We still see lane number 9 on the ground. This workout is not a heavy workout, but it still taxes your lungs.
Yes. So, again, run. In order to do this, you need to have a good aerobic capacity. Again, it's not a sprint. It's not going to be 100 meters, 200 meters. It is still a substantial distance where you supposedly you need to run pretty fast. Second of all, burpees. Again, super taxing on your aerobic system. Your lactic acid accumulates a little bit faster. And I think the only way here is to kind of like flush it out. This lactic acid would be kind of push it down to your legs and use it kind of a little bit of like energy. That's something that Chris Hinshaw from the aerobic capacity was always talking about, kind of like learn during your training, not that during the workout, but during your training, how you can push it, this lactic acid that you accumulate through the one event, through some other parts. For example, like if there's a rowing involved, so you need to figure out how you would use this rowing to flush it out and use it a little bit for kind of like energy in the different parts of the body. Or there's events that involves you like a handstand and involves some of the aerobics, the things. So yeah, so there's a lot of things, but this event you're not winning on the spot because this is about your aerobic capacity, and aerobic capacity is something that you need to develop, and it's super hard to develop because it takes a lot of time. To run fast, you need to run slow, and you need to run a lot, and that's what the fitness athletes known and not to do because it's not fun running, but the throwing the weights, it's going to be fun.
Absolutely. We're getting our athletes coming out, and we're just going to do some quick lane assignments here. So we are in heat 3 of event 1 at the Vitruvian Games. We're having our intermediate men and women on the floor now, so we don't have a mix of divisions in this one. In lane number 1, we have Paul Thompson. In lane number 2, we have Pete Purnell. In lane number 3, we have Jethro Cardona. In lane number 4, we have Derek Hamilton. In lane number 5, we have Christian Laria. In lane number 6, we have Monica Zake. In lane number 7, we have Diana Zovash. In lane number 8, we have Jennifer Rodriguez. In lane number 9, we have Tori Villani. In lane number 10, we have Renata Novotna. In lane number 11, we have Nazar Ivasiv. In lane number 12, we have James Castellino. In lane number 13, we have Michael Warren. In lane number 14, we have Aaron Heroyd. And in lane number 15, we have Donna Freed. In lane number 16, we have Maria O'Keefe. In lane number 17, we have Nicole Roselli. In lane number 18, we have Emily Sabring. In lane number 19, we have Carrie Malkejen. And in lane number 20, we have Larissa Ramirez.
Yes, and we ask our producers right now if it's possible to put us in the
top right.
Top right. So in this case, we also see athletes at the rig. We see the judges. They make some briefing here.
Because nobody actually cares to watch us. They're here to watch our beautiful athletes.
Exactly.
And so I just noticed that one of our judges is wearing what seems to be a mix of a cowboy and a sombrero hat in lane number 19. That's a little bit ridiculous for an indoor event. Don't we think so, Victor?
I mean, there's certain standards on the fitness fashion that some people like to establish. And
arguably in CrossFit, fashion is more important than anything.
Exactly, yeah. So here's the thing. The light here can heat up this
dome, would you call it?
Yes,
yeah.
Exactly. Pretty well. But right now it's not that hot. Plus, we actually have as a reminder, we having actual ice under everything, underneath.
So no, that's not true. It's a concrete floor. No, they add the ice on top. There's no ice there right now.
It's still cold. Like they did the...
Yeah, but it's cold because it's just concrete. We just got our athletes on the run. So what Victor and I were just talking about is here at the American Dream, this is actually the ice rink that people play on, but they use it for multiple purposes. I've seen this be used for a flea market before. I've seen this become a cheerleading space. I've seen this become a pickleball court. I've seen it become
It's
a paddle court. I've seen it become a lot of things. And so it is concrete underneath, and then they'll just bring the ice on. If you look on your screen, there's actually a Zamboni that you can't actually see on the screen, but if you see that sponsor, the Swift sponsor to the right of that, there's the Zamboni, and then you'll see the ice skates between the HVA and the Fit Match and CrossFit KE banners on the top there. We are 1 minute into this event. Last time we saw our athletes coming back at around 3:30-ish pace on that 1,000-meter run.
Yeah, let's see how this will play out with this heat.
Especially as we progress throughout the day, getting into the more advanced divisions.
I think, again, thinking about the strategy for this particular event, in my opinion, I don't want to be like one of those kind of like the armchair, the commentators and things like that.
Oh yes,
like
everyone.
Sofa.
We are mediocre fitness people. Don't think that we have anything above these people.
But I still believe this is an event where you not holding anything. So there's you go in hot, even though some people say like don't go hot. This is like a full send. You will be able to recover, and 10 minutes it's still a lot.
Because you're not going to approach failure on any of these exercises.
Yes.
You will never fail a burpee, and you are not going to fail a 35, 50, or 70-pound, whatever it is, squat.
Yeah.
You can keep that pedal to the metal.
Exactly. Yes. So, and I think this is the way how you win in this event. So the aerobic capacity important. Dear fitness enthusiasts, don't neglect running. So it is not bad, and you will not be a worse lifter if you start incorporating some of the running into your training regimen. It actually will help you to be better lifter because it will develop your aerobic capacity system and your cardiovascular system, so you will be breathing better. You would learn how, what's the speed that your body can move, and most importantly, you learn about these like heart rate zones, and in the places where you have your like threshold. This is where you start kind of like stop using the oxygen for energy and start using glycogen.
Yes.
This is basically like,
I think it's the other way around. You stop using glycogen and you start using oxygen.
No, like aerobic part. That's on the lower zones.
Yes.
And after that, when you go through this like a threshold, you start using like glycogen. That's where your, the food and your prep the night before, help you to use this energy.
So, Victor, let's go back to the screen now.
Okay,
and for everybody who's watching, we're seeing
3:22.
athletes to start coming back, and we're coming back in this heat around 3:30-ish is what they're going to be making it back on, which is exactly what we were expecting from the last time. Now, let's start seeing our athletes. They're running around the square to be able to have everyone running the same distance, as that's the most important thing. I don't want anybody thinking from just the view here that people aren't running the same exact distance. If we could start seeing our athletes who are coming back to the floor.
We'll ask our producers to
yes,
show
and so
the
we
floor
have
plan
our
right
athletes running back in. Everybody is looking great on this run. I've been saying a lot that this run really matters. I wonder if I'm actually a little bit wrong about that. We aren't seeing people really crushing it when they're running
they're
back
not
in.
separating themselves. I think that's just a cultural thing, to be honest.
Okay.
I think, in this particular set of physical tests that we like to perform in high-intensity interval training and all these kind of things.
So
culturally, people don't feel, good about running. That's what I'm trying to say.
I see, yes. And so now we have multiple lanes. We have hands in the air in lane number 13. They could be our leader right now. Let's see if we see any other hands in the air. Right now, there's no other hands in the air. We're working on our lateral burpees over the bar. And we've got hands in the air for lane number 12 as well, too, for James
lane
Castellino.
Number 2. Who is the lane number 2?
Lane number
Pete Ventral?
Yep.
No.
Okay, so we have lane number 2 and lane number 13 in a face-off right now. So we have Pete Purnell and Michael Warren, who are all now fighting each other on that squat. Lane number 13 with some great speed on those overhead squats. Then we've got a nice switch without taking a break. So now we have lane number 11, lane number 13, and lane number 2 moved on to their squats. Lane number 2 might be one of the first athletes that we saw put the dumbbell down in their transition. We'll see that more and more as the dumbbells keep getting heavier. We have lane number 13 moving on for their run. They are out at 5:24 unofficially, so we'll see a 500-meter run right now.
good chances. So let's talk about burpees. So we see a lot of interesting techniques that people trying to imply. The way how efficiently you can stand up. Obviously, you can jump when you try to lift yourself from the floor. Another very interesting technique that I like to imply myself, because I feel like my legs can be a huge help instead of jumping, is just do a big step forward and kind of like a stand up, or do like a one leg squat in order to lift me up from the ground. It works for me perfectly, because it allows me to have this consistency in the time. So I don't want to rush it, but I also don't want to kind of like, take a lot of time for this. So consistently moving on the burpees, that will be key of success. I think that,
because you're never going to fail a burpee.
Or, depends on the number of burpees, like depends on how many burpees you're doing. So we see very good techniques, and thanks for our judges to making sure that everyone is performing very well.
I wanted to just call out, I want everybody to take a look at lane number 9. The female who is doing this is Tori Villani. They're actually using a style of holding the dumbbell that I really, really agree with here.
Which lane?
Lane number 9 in the neon yellow shorts down there. I really like that style of holding the dumbbell. We have a lot of things going for her here. You're holding the dumbbell in a position that if you don't have great shoulder mobility, you're using that dumbbell weight and that leverage to lean it back. Because if you don't have great shoulder mobility, you're always going to be going forward.
Yeah.
The way Tony is holding this, or Tori is holding this dumbbell right now, is really playing to being able to lean it back. That's one of my favorite ways to hold the dumbbell, as opposed to if we look at lane number 18, holding it kind of straight up in the air like you'd think about a traditional hold there. That's of course fine, but I really like holding it back. Lane number 13. We already have lane number 13. Michael Warren is coming back. It looks like he is our heat leader right now for the intermediate men. Really fast switch right there. Really, really fast squats. Looking very good. We have lane number 1 is moving on to their squats, but I believe they haven't gone for their run yet. And so don't get confused. I believe that lane number 13 is pulling away from everybody here. Lane 13 starting off on their burpees, getting right into it. That's another thing that we haven't talked about a lot today, is the time between transition. You could really waste a lot of time between that run, getting to that dumbbell, staring at that dumbbell, and then not starting your burpees. Lane 13 is doing a great job of just getting straight back into it. Now, it also looks like we're having a face-off again in lanes number 11, 12, and 13, because all of our men are back. Lanes number 12, we have James Castellino, and lane number 11, we have Nazar Ivazov, who are both on their squats trying to catch up to lane number 13. But we will see. Let's watch this showdown closely in lane number 11 and 12. We also have lane number 17 working on their squats as well, too. That's Nicole Roselli. Lane number 20 working on those burpees. We have a lot of people out for the run. We have 3 ladies coming back on their run, and we might see them duke it out in their lanes. We have no hands in the air for lanes number 11 and 12, who are pretty close to each other in the actual workout, but we do have hands in the air for lane number 13 on their burpees.
Getting closer to our cap time.
We're 2 minutes away from the time cap.
9 minutes.
Lane number 11 finishing, I'm going to call that unofficially at 8:58. In my notes, and nobody take this from me because I don't know what I'm doing, but for my notes, we're seeing that Michael Warren might have just gotten the best time to beat for the intermediate men. We'll be looking out for a female finishing very shortly as well, too. Lanes number 11 and 12 still duking it out to see who's going to come away with this. We see no hands in the air between those 2 lanes. Let's see if we have any battles going on with the women.
And we see people start slowing down on the finishing run. I think that's the, I'm not saying it's a mistake, but this is where you can push yourself a little bit, and especially when it gets like closer to cap time.
Yep.
Because, you don't want to leave anything on the floor.
Yeah.
And just want to make sure that
we get lane number 11 finishing unofficially at, let's call it 9:48. Then they're going for a walk. I don't, that wasn't the finish line, but that's okay.
Yeah.
So, again, lane number 15 using that dumbbell technique that we were just talking about. Tori coming back in lane number 9 and using that dumbbell hold technique. I really love to see that, the way that you're distributing the weight. Lane number 3 is using that dumbbell technique as well, too. Really nice to see. So let's see if we have any hands in the air. I might have missed, there's so many things going on. We might have missed a female leader, but I'm trying to call it out. Lane number 12 did finish, so we'll get another finisher for the men. In lane number 17, we have a hand in the air for Nicole Roselli
And
on this
30
workout.
seconds until time cap.
Yes.
Time.
And so we have lane number 8.
Just push it through. We feel the pain, but
Now
no
this should
time
be
to waste. No
lane
time
number
to waste.
17's lane number 17's second to last burpee. They just need to make this finish over the bar. Remember, you have to finish jumping over the bar. That's the most important part. They didn't finish. Oh my gosh, our athletes, they got to listen to the athlete
Yes,
briefing, Victor.
you need to
This is
listen
killing
to
me.
judges.
This
Yes.
is killing me. Okay, so we did just have lane number 17, unofficially Nicole Roselli. I believe she is the first female done in this heat. We just hit the time cap, though, so it was a little bit hard to tell. Again, we don't know what we're doing. We're amateurs, so don't hate us. You're going to be getting some mediocre dad jokes, mediocre CrossFit commentation. Oh, dang it. Fitness event commentating.
Fitness event commentating.
Oh, man.
The what I was trying to say. Yes. So, but it's kind of like, you know, the bro science. It's kind of 50% science, 50% magic, 100% results. That's,
a
what
good way
you're
to put
getting. That's what you're getting
That's
here.
a great way to put it.
It's a 50% of magic, 50% of science, and 100% awesome time here in American Dream Mall in beautiful East Rutherford, New Jersey. The sunrise today was fantastic. I was driving to this venue today, listening a soundtrack from Bad Boys, and reminded me like Will Smith was driving with the Martin Lawrence. They were driving their Porsche in the beginning of the Bad Boys on the sunrise as well, when some thugs attacked them with the. And I was like, okay, why I'm talking about this, I don't know.
But I have to give you a shout out. You said Porsche and not Porsche, and that was very rich of you.
Yes,
I think that was a great call out.
I was corrected multiple times. I've been involved with some of the software project for this company, and they were saying no, it's not Porsche. It's not Porsche. It's not Porsche.
Porsche.
It's a Porsche. So
Porsche. There we go.
Yeah.
So we just cleared the floor of our athletes. We're looking to start our next heat. This will be heat number 4 of event number 1. Intermediate men and women and masters 40+ women. I guess there won't be any masters men in this heat. And we will get this underway very shortly as we have a time cap to hit. We have to be done at 9:45. It actually seems like we're pretty good on this.
Yes.
Otherwise, the Nickelodeon slime monster is going to kick us out and they won't be able to finish their runs. But I think we're going to be all set with that.
Yes. And check these, the floor planning. Everything is like figured out. All athletes are know where they're going, or at least like if they are in distress, they would be set on the right place. But I'm looking for to run with rucks.
Oh, they took that out. No ruck run.
No ruck run.
No ruck run.
I was
Yeah,
looking
they took
forward
that
to
out.
it. But
no, too much
next
complexity. Our event organizer, Andrew Raymond, has a nasty habit of making things too complicated, and when we need to keep things more simple. So we are seeing our athletes coming out. Let's go through the rundown.
General manager and the producer of the Vitruvian Games.
That's true. Lane number 1, Fabian Gonzalez. And this is our heat number 4, event number 1, intermediate men and women, and we'll see masters 40+ women. Lane number 1, we have Fabian Gonzalez. Lane number 2, Tony Dominguez. Lane number 3, Carlos Hincapi. Lane number 4, Amani Garage. I am so sorry. Lane number 5, Jesse Thompson. Lane number 6, Kelly Amendola. Lane number 7, Daniela Brazer. Lane number 8, Stephanie Coons. Lane number 9, Nicole Arencibia. Lane number 10, Caitlin Troy. Lane number 11, Rohan Croft. Lane number 12, Danielle Santana. Lane number 13, we have Jose de Aguilar. Lane number 14, Michael Cabriglione. Lane number 15, Michael DeBerry. Lane number 16, Brandy Tarza. Lane number 17, Elizabeth Jacobson. Lane number 18, Ashley Evans. Lane number 19, Yvette Karsgarden. Lane number 20, we have Sally Anderson. So we're going to try to get a split here. We're seeing our intermediate men on the floor. Looks like we have lanes 1 through 5, and then we have a split with the women on the other side of the floor. We're all just getting our judges going. Now let's see. Last time, I wrote down in our last heat that in the intermediate men, the men came back at around 3:30-ish, and the women were not far behind that as well, too. So we're going to keep a lookout. There's a lot of people on the floor to try to keep track of, but we'll try to keep track and keep everybody in the know if anybody is going to pass. What seems to be the top time unofficially for Michael Warren was 8:58 last heat. We'll see if that holds, and that was in the intermediate men. And so we have judges putting their hands in the air. We're going to get kicked off imminently.
All right. Let's see. I if you watching us live, more and more people joining live stream on the Vitruvian Games, provided by, produced by Viewport Visuals. This is our partner of the live stream. Also on the screen, you see some of the sponsors. Thick Boy.
Thick Boy.
Live fast, stay thick.
That's right, with 2
Yes.
C's. You
Yeah.
don't want to be thick with the CK. It's 2 C's. That's what you want to do.
Yes.
All of our athletes are out on the run right now. We're going to have about 3 minutes from now where basically Victor and I are going to give some banter, and this is probably the most boring part of the event today, but we are going to be here with you all day. So if you think we're giving mediocre CrossFit advice, let us know. If you think we're giving good CrossFit advice, let us know. If you think we're giving bad CrossFit advice, don't let us know. That's fine. Just keep that to yourself. Follow me on LinkedIn. That's the only social platform that I care about.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the way.
So that's interesting that LinkedIn is becoming kind of a very kind of a nice platform when we can have a conversation. But I still prefer the Instagram for all things life and fitness and things like that. So follow me in Instagram. It's GAMUSSA. We will definitely show us our Instagram handles on the next time of the next event. We will prepare.
And follow the Vitruvian Games and all the sponsors. More importantly, that's far more important.
Tag us if you're here live. Please post your clips. Share the vibes. It is a great event. It's a community-driven event. We really love to see all the excitement in social media. We have opportunity. To see also like a warm-up area of the athletes. There's some incredible.
I'm seeing some athletes who were actually at the past CrossFit Games. Actually, I'm seeing Joe Piero was a
incredible specimen of human evolution and the years of hard work. It's just like admiring this. This is fitness. This is a true test of fitness. It's just great. So. 2 minutes on the clock. So
we got about 90 seconds before anything happens. Yeah.
So yeah, we can talk about some of the interesting at least maybe we even invite someone to comment with us.
We're gonna do interviews.
Yeah, no, that would be cool to invite someone and like replace the Victor because the people in the internet will say like he's clueless. He doesn't know anything about the stuff.
That's rough. We just started.
Roughly 32 people watching live, and it's pretty early. It's 8:52. You need to kind of like
I don't even think people very much know that we even have a live stream.
Yeah, people. We are on the live stream.
You're just telling the live stream people You're just telling the live stream people.
I shared this in Instagram, and the Vitruvian Games reposted us. Watch us live, and we start seeing. First, no, it's someone is running for pretzel or for the breakfast.
I thought if you went to the mall and you didn't get Wetzel's pretzels, did you really go to the mall, Victor?
I mean, seriously, yeah. And we do have Five Guys not far from here.
Yes.
We do have Wetzel's pretzels,
Very
just
nice.
literally over there.
Yep. We see our first athlete coming back on the run right now. So usually I'm counting the time that they get back when they cross through the hockey rink. And so we have Sean Palouse on the side here. He hopefully he doesn't get cramps on this run. Take care of yourself, okay? Don't get any cramps. Oh, there you go. There you go. All right, so now we are going through. We have our first athletes coming back on the run on that 3:30-ish time mark that we were looking for in our last heat. We're getting them back in here as well, too. In lane number 2, if we switch to that video, lane number 2 has started on their burpees. So they might be our heat leader for right now, but we're going to have to see because we're looking at this TV
lane
screen.
number 2 is already moving on the burpees.
Look at how fast they're doing those.
Efficiently he's doing this.
Lane number 13, we have burpees.
Himself a little bit kind of like an angle, and I can relate to this because it is also depends on your size, your frame. For me, doing the burpees is always kind of like I need to find myself where I can fit very well.
So we have our first female athlete in lane number 17. We have Elizabeth Jacobson, who is our first female athlete coming back on the burpees.
And see, he's not even stepping over; he's jumping over.
Of course, well, that's the standard. And as we move through the divisions, that's going to become more and more the standard. We have to see that 2-foot jump over, none of this stepping over kind of things. In lane number 7, we have our second female athlete coming back. So the females are getting back to their bar at around 4:30, 4:40-ish as we see more people trickling back in, the leaders of the heat. and the men are getting there about 4 minutes, so it's pretty even over here.
Yeah.
We have hands in the air in lane number 13. And we have our first person on the squats in lane number 2. Now, this is actually going to, we can tell this is probably going to be hurting Tony Dominguez. You see, as they're squatting, we're getting a little bit of that elbow bend.
Yep.
Remember, that mobility is going to be the most important part for this squat. If they were to adopt that more vertical style that lane number 13 is using, they might feel a little bit better. We have hands in the air for lane number 13.
Nice.
And we have lane number 2 out for the run. Lane number 2, Tony Dominguez was our first athlete back. They're running out on their first run at 5:22. In my notes, the first person who left for the second run for the intermediate men in the last heat left at 5:24. So they left 2 seconds earlier than what we saw in the other heat. Now, we're watching the women to see if we have our first female athlete on the run leaving soon. Hands in the air for lanes number 17. Lane number 17 was Elizabeth Jacobson. She was the first person back on the run, so she has held that lead in the event, doing their switch. So Elizabeth Jacobson has 10 more reps to go. In lane number 14, we're starting to see a little bit of an arm bend, even seeing a little bit of a stretch, having that chest go to the air, where we're seeing that mobility really get taxed. Hands in the air for lane number 17. Probably 2 reps or so to go. And we have our first female athlete back on the run at 6:12 right now. So
6:12. Okay.
We'll keep track of that. And so we'll just watch these people going out. See, and this is these squats are nowhere near these athletes' 1-rep maxes, I can assure you. But if we look at lane number 4, look at how slowly they have to go, just because, as you see, their mobility is not, ready for this. Well, that's a bad way to put it. They are probably great at a lot of other things, but they need to be working on the shoulder mobility. You see that dumbbell tracking forward every time. That's where we see that we need more shoulder mobility there. But that's fine. They're out on their run. We see more and more athletes going out. Lane number 7 going out for the run. Let's see. Lane number 11 is just crawling through these burpees. Really getting taxed.
Lane number 14 is struggling on the squat. Come on.
Seeing the chest really open up in order to make up for that mobility.
Feel the pain, yes.
Here we go. And now we have a lot of people going for the run. Lane number 2, look at the speed of those squats happening right now. Now, lane number 2 is Tony Dominguez. He is not in the same part of the workout as everybody else on the screen. Tony is our leader. Looks like we got a little bit of a no rep there.
Yeah, not fully extended. That's
not fully extended. We could tell
out.
that from here. It looks like there was a little bit of back and forth talk, but that was definitely not fully extended. And we have the head judge making sure that all reps are looking good there. 5 reps left for these squats. Oh no, that was actually just the signal hand. All right, Tony Dominguez moving on to their burpees at 7:45.
One of the things that I overheard during the judges briefing is that when we communicate this to athletes, and when you want to avoid any confusion or any type of misunderstanding, please, dear athletes, and a little bit exaggerate. We understand you want to move fast. We understand the rush. You want to win, but we also want to make sure that you're doing this properly.
Absolutely.
The standards exist for the reason, and in order to everyone would be judged fairly, we need to perform and respect the standards. So
yes,
you're not gonna win on the milliseconds if you will just a little bit exaggerate your full extension, and in this case, everything would be
and
fine.
Tony Dominguez coming in unofficially, Tony Dominguez at 8:39.
8:39.
Completely unofficially. Now, I want to avert your attention to lane number 17, where we have Elizabeth Jacobson, still the female leader in this heat. And we're going to be watching for their time to beat here. Working on those squats, hand in the air for that lane as well, too. I'm just writing these things down so we can keep track for the rest of the competition. Elizabeth Jacobson is moving on to their squats at about 9:09. So we'll watch for when we see this finish here. We have more people coming back from the run. Lane number 18, putting the dumbbell down between their legs to be able to do the switch, which is totally fine. You're really not saving that much more time doing it over your head. And you give your shoulders that just slight little break. Elizabeth Jacobson still working on those burpees.
You were saying?
Elizabeth Jacobson is just working on those burpees. We're seeing other athletes finishing up their dumbbell squats or just coming back from this run as we approach this 11-minute time cap.
All right, we have a little bit over 1 minute to finish, and we see a lot of athletes are coming back from the run. Now they need to perform again
They
a
need
set
to
of
finish this
burpees
all up.
and squats. Look at the line 8. Great
Yes,
movement.
great
a little
movement
bit
there.
more. I would do a little bit more, kind of like the stand up and the top.
Yeah, but that's fine. Lane number 17, hands in the air. Let's see. And lane number 17, unofficially, don't listen to me. Unofficially, we have 10:22 for Elizabeth Jacobson, who seems to be our heat leader for the women. I don't see any other women finish, so I do believe that's the case. Lane number 9, we have Nicole Arencibia finishing up the first half of those squats. And we have lane number 8, Stephanie Coons, moving on to those burpees. So now we have multiple women going for those burpees. We're seeing how this seating is going to work out for some of these men on their last set of burpees as well, too.
And meanwhile,
And we hit time cap right
some
now.
of the
We
Instagram
had
vibes here from the Vitruvian Games. Join us from live from everywhere we are.
And I believe we saw lane number 18 get under that time cap just a little bit. Again, everybody watching, there's 20 people on the floor. This is a little bit difficult to keep up. This will be the only event of the day that this many people are going to be on the floor. We will switch to 10 later on. But this looked like a really interesting heat. We had just finished up heat number 4, intermediate men and women, as well as masters 40-plus women. And it looks like, unofficially, don't take my word for it, Tony Dominguez is our event leader right now with a time of 8:39. And Elizabeth Jacobson for the women won that heat at 10:22. We'll be looking out for anybody to be competing with that later on. As we move into heat number 5, which again is going to be intermediate men and women, and then masters 40-plus men and women, and masters 35-plus women. Wow, it's like Wadapalooza in here with all these divisions.
Yeah, yeah, it is great. We have what I like about this sport is that that's why we have so many divisions. Is that it is, I will not say like open for everyone, but we see very the wide range of
the
expertise, ages, and like all sorts of, like, we do have people who specialized in like lifting, and he came from like a more gymnastics background.
Yep.
Right, Eric?
Yes. Yeah.
A little unknown fact that some of the things on the gymnastic side of things, and especially like a butterfly pull-ups and the handstand stands, I still cannot walk. I learned from Eric. Eric taught me some interesting tips with handling some of the gymnastics aspect. You worked with the younger kids on the gymnastics back in the day, right?
For a little while, I was a gymnastics coach. I never actually did gymnastics. I just responded to an ad on Craigslist for anything that had fitness in the name. And then I went and I first started working with just preschool level children, and which, to be honest, between the two of us is basically glorified babysitting with some forward rolls.
Exactly.
And then I moved my way up, and I kept learning more and more about gymnastics until I was coaching the boys team as well too. And then a lot of that carried over. Now we were wrong. There actually is a ruck. We're in our intermediate men and women. We're seeing athletes wearing a ruck.
We're gonna see a little bit a twist to this event.
Very nice.
A little bit of the and the fans are just going crazy. They just like coming in.
They love to see these rucks.
Yes.
Don't we all love a little bit of a ruck?
Yes.
So now the thing that we're using is GoRuck is a sponsor of the event today. So thank you very much to GoRuck for being able to help us put on this type of event. You'll see they're wearing backpacks that they're going to weigh they're going to weigh anywhere from 10 to 20 pounds, depending on the division and the gender of the athlete. And you'll see the difference between a ruck and a weight vest is all of that weight is put onto your back. There is nothing on the front. And I think that helps in one way, and then you also have something that doesn't help you. When all of it is on the back, you don't have that same press and weight against your lungs, I like to notice. But when it's all on your back, you do feel a lot of bopping, just that are being put on the back of your spine.
I think this event should bring some good childhood memories when you're trying to catch the bus and running with your backpack, and it's just like jingling around because you put a lot of books there for some reasons without no reason, or put some other stuff that you don't want to I don't know, the toys. Bring some of your favorite toys.
Yes.
want to say huge thanks to Gorak, Whitney and Kevin from Gorak. Thanks so much for being the sponsors of this event. I think we also have some our volunteers and our athletes, probably volunteers wearing some of the Gorak.
Yes, they're wearing the Gorak shoes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
They have two type of shoes in the Gorak. They have the ballistic trainer and ballistic runner.
Wow, you really know this brand well.
Oh yeah. I
Very
love
nice.
this. It's one of the good shoes if you're looking for something like for what is very important to call.
And
like
we're going to get this kicked off very shortly. We
for
have
hybrid athletes, like a ballistic runner.
Oh, I
it's
see.
Great shoes if you want to run and also move efficiently. Like it's have a stability when you do exercises like a burpees, or you do exercises like you have a stability on your or heels. It's a great shoe.
Yeah.
Try this
now,
out.
we got event 1 kicking off again.
Spectacular.
This is heat number 5. We got some people fighting a little bit for position as they pass the rental booth for the ice skates. We see a lot of men with those rucks in front, and then followed by the women in rucks in the front as well. And now, again, we're going to have about 3 minutes and 30 seconds to 4 minutes before we're seeing any action back in here again. They're having a beautiful run through the Nickelodeon Amusement Park, as well as the American Dream Mall, which is a place that, usually you would get kicked out for running. But, now here it's encouraged. If anything, you should be going a lot faster.
One of the things that I also noticed recently, that emergence of this, you and me, we're not the first time here and doing some of the, running with some additional weights. That's, you mentioned Murph, that's the classical traditional event that we perform in different CrossFit gyms. And for us, kind of running with the extra 20 pounds of vest was not an issue. But what I see in the recent years, it started emerging that regular folks who like to just do stroll or do walk, they also like to put either ruck or they put the weighted vest.
Yes.
And just do for their work.
To get more bang for their buck on that run.
Exactly. You already went for this a stupid mental health walk, and now you also maybe even gaining some muscles. You kind of or putting some extra this a stimulus to this and. I always tell people this is great for life. This type of fitness, high intensity interval training is great for life because it's you develop some skills that you can easily use in your real life. Like I said, you running with the rock. Probably you did this in the past in school, and you're not, or maybe you're running for work and you're trying to catch a train. That's a great exercise. Also, when you try to do burpee, you fell and you try to stand up. Instead of standing up you can stand up fast in the burpee.
That's true.
Jump up and you're ready to go.
Well, actually, real quick, fitness quiz for you. In the CrossFit methodology, this is a fitness event, this is not a CrossFit event, but in the CrossFit methodology, what is the most important movement?
Squat.
No, it is the burpee. And the reason, hold on, CrossFit, the seminar staff will say that the burpee is the most important movement in the entire CrossFit methodology because as long as you can do a burpee, you will never go to a nursing home.
Exactly. So, folks, sometimes you feel like when the coach put the burpees, you feel like, oh, he's
he hates
son
us.
of a god. He hates us. He's a sadistic and narcissistic. Put your favorite adjective there. But
it's because they care.
It's scary. It is very important movement. When in your life, when you can lift yourself up from the front, you will be surprised how many people struggling with this movement. And in some cases, in most cases, when you're getting older, it is life and death.
Yeah,
I'm not joking. This is the most important. But squat is also because the most of the time, especially the recent years, we're spending a lot of time in the social media in one particular place, and the squatting from this particular place is sometimes difficult when you're sitting 40 minutes on this the white throne, and your legs get cramped up, and you need to stand up.
The white throne. All right, now we're seeing our athletes.
You're not catching my vibe.
We're seeing our athletes coming back for the first time here. Now, remember, this ruck definitely had an impact on this run, 100%. We were normally seeing our athletes coming on the top of your screen at sometime between 3:15 and 3:20. Now, we just saw them coming back closer to 3:50 in 4 minutes. So we're going to see
4 minutes with the ruck.
Yes, our first man coming back with the ruck on their back, and they're going to be getting to that barbell at closer to 4:30, which is kind of interesting. That's what the time was in the last heat for the women to get back to the bar. And we have our first male getting back to the bar in lane number 4, starting on those burpees. Now, you do not have to perform the burpees with the ruck. Thank goodness. We're not that sadistic. So they will be stripping that ruck off of their back and starting to get into it. Lane number 4 is currently our heat leader. Lane number 2 jumping right back into it. And we can start watching their pace a little bit. Now, when I'm in a CrossFit class and there are people who are doing burpees, I like to look over to people and see what is the ratio of my burpees versus their burpees.
Yes.
Let's take a look here. In lane number 4 and lane number 2, we get a great distinction here. For every 1 burpee that lane number 4 is doing, actually, they've got more in sync just recently. It was actually a bigger difference before. Actually, lanes number 4 and 2 are very much in sync, probably about 3 burpees behind in lane number 2. We have our women coming back on the run as well, and they are getting straight into those burpees as well.
I really like technique on the lane 19 in terms of kind of efficiently moving, kind of putting leg on front instead of jumping. That's what I was talking about previously. I really like this technique, and you see the movement, it is consistently keep going, not standing up and still moving quickly over the bar. Very nice and good, very good technique.
And we have lane number 4 moving on to those dumbbell overhead squats. A great mobility and great squat depth on this. That's the first person in this heat who's moving on to the squats. Then lane number 2, again, they were fighting that out in that burpees. Lane number 2 and lane number 12 are both moving on to their overhead squats as well, too. Getting a little bit of that arm bend in lane number 2, and that's probably going to be slowing them down. As we see, lane number 4 and lane number 2 were basically doing their burpees at the same rate. As you see lane number 2 squat down, you're seeing as they come up, they're bending that arm. These squats are definitely going to take a bigger toll on them than it would for lane number 4. And you'll see that lane number 4 is out on their run already. This will be a run without the ruck. They're on their run, 6:16.
In this case, they will feel like they're flying.
Yes, that is true. Lane number 2 doing a switch. Lane number 12 and 13 battling it out as well, too. Let's check out the women as well. Almost everybody is working on their squats. No, now all of the women are working on their squats except for lane number 20. And we see 0 hands in the air so far. So we'll see what female is in the lead. Hands in the air in lane number 18. We have 4 reps left in lane number 18. Finishing this up.
If you join us for the first time here, it is first event and heat number
5. We have our first female on the run in lane number 18 heading out there. It looks like Carrie Beamer going out for their second run. This will be their last run of this event, and we have more women leaving. We have lane number 13 heading out for their run. See, this is what we're talking about with transitions. Lane number 13 starting that off with a walk. How much energy we're going to be using if we just started out on that run. Now, we're not competing, so also take that with a grain of salt.
As you can see here, the mobility here is also very important. The way how you can efficiently move, like the way how you place your legs. If you do like a little bit wider stance, allows you to go like deeper and also have a good stability. It is very important. But remember, they just did the run with the weighted ruck. After that, there was a burpees, and still, you know, some of the people moving like super.
Now,
super
let's give a big shout out here. So we're having our top male leader coming into the rink as our last person in the male category is leaving the rink right now. So they are really putting on a clinic with the speed. Are they on pace to beat this 8:39? Probably not, but they're in a different division.
Yes.
Let's see, Tony Dominguez did not have a ruck, so there's definitely a different division there. So this person will probably be setting it looks like James Malott is going to be setting this event lead as far as this division, going straight into those squats, looking really good. Only person on the floor in that segment of the squats. And lane number 6 has not completed their run.
He's moving very efficiently, takes the time to reset on top. No risk to switching
over their head. That's a much heavier dumbbell now, so we don't want to take that risk.
And also, see, there's kind of the man has a plan.
He definitely does.
He does.
That's absolutely true.
See, like he's not rushing up. He sees like as you're losing balance, you step forward.
It
Collect
looks like
himself
our
and
male
continue.
in
Yes.
second place
Boom.
is still lane number 2.
Now-
So this will be a battle between lanes number 4 and lane number 2. Lane number 4 heading to those burpees. Lane number 2 and lane number 12 starting on those squats. We have our first female back in lane number 8. More women coming back as well. You'll see in that pink sports bra in lane number 18. So 8 and 18 are duking it out, as well as lanes number 4 and 2 on the male side.
And we do have James Mallet finishing up. I think on the burpee
They
side
will
of things.
definitely finish this workout.
Now he's not jumping and using the technique with the put the leg forward.
What I do like that James Mallet is doing is kind of doing that pancake on the floor, not using any energy to get down,
Yes.
just letting gravity just take him.
Yes.
And so we have a hand in the air for James Mallet. Let's see, this is probably just 2 burpees left. I'm just assuming here. This might be their last one right here. Nope, I'm wrong. We do have hands in the air, though, so it's any. Yep, there we go.
Yep.
Okay, so
Perfect.
James Mallet finishing that up unofficially. Don't quote me, but unofficially at 9:56 is what I saw. I'm watching a lot of things, so please don't quote me.
And,
we have lane
we
number 8
still
for the
have-
women, still working on their burpees, and they will probably finish before everyone else in this heat as well, too. Hands in the air for lane number 18 on their squats. They have finished, and they're moving on to their burpees, but lane number 8 is definitely ahead of them. Now, off of our screen at the very bottom, you can't really see, but lane number 10 is working on their burpees as well, too. So we're going to have a little bit of a foot race here to see who's going to be finishing these burpees in lane number 8, 19, or 10. The men still going at it, lane number 3 and 2 battling it out. 12 is probably still in this contention somewhere as well. And we are about to see lane number 8 finish. Lane number 8 just finishes
Nice.
unofficially. Don't quote me at 10:43. Lane number 8 just finished. So we have Nicole Conklin unofficially in that time. So they will probably be the event leader for right now.
This is person that definitely to look for. Nicole is very strong athlete, great coach.
Yes.
She taught me a lot of things, and I'm looking forward to see what she will bring to the table
Yes, absolutely.
in this event.
Absolutely. So we're seeing some people starting to finish up. Again, we were talking about this before. It's not all about the weight in these fitness events. See how people are on the floor trying to get themselves together as we hit this time cap. It's not about the weight. It's just about the intensity and how hard we go. It could really
Yes.
still take a toll on you.
Yep.
Now, what's good is it doesn't make this workout isn't going to crush your hands, because later we will have some toes to bar in the later events
Yeah.
and things like that you're going to have to hang from, and you don't want to get your hands too beaten
I
up
just
by that.
realized that like our picture is a little bit blown out because of the lights coming in.
Yeah, when
into-
we set this up,
we probably need to adjust this.
It was
but
dark.
You know,
Yeah,
pardon-
this
pardon
isn't helping
our-
me with my tan.
Yeah,
you know.
pardon our opinion, our appearance. We're gonna fix this out, and if we're gonna get the picture of the floor for a second, so I can go and fix the camera. I'm asking my producer to switch the foot. Yep, thank you. And
We'll just take a break as we get more athletes onto the field. Hey, Robin, this is an amateur competition. You can't be here. Yeah. It's an amateur competition. No pros allowed. Oh, really? From Columbia. Oh my God. Oh my God, you're down 10. Jesus.
We'll see.
Yeah. All right, so we are getting into heat number 6, event number 1 at the Vitruvian Games, brought to you in the American Dream Mall, East Rutherford, New Jersey. And one of my favorite athletes should be running out here. Oh my gosh, do we have our our heats incorrect? I'm looking for my friend Sean Palouse. And we might have our heats incorrect out here. How embarrassing. We might have some egg on our face. No. Sean Palouse is out there. Okay, so in lane number 1, we have Sean Palouse, one of my favorite athletes. We need to look out for him when we get to this snatch ladder today, which is going to be absolutely electric. Sean is one of the strongest people I've ever met who isn't a professional athlete. Lane number 2, we have Greg Hotzoglu. Lane number 3, we have Mike DeVito. Lane number 4, we have Steve Rogalski. Lane number 5, we have Rick Roman. Lane number 6, Caitlin Tooley. Lane number 7, Milcilly Mendoza. Lane number 8, Taylor Ramo. Lane number 9, Jenna Tangwe. Lane number 10, Katie Johnston. Lane number 11, Sean Smith. Lane number 12, Mike Rosa. Lane number 13, Frank Delaney. Oh, Frank is a great athlete as well, too. Lane number 14, Travis Youngs. Lane number 15, Alan Bunn. Lane number 16, Michelle Cansimino. Lane number 17, Lena Bankston. We just got our 10-second countdown, so we're going to be getting out here. Lane number 18, Allison Melkelson. Lane number 19, Nicole Hunt. Lane number 20, Taylor Krolik. As we get out to the run for all of our athletes, you'll see everyone is wearing a ruck in this division. And this is really important because it's going to be slowing them down on this run. We're going to take a quick break because we don't need any useless banter while we're just looking at a blank screen here. But we're seeing all of our athletes heading out on that run, going past that Wetzel pretzel that's getting an aroma for the entire run for them, and we will see them back in about 3 to 4 minutes with this ruck on. I just prepped it that I was like, we're not going to do any small talk during this part. Why? Well, because there's nothing to look at. We'll come back.
I don't think it's one of the athletes running. It's
No,
just
that was
someone.
a spectator.
Yeah.
Every athlete in this event is wearing, or in this heat, is wearing a ruck.
Okay, so again, fitness with additional weights, and especially let me chat with my folks in the live stream. Let's make some noise. Create. What's your favorite athletes? I know that we see some Liz Oba fans, some Daddy, Nicole, obviously. More athletes, like a shout out, create the noise in the live stream. That would be great. That would be great.
Let us know you're alive out there.
Yes. So what you see right now is that we're expecting athletes get back from the run. Again, they will running to Nickelodeon theme park, and usually run are not encouraged in the mall, but this today is a special day. And I would like to remind to everyone, we're trying to wrap this event before official opening of the park. Because, you know, it is American Dream Mall. It is a mall. You look into this one thinking like, wow, such a great field where the fitness competition is happening. But I would like to remind this to you, it is a mall. Well, my name is Victor Gamov, and it's Eric Novoslavsky we're coming to you live from East Rutherford, New Jersey, where the Vitruvian Games 2025 is happening. Day 1. Event 1, heat number 6. It's a Masters men plus 35, 40 plus, 35 plus RX women. And Masters 40 plus sounds like a verdict, but it is not. We see a lot of people still stay fit, stay strong.
And we're seeing our first athletes coming back on the run right now. We'll see who's going to be taking this run. We're seeing them on screen at around 3:40, which we were seeing in our previous heats without the ruck. We were seeing our fastest men getting back to their barbell at 3:30. So this ruck is absolutely having an effect on these athletes, even our fittest athletes as we're getting into these Masters 40 plus and Masters 35 plus as well.
Let me ask you a question. So when you run this with ruck, like how you like to position yourself? You remember you mentioned this like a jingling thingy. That's kind of like a where's your hands? Do you want to like hold the straps? Maybe kind of like hold this. Sometimes when I'm running with the vest, I like to rest my hands on the straps over here. What's what your advice would be? Again, our advice take with a ton of salt, not a grain, like a ton of salt,
yes.
Because here we doing this amateur competition with amateur.
I like to crank it as hard as I possibly can, but very quick, we're getting into our men coming back into the events here. Sean Palouse on his burpees in lane number 1. We have multiple men who are back now. I believe we had Mike DeVito, who was in the lead for a little bit, and maybe I got that wrong, but we'll be looking for some hands in the air for these burpees. And so then we're getting basically all of our men are back, and about half the women are back as well, too. Thank you for the live stream folks who said that lane number 10 wasn't that visible. We did fix that, but that won't be a problem for most of the event because there's 20 people on the floor that we need to account for in this event.
So I haven't, we started getting some shout-outs. Tom Shep, Eric Sparb, some of the people cheering them in the live comments. Mike Rossa, Greg Holtz. Thank you being active in the live stream, and I hope you enjoy the show so far.
So lane number 2, Greg Hutzelglow. It looks like they are the leader of this event so far in this category, as they were at the dumbbell squats first. They were also back on the run first, so they had a big lead here. Most of the men are pretty dang close as far as everything goes.
And I will ask our producers to move us into the left corner so we will not obstruct the view for the lane 1, 2, and 3.
Greg Hotzelglow is on their way for their second run right now. This was actually a very great time for that second run.
I moved the little bit camera so we do not see see the time
we probably
anymore.
should get the timer, yeah.
Yep.
And so now we have more people. We have basically, I think we have everybody coming back on their run right now. And we have people basically on their squats for the men. And we have some people still doing some burpees for the ladies.
Oh, perfect.
But then, oh yes, this is actually a very great angle for this because nobody cares about us.
Yeah.
So Sean Palouse in lane number 1 with some excellent technique on those squats. And then we have in lane number 3 and 4 battling it out. A lot of the men around the same pace here. Sean Palouse taking the shirt off, giving the people of the American Dream Mall a show.
First person today.
Yes, first person today taking the shirt off.
It took us 1 hour and 26 minutes to have a first shirt off. I was surprised.
I love to see it.
Usually, when we have a run, shirt is off immediately.
Shirt on, sunglasses on, doesn't matter if there's sun out.
Seriously. Also, I would like to compliment our floor team and the volunteers. See how efficiently they're moving. The event was done, rocks are gone, and it looks like they never was here. So, great organization, great communication on the floor. There's all the volunteers from this CrossFit gym called Kratos Elite Performance Fitness in Lyndhurst, New Jersey. If you want to visit us in Lyndhurst, New Jersey, you just need to take a train from New York Penn Station and have it like a 3 stops. If you're traveling to Suffern, it's going to be 3rd stop.
It's so funny. All right, and we have Greg Hotzelglow coming back on their run. This will be our first male athlete coming back on the run, and I'm trying to get everybody a time check here. They're coming back on the run at 7:36.
Let me fix that.
No, that's fine.
I'll see if we can fix this. Oh. Now everyone see that I'm not wearing the pants in the office.
You don't need to be wearing pants. All right, so Greg is our first person back on this run. Let's be looking for our first female back on this run. And that might be lane number 6. I'm so sorry. Dang, I might have missed it a little bit. We're getting too excited over here. And so in lane number 2, Greg is our event leader right now. And I'm saying event because, remember, we have so many divisions going on that if they are in first, this is the first event in their division or their heat in this division. So they are the leader. We're seeing that nice switch between their legs down there. And we keep on going with those squats, keeping a great pace. Sean Palouse coming back, the first athlete to be taking off their shirt. We love to see it, people. Giving really the people of the American Dream Mall a show.
Exactly. People showing up for the park in the morning and seeing like the butt-naked dudes running.
Well, so, funny story. Sean Palouse, when I first went to CrossFit gyms, my very first CrossFit class, Sean Palouse was there screaming as if he was in one of those Planet Fitness commercials they used to run of the lunk alarm thing.
Yeah.
And he front squatted some insane number like 385 or something.
Yeah.
And he was just screaming, and Killing in the Name of by Rage Against the Machine was on. And I was like, that was my first experience at a CrossFit gym, and I just love it. So Sean is very much, what is going on with this?
But I don't know what's happening, but I love it.
Yes, exactly. And so we are seeing Greg Hotzelglow moving on to be they are moving on to those burpees, finishing it up. I actually love the way Greg is floating like a butterfly and stinging it like a bee when he jumps over those burpees. Look at that float.
Yes.
What a nice float over that burpee there.
Yeah.
And so in lane number 4, we have very fast dumbbell squats going on. And then in lane number 13, the technique looks excellent from Frank Delaney. Frank Delaney is a repeated Vitruvian Games athlete. He's been here multiple times. And so Greg has finished their event, and I'm going to call that unofficially of what we're going to be looking out for. I got to look for the time. Something like 9:30 or something. We need to get that time back in view.
Yeah, it's not me. It's on our production side of things. If you can
just zoom out a touch.
Word to our producers.
Because it would be great to
zoom
get
out
that time
to see the time
for the
on
spectators.
the.
For all the spectators, we have exactly 1 minute left before we finish. Sean Plouffe racing through these burpees really nicely. We have lane number 13 going through. Lane number 12 has already finished. We're looking for a female finisher. I don't think we have a female finisher. I could be wrong. I'm so sorry. This is my first time doing this. We're all amateurs. I'm just looking for a female. Nicole finishing last time unofficially at 10:48. So we're looking, and the divisions are really going to matter here. So even if somebody finishes before them, it might not be the same division. And we're looking for a female. Oh, we have it in lane number 18. We have a female who's finished jumping over that barbell. We have 27 seconds left in this event.
27 seconds left.
Lane number 14 heading to their burpees. Wow, it looks like a massacre out there on the floor with all these people finishing. They're rolling
jump
around.
Over. Yes,
we have
yes. And people keep forgetting this. You need to jump back.
10 seconds, everybody.
All right.
Here we go.
Come on.
We have
every
our
rep counts.
Finishing
every
up.
rep
every
counts.
rep counts, yes.
Very good.
And we got that 3, 2, 1 countdown.
Up. Yes.
And we're done there.
Don't forget to cross the line.
How crazy is it with, now in the Vitruvian Games, the field is wide enough that it's going to make a big difference. Some of these divisions are small, so, there might be some play in some of these reps. But when you have large-scale competitions, for example, like the CrossFit Open, isn't it crazy how you can get one rep of a difference and it makes 10,000 spots on the leaderboard? It's so crazy sometimes.
So there's a... when we're talking about run type of event, this is where you can actually separate yourself. If you're a good runner, you can win 30 seconds. And 30 seconds can give you a lot of a leeway between different heats, and not only within your own heat, but also across your division.
And we saw that from Greg. What we've been talking about all day, really pushing that on that run. Greg came back very far ahead of all of the other athletes on the run. Really obviously pushed that on that 500-meter run as well, too. And then was a light years ahead of everybody else. When the next male athlete came back, he was done with his squats and working on his burpees by the time the next person came back. So really made a big difference there. All right, let's give it a little bit of a break for our next amount of athletes to be coming out, and we'll come back pretty soon.
We have heat number 7 is coming up. I would like to remind everyone who's just joined us right now, we're trying to wrap up this event by 10 a.m.
9:45.
9:45 the Eastern Standard Time.
We have to get through 2 heats.
2 heats.
Oh, we're not going to do it.
Yeah, because it's
an 11-minute
yeah, probably
cap.
one heat will gonna. Oh, thank you.
The one heat is probably going to go a little bit over. We are fighting against the clock here because Nickelodeon, the overlords that be of slime, are going to kick out anybody who's running after 9:45. Hopefully the overlords of slime can give us a little bit of, because even if we were to get started right now, this next heat is going to finish at 9:44.
But I think we're still doing good.
One more heat.
We're doing good.
I think the slime people are going to be mad. I think they're going to be mad.
All right, we'll see.
They got to test the rides or something.
Oh,
they said it was very important.
Yes,
Safety first. Safety first, everybody.
Folks, I would like to remind everyone, we are in freaking mall. Not the freaking mall. It's a great mall. It's one of the biggest malls in the United States. And we have all things here. We have a food. We have a different entertaining here. And we have a slime. We have a big snow. You can go.
Toys R Us has a slide in it.
You can go. Yes, you can go from one floor to another floor just by going into the slide. So if you've never been here, it's a great destination to spend some time with family. Food is here.
And how great is this? Because every venue that you've ever been at,
2 times already because
that's fine.
It feels like I'm already getting hungry.
There's lots of venues that I've been at for CrossFit or for fitness events. Oh my gosh, we're gonna. Oof.
That's all right.
Nobody in the live stream tell Greg Glassman.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of different venues, and there's always a lot of problems. Not enough food vendors, not enough bathrooms, not enough places to sit. It's boring. You get jam-packed into one place. What's great about the mall
is no live streams on those events.
There's no live stream. There's no live stream, and that's why we're coming for you all. So this is really great because you're never going to have that bathroom problem. You're never going to have that food problem. We're not sitting on top of each other. These spectators, we're on the second floor here, and these spectators are loving it. We do have athletes on the floor, and we're going to get a 10-second countdown pretty soon.
Okay.
If we could get a video
yes,
shot.
thank you.
Excellent. I love to see that.
Okay. So it looks like it's the last heat because there's no...
No. This is Heat 7, Masters 35 Plus, and RX Men. Oh,
why
is there not...
Yeah.
Yes, we are not in touch with the overlords of the event. So
and we're going to start
shout out
9:34.
Shout out to my wife who is watching on the YouTube stream. It's very great. I mean, we're going to have about 3.5 minutes of downtime. It's very great. We are expecting a child soon, and so
congratulations,
yes,
Eric.
so
Congratulations.
she couldn't volunteer in the normal capacity that she normally does, but she'll be coming by with the baby to be and her beautiful baby bump, as well as our precious little puppy Athena. So we're maybe going to be putting that on the live stream a little bit soon.
Stay tuned. Today is going to be a long day. We're going to be here all day.
All day,
and tomorrow.
And
2 days.
What's the longest you've ever talked without stopping?
Longest I ever talked without stopping. It's a good question. Maybe bring some of the memories in the previous events that I did. I didn't comment on the fitness events, but I was running a live stream for my corporate job in software, selling software. It was back in 2021. So we were doing this live event when everything was kind of like open up, but not fully open up. So we decided to run this like a half virtual event. But we were streaming from our office in San Francisco. We were doing this like announcements and the live comments, and we're bringing different speakers. We even had this mariachis who was playing. We had there was a fitness coach who was helping our the viewers stay fit, and I was showing them how to do double unders on the stage, and there was a lot of fun.
Okay.
The mariachi, and after that doing the double unders on the live stream. I'm super excited too for day today. So it is great. Great seeing all these athletes and see this I would say the festival of human strength. Again, across the different ages, across the different genders and different nationalities and ethnicities. I love this sport. I love this CrossFit not only because it.
But this isn't a CrossFit event. This is a fitness event.
Fitness event, high intensity training. High intensity training. This is the best thing that you can do for your body because it incorporates things with strength training, with aerobic capacity training, like cardiovascular training, conditioning. All these things are incorporated in the programming. So if you are, looking to something to spice up your life, for example, you're tired of doing only like bodybuilding things, try to do this, high intensity interval training, the programming style. It's really tough not calling it is what it is.
I think you can say that we do CrossFit as methodology. This just isn't a CrossFit competition.
Yes,
I think is the.
It is the premier.
Can we check what's legal? Legal?
Can we get?
Can we have them on retainer, right? We spend money on everything at this event except for some of the things that we need, right? That was a joke.
So first coming in.
We have one of our first. Now, let's shout this out. This person really, really cranked it on the run. For those of you who are spectating, and this is your first heat that you're spectating.
3 minutes, 35
They
seconds.
walked through at 3:26. In some of our previous heats, we were watching people come on screen at 3:26, and they came into the rink at 3:26 with a 20-pound ruck on their back.
So it is lane number 2, right?
Yes, and I'm not going to call out any names because it seems they've changed there's supposed to be, on our screen here, there's 20 people who are out there, so I'm not going to shout out any names. We're just going to use lane assignments. But I cannot stress enough that that person just cranked that run. We're seeing a lot of these athletes coming back in on this run at more of the normal time. Lane number 2 absolutely put on a clinic of aerobic capacity for that first part of that run.
Yes, and I will be super excited to see how many people would be shocked and surprised to see, shirtless dudes.
I want to see more shirtless dudes. I want more shirtless dudes.
Here we go.
Lane number 7. We have another
lane
shirtless
number 6.
dude.
Lane number 6.
Oh, lane number 6. Yes, you're
Yes.
absolutely right. Thank you for the correction. And in lane number 8, we have another shirtless man as well.
All right, that's how we roll. That's how we roll in the Vitruvian Games in East Rutherford, New Jersey.
And we have all of our male athletes are now back on the bar working on those burpees. We have lane number 2, who again put on a clinic in that run, getting straight to that squat before everybody else. They are using that technique that we were talking about before, putting that dumbbell as vertical as you possibly can so that you can use the weight of the dumbbell to pull you back. So it would be aligned with your center of the gravity of your body, so you will kind of like use this as a pole and not exert any strength in order to hold it there. Now let's just a little bit for the people who are spectating on the live stream. Lane number 2 completed 10 squats before their next person, lane number 3, even got to the squats.
I love the movement of the burpees on the lane number 1. It's, again, maybe not super fast, maybe not super kind of like in front of everyone, but efficiency and the constant.
But I can assure you, everybody out there is faster than we are.
Oh, yes, 100%. Like, no doubt about that.
Now, just to shout out something, so let's watch. Lane number 2 just started heading out on their run. They have and lane number 3.
Lane number 10. Shirtless.
Shirtless. There we
go.
Lane number 3. Now let's put some things into perspective right here. Lane number 1 had a great run. Lane number 3 was behind them. Lane number 3's squats were so fast that there is only now about a 10-second difference between the two of them.
Yep.
And lane number 3 really made up a lot of time because of the speed of their squats in comparison to lane number 2. We have lane number 4 heading out on their run. Lane number 9 heading out on their run. And we will see who's going to be heading out for this run next. Let's see. We have more of those people using that completely vertical dumbbell position. Lane number 6 headed out on that run.
Yes,
this is looking very good. We're going to have a lot of men on this 500-meter run. Lane number 8, lane number 7, dropping like flies going to this run, which looks absolutely excellent. And we're seeing 2 different styles of switching dumbbells here. Switching the dumbbell over their head and then dropping the dumbbell between their legs and switching there.
Which one you prefer personally?
I personally,
how you like to do this?
Looking at this, I wouldn't take the risk because if I were competing today, I'd be competing with a 50-pound dumbbell. I wouldn't even take the risk. Too many people are spending maybe 2 or 3 seconds switching over their head, putting it below their hips, and then putting it back up again is the same amount of time and 0 risk. I would probably be doing that. Lane number 5, heading out for their run. Actually, lane number 5, that was not the proper way that they should have run. We're going to have to talk to the judges about that. They need to run past their lane through the rig and then go back up, but that's okay. Now, again, a clinic. An absolute clinic in lane number 2, coming back on that run. Now, remember, we said lane number 2 had about a 10-second difference on lane number 3, I believe, or wherever. We'll see it when they all come back. Look at how much time lane number 2 has put in behind the second place person.
And also execution, correct placement,
correct running
on the running. Yes.
So let's call it. So we can all spectate. 7:34 is when lane number 2 started their dumbbell overhead squats. They're getting 3rd rep in, 4th rep in,
and also
5th rep in.
Great depth.
Great depth.
Great standing up.
Lane number 3 coming in at 7:50. So on that run, lane number 2 really made up some time. But is it going to be worth it?
Because look at this. Lane number 3, phenomenal speed. Phenomenal.
Far better speed. So let's keep track so that everyone who's watching the live stream.
And see, like, incredible switch.
Yes.
Like you said.
And they actually just squat snatched that. That was a hang squat snatch to get that into that position. So there was the lane number 2 put on a clinic with that run. 20 seconds of a difference in their times, but lane number 3 passed them on the squats because of their efficiency.
Yes, and look how he's moving.
Absolute clinic. So actually,
leg front, jump onto, and still stays
all day,
low.
We've been talking about how important this run is. Lane number 3 is proving us wrong that if you can really push the boundaries on this squat, you can really make up the time.
Absolutely incredible movement on the burpees.
And now we have a foot race, I believe. Let's watch for a hand in the air so we can see how many burpees are in between these 2 athletes. I believe they're only spaced out by about 3 or 4 burpees.
All right, so I see the Colin just raised his hand. It's lane number 3.
Okay, yes, you're right. Here we go. All right, here we go. And we are going to unofficially get a time of 9:07 for lane number 3.
It's incredible.
Unofficially. Very nice.
Yes.
Lane number 2 who was, again, I can't say enough, absolute clinic on that run, and it actually still got passed up. And remember, he came back on that run 20 seconds ahead of lane number 3.
He was able to win his heat, yes.
And now he just unofficially finished at 9:26. So let's remember how important nailing those squats were. He came back on that run 20 seconds ahead of lane number 3, got into the squats. And the squats were so much faster from lane number 3 that they actually made up that time and finished 20 seconds before lane number 2, which that is really proving how important the quality of movement on your squats is for this workout today. Now we have about 1 minute left remaining. We are literally counting it down. 3, 2, 1. 1 minute remaining in this workout before we hit this time cap. We have some people going really hard on their burpees.
We are almost 2 hours in, 1 hour and 45 minutes in, and it is just only first event. Folks, it's going to be a long, interesting day full of different tests for athletes to find and crown the fittest in Northeast. That's the Vitruvian Games. Hey, thank you for great vibes from the floor. We can see how it is looking good. American Dream Mall, East Hartford, New Jersey.
From our floor camera, if they were to cross over to the other side, we might have a better line of sight. We should talk with them about this. But anyway, we're having our athletes finish up. We have exactly 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left, and we're having a lot of men finish. Wow, lane number 5 just giving it all up.
It's not finished. You need to stand up and cross it. Don't forget.
Wow, lane number 5. Oh, my gosh. Lane number 5 thought they finished at 10:52, and because they didn't listen to the athlete briefing, went all the way to 10:59, but almost not finishing under time cap.
To defend our athletes here is also like, you probably working on this kind of in a brain, in a pain cave mode, and you kind of just want this to end, and you keep forgetting very important things
That's totally true.
Kind of crossing the line.
That's totally true. And so now we have our next heat of men coming out here with their rucks on. Again, I can't really do a shout out for the men. I would really love to. But we have 20 people per heat in front of me on my screen, and we only have 10 athletes on the floor. So I'm a little bit lost. But that's okay. The only athlete that I'm going to be able to know from up here will be Robin Jaramillo. And I don't think he's on the floor right now. So we'll just be watching out for that. But we'll see this ruck again. Remember,
I would be curious.
Lane number 2 came back in 3:20. So we'll see if anybody can beat that. What were you curious about?
If we can hit our live stream with 100 of live viewers within the first event. Folks, share this link with your friends and family. Send this to your grandma. Send to your mom. So can cheer with you
and
on this.
We're at 69 viewers right now. That's nice.
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 It is nice. So we see these athletes are preparing for next event. Some of them just recovering. And yes, once again, I'm Viktor Gamov, and this is Eric Novoslavsky. We will be here all day. Like it or not, that's what you have. So we don't have a budget for bringing Sean.
Not another
Sean
person.
Woodland.
No, we can't get Sean Woodland.
No, couldn't.
No.
We tried, but
I DM'd him. He left me on red.
Yes,
we couldn't get him.
Yeah, and I tried to get Savan, and he also replied saying stop messaging me, and that's it.
Yes.
So we didn't get the start. So that's why you have us today. We are. Let's talk a little bit about us.
Wait, we're on standby.
We will talk about us in a few seconds.
And we are off. Timer is going. We have our run going. So now we have 3 minutes of just banter going on. Victor,
and
keep going.
We do have our timer now in the screen.
Oh, that's hot. Look at
some
that
people might ask
value.
what's their credentials? What's the who's those people that commenting this one? So
we have no credentials.
No, I mean are you L1?
Oh, yes, I am an L1.
And I'm
my
L1
wife
as
is
well.
going to call me out right now that it's expired, but I've gotten my L1 in my life.
L1 expired in 2028, so I probably will.
Are you going to go for the L2?
Probably,
Okay, yeah, very nice.
So I like this, not because I'm coaching people, but because I like to do stuff myself and also going through the things and learning some of the mechanics of the things, like how to movement. Maybe it's my ADHD will trying to kind of how I can forget the pain and focus on something that I can understand, like mechanics of the movement. So that's why instead of thinking how hurt I am in this particular moment, I'm thinking that, so what would be my heart rate zone and how my the lactic acid will be accumulating, or if I would drink some beta-alanine before, how this beta-alanine will prevent this lactic acid to accumulate. You know, this type of stuff. Some people maybe call it like a geeking out, and that's why I went to L1. I really also learned a lot of things. Specifically, you will be surprised. You will be surprised how important squat is. That's why I said like a squat is important, and how to efficiently move on the squat.
Yeah.
It's still eye opener when you will be learning some of the things. We have athletes here hanging around, and the support and family and friends. It's just great. It's a great vibe here in American Dream Wall. It's not even 10 o'clock yet in the morning. We already have very, very solid workouts in. We already seen some of the interesting athletes to follow along. We see some interesting kind of like a separation that happens.
That last event was a nail biter. The way that the positions changed.
Yes.
The lane number 2 was leading the entire time, and then just to get passed up on lane number 3 because of the absolute efficiency of their squats.
Yes, with these with this event, it's always great to say thanks to all the volunteers who helping to make this happen. Judges, thanks to sponsors who bring some monetary value so we can happen, so this event would happen. And shout out to our general manager and the producer of the Vitruvian Games, and Raymar. You can see the
He's actually crossing from lane 8, lane 9, lane 10.
Yeah, he's doing some, the general manager and producer things on the floor. Let's talk a little bit about our sponsors. We have a GoRuck is sponsoring this event for rucking equipment. And I personally have 2 of their the backpacks. It's a GR2. I'm a big guy, so I prefer having like a 40 liters. And this is type of backpack that you never, it's the last backpack you will ever buy. Only reason
Victor,
why
I know you. You're going to buy another backpack.
Exactly. But
you're not going to have to need to buy another
backpack. The reason for buying another, because you might get tired of trying to destroying this backpack. Because like a nuclear weapon, the shotgun shootings, and all the things like the throwing under the bus in this
I'm glad
backpack
you put throwing under the bus and a nuclear weapon in the same testing sentence there.
Exactly.
Yes, absolutely.
The absolutely great quality of the equipment. I cannot speak more about this.
All right, let's get back to our spectating of our athletes. This heat, our first athletes are coming back into screen at 3:48 on this time.
All right,
which is good, but lane number 1 was still faster last time. So let's see what we're going to be getting. We have our athletes coming back, running through, and again, for those of you who are spectating on the live stream, they do have to run around the square to make sure that everybody runs the same exact distance based on where they are on the floor.
We have some fans of Eric Sparby. I don't know if he's on this heat or not. Thanks for supporting your athletes in a live stream. Make some noise, create some buzz, share on social media, Vitruvian Games, tag us. Share your vibes, share your experience.
Lots of athletes getting straight to these burpees, making no delay as they get right to it, flopping straight down, dropping those rucks.
Surprisingly, everyone wearing T-shirts. Is something happened?
I guess it's...
Is something happened?
Maybe.
I noticed you're wearing T-shirt today. Is something happened?
Yes, I wish I could do the shirtless. I absolutely wish I could.
Yes, but legal already didn't approve this.
They didn't approve it. No nipples on the live stream.
Yeah,
so anyway, we're looking for hands in the air. In lane number 18, we have hands in the air. We're looking for any other hands in the air to see where we're going. Lane number 16, lane number 17, hands in the air. We have hands in the air in multiple lanes right now. Let's see who's going to get to those dumbbells, and we're looking for efficiency on these dumbbells, right? So let's look for how they're holding it. Are they going to hold it parallel?
So lane number 18.
18 is the leader of this heat. Holding it parallel, that's one option to be able to do. Let's see if anybody does that upright pole position as well, too. Lane number 16, second place, picking up that dumbbell. Lane number 17 and 19 starting at the same exact time. We're getting some piston-like action on the field from these athletes. Hand in the air for lane number 18. And they're probably just hand in the air for switching their dumbbell, though.
Yeah.
They're not going to run.
Yeah.
Okay, taking a little bit of a break. I actually think that break is going to cost them. This is nowhere near this person's 1 rep max squat, and that is probably going to be costing them.
Yes.
Oh, actually, lane number 17 took a break, too. That's wow. We did not see that in any other heats of people taking a break. These dumbbells might be heavier, Because it's a different division, though.
It's elite. Yeah, probably.
Is it? I don't know.
50 pounds.
For everyone watching, we are out of the money on this because they're using 10 athletes on the floor, and all of our heats in front of us are 20, so we do apologize about that. Lane number 18 not moving their dumbbells, so they're getting called back. They almost were the first on the run, but now this is probably the closest heat we've had all day as far as athletes heading out on the run together.
And a 6 minute, 6 minutes on the timer, 6 minutes, 20 seconds.
7 athletes out on the run right now.
1, 2. How you count that fast?
Like, because I just saw 3 athletes were still squatting, so I just did -3.
Okay,
yeah.
that's easy. I was like, okay, so where are the people? Yeah, so the
and we have more
1,
people
2,
going.
3. Yes, and 2 more athletes on the field. Okay, so number 12.
We have
on the
one
run.
more athlete left, and everybody is on their run except for lane number 15,
So
which that's okay. We'll finish this up, lane number 15.
When you have this kind of like a run at the end and closer to cap, like during the workout, do you prefer like actually push? Like, are you like yourself? Are you a conservative athlete, or you're more kind of like a full send?
I don't want to be too conservative on the run because you don't want to relax too much, but I really don't try to push the pace on the run that hard.
But we still have like say almost like 4 minutes until the time cap. So how you would approach?
My internal temperature, I'd be trying to run at like a 100-second 400-meter time is like what I'm thinking about in my head. I used to do a lot of track, so I kind of can feel what does a 90-second 400 feel like versus what is a 60-second 400. Now, we did get some shakeup out on the out on that run. This is definitely not the order that they went out in.
Yeah.
And so let's check this out of how people are coming back in. And so this is interesting. Lane number 14 or 15 heading out for their part of the run as 5 of our male athletes are coming back in for their run. The Nickelodeon Slime Monster, I thought they would kick us out. We are 5 minutes away from Nickelodeon opening up, and they are running through that amusement park, which I know you can't see in the live stream. The rest of the live stream today, you will see all the athletes on screen at all times.
And probably that's a benefit to be here with us, here like live in person in American Dream Mall. You can see all the action that happens in real life, maybe see some sponsors, see our Thick Boy sponsor as a reminder. Build different, build thick.
Be thick. Lane number 19.
I'm trying to get one of those like interesting T-shirts for myself for providing some of the plugs for our sponsor here. So yeah, you can go and check those out.
Lane number 19 dropping it low like they're in the club. Look at how their knee pushes forward every time they go. The speed that they're going at, despite having some of these mobility issues, is still very fantastic. All right, and so lane number 17 looks like the first male. Oh, lane number 17 and 16 are in a foot race. Okay, so for those of you who are watching and you're just tuning in, 17 and 16 are basically in line in pace with each other. I believe 16 just slightly got ahead of them. And what we want to be looking for is how fast are they each doing their burpees. They're basically looking at each other, staying right on pace together. And we're going to see who's going to finish this first. It's going to come down to, Victor, I'm going to call my shot right now. It's going to come down to who remembers that they have to jump over, finish their rep, and then jump back over the barbell in order to finish. Hands in the air for lane number 17 before lane 16, so I'm totally wrong, actually. And we still don't even have hands in the air. So lane number 17 is going to have to jump over, and they're going to have to jump over to finish. And we unofficially have lane number 17 finishing at 9:32. I thought that was a bit of a foot race, but it actually wasn't. Hands in the air for lane number 16. Lane number 18 is finishing at 9:41 or 9:39 unofficially. Who's listening to me?
So you're passing the blue line, and you can actually rest a little bit on the floor.
Yes.
So same thing is when they will cross the red line, and they will be able to.
Yes, absolutely.
Look at these athletes. It was a lot of work
Again,
and a lot of lactic acid accumulated.
Agreed. You don't need heavy weights to make it really hurt. Look at these athletes who they gave it their all. Lane number 20, 19, 18, 17. Everybody is on the floor. 13 is about to.
And we're still very close to our time cap, 11 minutes.
We have 40 seconds left in this time cap. There we go. And we have the rest of the athletes working on these burpees. Hands in the air for lane number 14. Counts.
So you mentioned a very interesting thing that when you was running and you have a feel for how it feels like you're running like a 100 meter, 200 meter, like 400 meter. And that's very important when you're training, is that not always rely on your watch or your some fitness tracker, and develop a little bit feel of how it feels.
Yeah.
And how long you can sustain this pace and things like that.
I like to call it one of my favorite programs in the CrossFit methodology competitive program is Misfit Athletics. And one of their coaches, Drew Crandall, talks all the time about what he calls athlete IQ, which is just this knowledge of your own internal pacing of, okay, if this workout is calling for a run, how many pull-ups can I actually do unbroken if I have to go on a run and then go back on a run again? And this athlete IQ is really important for pushing the pace on this run.
Yes, and also, as you can see, athletes already lining up on the red line. I think this is, we have a less pause or less, interruption, because we got
the slime monster is going to kick us out. It is now 10 a.m., and for those of you who are just tuning in, we are here live at the American Dream Mall in East Rutherford, New Jersey. This run is featuring a 1,000-meter run through the mall, through the Nickelodeon theme park, and back, and they are testing their rides, and we have been working with trying to keep this under that time as fast as we possibly can. And so we're going to get this underway as fast as we can.
Also, I would like to point out, the previous heat didn't take their shirt off. So we'll see
Nobody took their shirt off in the previous heat. That's absolutely true. That's a good shout-out. That's what the live stream viewers need to be looking for. We do have a fully stocked 20-man heat going out right now. And I know... So
it's elite, right? It's
this
elite
is probably
division.
Elite. I do recognize that in lane number 11, that is Joseph Percy. And that does not line up with what we... Oh, that does line up with what we have here. So maybe we can go back to this.
Yeah,
in lane number 7 is Robin Jaramillo, and I know that for a fact. Oh, we can do a shout-out for all of our athletes because these lanes do line up. So let's do a quick shout-out for everybody. In lane number 1, Angelo Geronimo. In lane number 2, Zachary Mark. In lane number 3, Wyatt Mell. In lane number 4, Tyree Whitfield. In lane number 5, Sawyer Thompson. In lane number 6, Ryan Tangway. In lane number 7, Robin Jaramillo. Robin just competed in Colombia as in an international competition with our friends Joe Piero as well too. And then we have lane number 8, Matthias Farrow. Lane number 9, Cooper Fordyce. Lane number 10, Juan Seaton. Lane number 11, Joseph Percy. Lane number 12, Jordan Bailey. Lane number 13, Jack Levy. Lane number 14, Evan Greenberg. We're starting to get judges putting their hands in the air that they're ready. Lane number 15, Daniel Church. Lane number 16, Brian Keiss. Lane number 17, Brandon Jowers. Lane number 18, Sergey Ayanu. Lane number 19, Joey Corelio. Lane number 20, Wilmot Wilson. And that is who we are working with today as we see our judges are putting their hands in the air, indicating that they are ready to get the competition started.
Get everyone ready.
We seem to have some kind of issue on lane 12 with some kind of equipment. Here we go. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? All right, it seems like everybody is ready, and we're going to commence this pretty soon. Judges had their hands in the air, and then they put them down. We're looking for some... Oh, there was no judge in lane number 12. That's the issue. We need a judge in lane number 12.
That's
our friend
important.
Tyson jumping over there to be able to help out. And here we go. Will they do a little bit of a handshake? No handshake. Ooh, wow. Okay. Oh, fist bump.
Fist bump.
Fist bump. Very nice. All right, here we go. We are getting underway as we are fighting the Nickelodeon slime monster that is going to kick us out of this amusement park. And our judges are having their hands go back in the air. Here we go.
Get ready
We're getting the 10-second countdown, I believe.
10-second countdown. We're going to get timer.
Can we get our timer with a 10-second countdown? Here we go.
Yep.
Go. Here we go.
Here we go.
Perfect timing. This is probably heat number 8, RX and Elite Men. So we will probably, if I was a betting man, which I'm not, but if I were a betting man, I would say our fastest run with a ruck is going to happen in this heat. I think the fastest run today was about 3:26. So we'll be watching for that. And when they got back into the ice rink is 3:26. So we'll be watching.
And we're getting some comments, not from your wife in the live stream. You look jacked.
Really?
Yes.
Well, whoever that is, I really appreciate you.
Herd Athletics.
Herd Athletics. Thank you so much.
Yes, Kijek, can we do a flex for the camera while we do, like...
Wait, which way? Which way?
He's absolute unit.
No. So it's I wish I got. It's all about my protein goals, and I'm just not hitting my protein
exactly,
goals
yes.
the way I want to be.
You need to hit the protein goals. You need to go to the
What
sleeping
protein?
goals.
What's your protein goal?
You know, as much as possible. So what's the rule of thumb? We're saying like a 2 grams of protein over the
2 grams of protein?
You know, on
For
top
your
of the
body weight?
No, on top of a kilogram of the.
Oh,
of
kilogram.
a kilogram
Oh,
of
yeah,
weight.
yeah.
2 grams of a kilogram. Yeah,
everybody,
that's
he's European.
Yeah,
No. I go 1 gram of protein for every pound of body weight is what I...
Yeah, sounds about right,
the
yes.
goal body weight. So right now, I weighed in this morning at 197 because we had those Five Guys burgers last night, and that
Yes,
just did
yes.
not help my figure.
And those burgers would just like went through. For me, it didn't affect much on my physique.
You know what? It was probably the fries. For me, it was probably the fries.
Yes.
And so I am aiming for 180 grams of protein every day, and that's my goal. Do you have any protein hacks? I've got some protein hacks to share with you.
Protein hacks. Like I just like intentionally start my day with the jug of just a protein shake. I usually prefer to have these. I usually have these. Protein shakes I was trying to prioritize good meals instead of like steaks or like the chicken breast and all those kind of things. But I start my day with the protein shake and coffee. It will take me a couple hours until lunch so I can survive. And after that, on the lunch, I'm trying to fill up as much as possible with good protein.
What
and,
do you think
some
is
carbs.
the most cost-effective, highest protein meal that you can have at the American Dream Mall?
That's a good question. I would say probably if you probably need to find something where they can do burgers in the protein style with like a wrap and salad, for example, so you can like remove some carbs.
Yeah.
No cheese. Like I love the cheese, but try to focus. Try to focus on
a good swap out for cheese that I like to do is swap out cheese for guacamole.
Yes.
Think about a lot of things that you would put cheese on. Guacamole actually fits a lot of those things. Putting guac on a burger or whatever it might be.
Yeah.
I think it would be a toss-up. On cost effectiveness, I'm not sure, but I think at the mall, your highest protein option for the best calories is probably a toss-up between the grilled chicken tenders at Chick-fil-A.
Yes.
Or going over and getting the grilled chicken teriyaki at Panda Express as well. I'm not sure what the...
Panda Express brings old memories of old events, like a classic CrossFit Games back in the day when the Panda Express was sponsoring.
Now, we're getting our first athlete coming back on the run. They do have a shirt on, so we'll be seeing if we get any shirtless athletes.
Yeah, remind me about the protein later.
We are
hack.
going to talk a lot more about protein.
Yes,
we
I have
absolutely
a hack in American Dream World. There's one place that I really want people to try to go.
And stay tuned on the live stream.
Yes.
This is like a Mr. Beast video. You got to earn your way to be able to hear that hack. All right, so we're coming back, and in
line 3 is on fire. We have some Lisa from live stream.
Lane 12. It looks like Jordan Bailey is coming back.
Like somebody a professional.
Somebody took their shirt off on the run. No,
and
wait.
they went to photo booth to take selfie.
Really? I missed that.
I mean, that was like that was the look and feel because the person
silly.
was kind of like a.
That's so silly. Okay, so lane number 12 did come back in, and they took their shirt off, which is something that we're going to be calling out all day here at the Vitruvian Games. And so lane number 12 is in first place, leading this heat. Yes, leading this heat of our RX men. Look at the jam that we're having up here. This is the first heat where all of these men are really, really on top of each other with this run. Just it speaks to their overall fitness and how this whole field is competitive with each other. Hands in the air for lane number 12. We're on 2 reps, it looks like, for more of these burpees, and then they're going to, let's see, everybody watch lane number 12 to see how fast they get into that dumbbell squat. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
take a breath, okay.
7, 8 seconds before they got into that squat. And we saw a squat snatch to be able to get into that at even better. Calling out one of my friends, Robin Jaramillo, who is jumping very nicely over all of these burpees. He always keeps his pacing extremely, extremely nice. His squats, we're going to be calling out Robin Jaramillo.
Lane 2, Zachary
Lane
Mark?
2, we have Zachary Mark.
I like the movement on the squat. One of the things that I don't like to do when I'm squatting is looking to the floor. So I'm trying to find the spot where I can be looking on the wall.
That's a good tip.
Because this is the way how at the point where your body start moving, you're already in the pain cave. Focusing on something that allows you to go up. I don't know, maybe it's a mental trick that works for me, but it's something that I also learned doing like mountain biking.
All right, wait, we have, so a couple of men have left for the run. Lane number 12 and lane number 2 are back out on that run. Remember how jam-packed everybody was coming back into the field? First and second place of this event are way ahead of everybody else. Nobody else leaving at this point. So we're going to get another jam up, but first and second are running away with this. Lane number 16 going out for their run right now as well, too. And so
I really like lane number 8, the way how he holds this
yes.
the dumbbell.
For those of you watching at home, remember, these are our RX men and elite men. So some of these men are squatting a 50-pound dumbbell over their heads, but these elite men, like Robin Jaramillo in lane number 7, is squatting a 70-pound dumbbell over their head. So we really got to hand it to these athletes for their mobility and the ability to move these dumbbells very well. Now, this has definitely spaced out the run a lot. We're not seeing that jam up as much. The burpees and the dumbbells really being a separator.
The dumbbell
for
squat was a separator. I think there's depends on your mobility and the way how efficiently you can move. It is definitely a separator for this particular event.
Absolutely. And so now we are having, if you look at the top of your screen, we're having men run out at the same time as our leader is running back in. So our leader is coming back in, and he's probably going to be, I think, running to lane number 12. Let's just watch out for that. Second place, running back in. Second place was Zachary Mark in lane number 2. Let's see if we.
He's already back on the field.
Run.
He will be back on this.
Lane number.
Just came back. Just came back.
Lane number 12. Lane number 12 got to their dumbbell, hand on dumbbell at 7:16. Let's watch for how far behind Zachary Mark is.
Same
Zachary Mark,
technique, like did like a 5 seconds to compose himself, and now it's just like
Zachary Mark hand on dumbbell at 7:26. There was at the beginning of these dumbbells there was a 10-second separation between these athletes. Let's see what it turns into when they finish this set. It seems like Zachary Mark is actually moving a little bit more efficiently
from
on
the floor.
These squats.
Okay.
We have a switch from the floor. So lane number 12, we have Jordan Bailey, who is ahead on the squats. Zachary Mark taking 0 breaks in between those squats to be able to keep moving on this event. And let's see if they can close the gap. We're heading into 9 minutes on this workout right now, so we're going to see a lot of action on the floor coming soon. And so now, Jordan Bailey just dropped his dumbbell. He is done moving on to the burpees at around 8:07, dropping his dumbbell. Now look at that. Zachary Mark, lane number 2, only 3 seconds in between that. He made a 7-second time cap, 7-second gap close on that. I just saw lane number 12, Jordan Bailey, take a look at Zachary Mark to check out how the field is doing. Zachary Mark actually looks like he has a little bit of a faster burpee.
And also,
Zachary Mark has a faster burpee. Let's watch.
He's not standing up like those athletes. They know what they're doing. They're very efficient. They're moving like, and again, in order to suck at this event, you need to be incredibly fit athlete because it is ultimate fitness test for Northeast here in the Vitruvian
Hands in the
Games.
air for lane number 12. I can't see the judge for lane number 2, so we're going to see who's finishing. It's going to be a little bit of a burpee foot race to see what we're going to get here. And, oh my gosh, what a comeback. Zachary Mark pulling out the win, coming in the run behind, closing the gap on the dumbbell squats, and then closing the gap again on the burpees.
Yes.
What an exciting
finish for
Zachary Mark.
I guess, was the second one in this heat.
Jordan Bailey was the second one.
Unofficial.
Absolutely.
Unofficial.
Yes, absolutely. Unofficially, we know nothing.
Yes.
Keep that up. Mediocre CrossFit advice, mediocre dad jokes all day.
We'll get all these updates soon to you in the live stream.
Lane number 8 and 9, a little bit of a foot race on these burpees. We have a lot of men moving on to these burpees. Shout out to Robin Jaramillo for putting on a clinic for how good this form looks on these squats. Men throwing around these dumbbells. I hope none of these dumbbells are mine. I've donated some to the cause today, and I hope they're not ripping through them. And here we go. If you're not here live and you're just watching this live stream, the event floor is becoming electric with the amount of people who are cheering.
In the room. People got their first meal. The people got their coffee, and everything.
And there's a lot of energy on the field for these athletes.
Light on fire because of the lots of fans. They just like screaming for their athletes. Elite and RX man is always pleasure to look. Look at this, like lane number 19. Someone just like a face plunged to across the line and hitting the chest. So it is it's a Joey Corello.
Here we go.
Hitting
30 seconds before we hit this time cap. A lot of these athletes on this field will get below this time cap. And here we
And
go.
we still have 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left
20
until
seconds.
time cap.
Hands in the air for Robin Jaramillo.
Incredible work with the
Almost there.
judges, volunteers, athletes, and the organizers, so we can close the round part, and our slime monster
Yes, and
will
the
not
slime
be
monster is not going to get us.
not again us. We're not gonna get.
And here we go.
slimed.
3, 2, 1 countdown. We just hit the time cap. Look at the absolute carnage on this field. What a great showing by our RX
What
and
a
Elite
great
men.
event. What
Yes,
a great event.
Great event.
I
Very
probably
exciting.
would finish this in like 22 minutes.
Yeah, 22. Yes, yes, yes. I feel you on that.
Yeah.
All right, so as they're setting up for the next event,
Yes.
do we want to take a break, or are we going to commentate?
Yes, we
through it?
will take a break. We will adjust our cameras, adjust the positioning of the things.
He's
so
in
we
charge
can-
of all of that.
so-
I'm going to the bathroom.
I'm not the charge of this. There's the people from Viewport, the visuals, Viewpoint Visuals, who is producing this live stream. If you are interested in producing your live event, hit them up, and things will happen. If you like to have these two handsome the commentators as well, they're not part of the package. You need to pay them separately.
Yes.
They accept the food, the coffee.
I don't accept payment in food.
Exactly.
Nope.
No?
No.
Protein.
No, no,
Speaking
I'm
about
too busy
protein.
with my business. I don't accept
Someone
payment.
commenting this, Eric, can you talk about the burpees with cold lead gen and success of it?
What? Who said that?
It's the Herd Athletics.
Oh, okay.
You
yes.
can come and ask all things
Yes.
about B2B SaaS
If you want to talk about
business.
B2B software sales,
Yes,
we
and
can,
what the
we
burpees
can both tell you.
exactly. Yes, and what the burpees brought jump or what the burpees over the bar taught us about B2B sales. You can. That's the joke, right?
Yes,
Joke in the
yeah,
LinkedIn.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
folks, you can follow us in the LinkedIn as well.
Yes.
And we will take some break. My name is Viktor Gamov. It's Eric Novoslavsky. We're going to be here all day. We're going to bring some of the updates on the live stream. Don't switch the channel. Stay with us.
We'll be back probably in about 15 minutes.
Yes, yes. Yeah. And as always,
Stay thick.
stay thick. Yes, the thick boy.
The thick boy.
The thick boy.
Thick boy.
Lift weights, stay thick. I think they just made the things louder, so I think that's the...
All right, and we're back after some just technical things that we were just moving some of our equipment around. The first heat of Event 2 is already underway. I am on Fit Aid number 2, and we're going to go over this workout before the next heat starts. So we are...
What are we looking at, Eric?
We are looking at our novice division right now, which has... this whole workout has a 12-minute time cap, and the novice athletes will be doing 2 rounds of 14 single dumbbell step-overs on a box. They'll be doing 14 knees to chest, 7 single dumbbell thrusters on their left arm, 7 single dumbbell thrusters on their right arm, and then 14 jumping pull-ups.
And the name of the event is Hold On.
Yes, and then they're going to have to, after they finish 2 rounds, they're going to have to do 60 feet of 2 dumbbell suitcase walking lunges, which we're watching on the floor right now in lane number 9, our folks finishing that up. And remember, in the CrossFit community, no matter if it's a CrossFit event or a non-sanctioned CrossFit event, we always cheer the loudest for the person who is last. And so that's what we just saw on display right there. And so that was heat number 1 of event number 2, and our novice athletes were just kicking that off. To just make sure that we keep this all square, we are then going to have heat number 2, novice men and women. So that workout still will be the order and the movements that we're going to be doing for this next workout. We'll be moving on to the novice men / women, and they will be performing the 2 rounds with the 14 dumbbell single step overs and all of these things. Now Victor, this workout is different than before. Before,
yes,
we had it straight through, no repeating movements as far as rounds go.
Yes.
How do you think your strategy would change for this kind of workout?
So for me, usually I look time domain is my biggest kind of concern.
Yep,
so
you've got a
in this
12-minute time cap here, same as before with that 11-minute time cap. All right?
Yes, and with this, I would probably prioritize just a movement, constant movement, rather than just like going somewhere faster, somewhere slower.
Yep.
All of those things that we see in this event are kind of like it's technique. You can find the ways how you can move efficiently. So like stepping on the box and kind of like after that dual lunges and all these kind of things. There's no speed. Kind of like you cannot like sprint through some of those.
Yeah.
Unless like you are very good on the lunges. So in this case, you can just like a walking machine.
Yeah.
That's kind of like carries the weight.
So for heat 2, event 2, in lane number 1, we have Mandy Millet. In lane number 2, we have Bree Stednick. In lane number 3, we have Patty Keene. In lane number 4, we have George Lai. In lane number 5, we have Miguel Morales. In lane number 6, we have Anthony Teresi. In lane number 7, we have Mark Johnson Jr. In lane number 8, we have Anthony Hoovert. In lane number 9, we have Tony Diaz. And in lane number 10, we have Keith Everett. So we have all these athletes basically making sure that they can use these boxes to jump up on to their pull-up bar for these knees to chest that they'll be performing.
Yep.
Or I guess knees above hips. What is this? Oh, knees to chest is exactly what they're performing. And so we'll see everybody start getting out here. The box heights need to change for the
we're still looking at
men.
Novice, right?
Yes, we're looking at novice men and novice women all in this heat together. And the biggest thing I think we need to be looking out for is consistency on the 14 single dumbbell step overs. It's really going to be a, you got to just keep even on that. Smooth is fast when it comes to this.
Yep.
Now, this is a much more technical workout than before. You're going to see more no reps on these knees to chest, more no reps when we see them turn into toes to bar and things like that. And then we also have our jumping pull-ups. And later for the elite athletes, they'll be doing bar muscle-ups as well, too. So this is a very technical workout in comparison to the first workout that we did. And here we go. We're kicking off Heat 2, Event 2. Sorry about that, Victor. They're starting with their dumbbell step overs. Anything to add there?
Yes. No. I mean, like in the every time when this involves some of the rigging exercises, like the muscle ups or toes to bars or chin ups, I think it's all about techniques. It's all about technique. How efficiently you can move on this and use your time to recover. So, for example, like your toes to bars. Not going to be involve your legs, so you can kind of like
recover those legs.
Yeah, and also once you jump off the rig, you can go with the like I said, using this lactic acid a little bit to spice up like energy, because it will be your legs is a bigger muscle in your body, so it can accumulate more lactic acid, like say, for example, your shoulders, like in this particular case.
Now we have a lot of athletes moving on to this knees to chest, and we're seeing everybody actually is using a very good kip technique, and we have some of our first athletes moving on to that single arm thruster. Remember, they have to do 7 single arm thrusters before they move on, and they'll do 7 again on their other arm, which is the main thing. One thing that I saw in the dumbbell step overs that I think you're not going to see in the later heats is people standing up all the way on those boxes. That's not the preferred method because you don't really need to stand up all the way.
It's a step over. Same thing with the burpees. Like you don't have to
stay low. You don't have to stand up all that way. And so we're seeing our first athlete going back to their pull-ups, opting for, I guess these are jumping pull-ups in novice. Yes, they're 14 jumping pull-ups. So that's why we see athletes moving like this. And we're getting a lot of no reps in lane number 9.
Before we can see some mean comments in the live stream, by the way, we have a live stream right now. This is the pinnacle of different divisions and different abilities that athletes have. So that's why we can accommodate different set of skills. We do have multiple divisions from novice to intermediate to RX to elite. So you can see different people coming here and competing with the best of their ability.
Absolutely.
within the range of their capacity of doing certain movements.
Yep.
So it is great. I'm applauding to everyone who's stepping in on the floor.
Oh,
it
as
is
always.
Incredibly mentally difficult thing to do. It is always kind of like a mental. Also, it's also a positive thing because I need to sort this out because we started getting the people in where they're not supposed to. I will be
That's
back.
fine. Yes.
Yeah.
And so we're continuing with a lot of dumbbell step overs right here. And we have still, again, a lot of people standing all the way up that I don't think is going to continue when we get to the RX Elite and things like that. And so we have our knees to chest going on right now with some of our athletes. Hands in the air for lane number 7. It's a little bit hard to keep track of with the numbers here. That was actually lane number 8. I apologize. Heading into that second round of thrusters. So the knees to chest, the movement standard here for knees to chest is basically that they need to get their legs to be straight underneath them in line with the plane of their body, and then they need to break the hip plane with their knees. That's the movement standard that we're working on here.
And one of the things that I would like to talk to you again back in our days when you were coaching this special class when I was attending about the basics of gymnastics and teaching about this keeping movements, like learning about how to do proper like a hollow for hollow rock and I came when I was starting CrossFit came from the more bodybuilding workout in this way when you do legs raises or knees to chest, this type of thing. They teach you kind of like you moving slower, and after that when I came to CrossFit, you need to learn about keeping movement and moving slightly different, comparing to the things what you do with like an isolated type of workouts, Can you give some advices for people who, starting doing this, like knee raises, chest to bar, like all these techniques that are standard in the CrossFit?
Absolutely, and it's all about getting that kip down. And let's also check out our attention on lane number 17, finishing the suitcase carry with their lunges. This person will probably take the heat win based on what we're seeing so far. Lane number 8 also pushing forward. And lane number 9, we're going to have a little bit of a foot race that I want to call out here of people that they're kind of neck and neck. Now we have lane number 9 crossing that blue tape first. This is at a light enough weight that I don't think that lane number 9 is really going to need to pause. We just saw lane number 8 have to take a step back because if you don't finish a whole block of the lunges, you have to go back. And so that actually put a lot of separation between lane number 9 and lane number 8. So it actually might be that lane number 8 is going to have to face off against lane number 20, and that's going to be something that we're going to have to be looking out for. Lane number 8 pushing back, okay, so probably if lane number 20 can keep this going, lane number 20 will take this win over lane number 8. Folks still working on their jumping pull-ups over here and everything else. Now, for your question with the gymnastics, yes, it's all about nailing that kipping motion. I see too many people when they're doing their knees to chest or their toes to bar, they are trying to do it a little bit too strict, and they think that toes to bar and knees to chest is all about an abs motion as well as the legs motion. but it's really all about making those shapes, going really nice into a big arch to build that potential energy, and then snapping into a hollow in order to use that potential energy.
Same thing with the knees to chest, or toes to bar, or whatever exercise we will be seeing like later, maybe like for muscle up, you need to do like a arch, so you can have this momentum, and after that use this to propel your
precisely
over the bar.
Yep, absolutely.
Still can do 0 muscle ups.
That's
but
fine.
Working on those, and it's like everything in the fitness that we do. It is all about consistently training and working on your weaknesses. That's the things. What we're trying to
Consistency is the most important. There's no way to win working out at the gym. I mean, you could come to a fitness competition and you do all of this, but I think the real winners are the people who can work out for 20, 30, 40 years of their lifetime.
That's exactly what I always tell people. Like, it's not the flex if you show up for a competition without preparation and show some solid numbers. The real flex when actually you put some work. You put showing up, you put some work on your dieting or whatever, like a nutrition regimen.
Absolutely.
Showing up for workouts, learning your strengths, learning your weaknesses, and continuously working on improving those things.
Absolutely. This year at the CrossFit Games, it was Brooke Wells' 10th time qualifying for the CrossFit Games. And I think, that is probably not as large of an achievement of Tia Toomey winning so many CrossFit Games.
9?
Yeah, 8.
8.
And then Matt Frazier winning 5 as well. But qualifying for 10 CrossFit Games and staying that consistent ever since she was 19 years old, or however old she was when she first qualified, that's the kind of consistency that you really have to take your hat off for.
And also, it's these days is also like gaining the fan base also is important. Like, it's not necessarily you will be like a podium or like getting obviously, the fittest of the world is every CrossFit athlete or CrossFit Game athlete the thinks about this, but also like gaining the popularity with the crowd and having like a good following thing, and people would, cheer for you no matter what.
Yeah.
And you showing up for them and not disappoint your fans, and they perform at the best of their abilities.
And speaking of the spirit of CrossFit, I want to turn everyone's attention to lane number 4 right now. We have one of our novice men, and this person, I don't know their background, but they look like they might be a little bit older in age, and they're a little bit newer to CrossFit. But this is what CrossFit is all about. See the judges circling around them, and also their fellow competitors, cheering them on and getting some energy. They're having a little bit of trouble with the full depth of these lunges, but this is fine. I applaud this person for coming out and getting on the competition floor and putting themselves in a vulnerable position like this, because this is putting their fitness on display. They look like they're newer, but look at how they are going through this. Everyone should be getting behind them. This is one of the beautiful parts about CrossFit, is that we can celebrate these people even in competition, and we get a nice circle of the volunteers cheering them on, our head judge getting in there, getting some nice photography as well too, a fellow competitor as well. This is not only is it the people snatching 315 and doing amazing things, this is what CrossFit is all about as well too. Getting somebody who maybe wasn't on a fitness journey before and getting them across that finish line as a fellow member of this competition.
Yes.
We're going to watch them. They probably have 3 more steps before they cross. Give it 1, 2, and then here we go. Crossing under the time cap, our novice men. Amazing. That's how beautiful is that? What other competition could you see something like that happening in besides something like a fitness event like this?
Yes. As a reminder, if you join us today, just right now, we are coming to you live from East Rutherford, New Jersey. Sunny Saturday. It's the best day to spend with your family, cheering for your fellow athletes in American Dream Mall, where the Vitruvian Games 2025 is happening right now. And it's the first day of this event. And we will be here. My name is Viktor Gamov. It's Eric Novoslavsky. And we will be here for 2 days, bringing some of the energy, bringing some of the ideas, some of the comments, and maybe dead jokes. Eric is very soon going to be a father, so he needs to be trained.
Yes, I need to get trained, yes.
I have 2 kids, and my dead jokes game is pretty strong now, I think. We'll see.
So moving on into Heat 3, we're getting into this right now. In lane number 1, we have Jonathan Heath Thilberg. In lane number 2, we have Daniel White. In lane number 3, we have Lou Healy R. And in lane number 4, we have Craig Siegel. In lane number 5, we have Michael Villanueva. In lane number 6, we have Gerard Rousseau. In lane number 7, we have Keith Hope. And in lane number 8, we have Dan DiNazio. Now, the Vitruvian Games energy on social media has been absolutely amazing. A lot of people I've been seeing have been posting their heat times. If you're watching the live stream right now and you're supporting our athletes virtually, I will let you know that we are slightly behind schedule. We're about 22 minutes behind schedule. So if you are watching and you're wondering where your athletes are, and I didn't call them out in the heat list right there, that's just because we're a little bit behind, but no worries. Now, these novice men are going to be completing the same movements in the same order that we just saw. So we will not be seeing the bar muscle-ups or toes to bar. We will be seeing those box step overs, those hanging knee raises, and those thrusters, and the jumping pull-ups still for another round of our novice men.
All right,
and
so
we're getting started.
Getting some of the crowd noises here in the Vitruvian Games. I'm sharing the live stream links in the social media. Please share this with your friends, family. If you have some athletes that you're rooting for and some people who couldn't come and support them.
And we are off. Starting off the event, we have a full field of 8 men in the novice. And see, again, we have some different strategies going on the field that we didn't see before. So calling out lane number 9, see how they're resting that dumbbell on the back of their neck. And everybody else is holding it basically like a suitcase carry. Definitely a stylistic choice here. Oh, actually, the head judge just came over and said you're not allowed to do that. Never mind. So now we're back, and the entire field is working in the exact same way, using that suitcase style hold. Lane number 5 is done with their dumbbell step overs, the fastest. Again, we're seeing a lot of athletes stand all the way up on top of this box. I am gonna say, as we move later on into these heats, I don't think we're gonna be seeing much of that. In lane number 5, we're getting great hanging knee raises. An excellent kipping position is seeing that arch as they come forward, driving their chest forward, and then lifting their knees above their hips. We're getting actually some great kips from lots of different athletes on the field right now. Now we have 3 folks back onto their thrusters. Lane number 5 is still in the lead. It looks like lane number 2 might be able to pick up some speed or pick up some points. Well, close the gap on time, really, because of how fast they're moving. Very fast change there. The same 3 men who have been leading the entire time in lanes number 7, 5, and 2 are still in a foot race. Lane number 7 getting back to those jumping pull-ups faster than everybody else, but 7, 5, and 2, everyone's back to the jumping pull-ups. Lane 2 is gaining a lot of time back because their box was set up for the jumping pull-ups and everybody else had to pull their box forward. So we're seeing some jumping pull-ups. Ooh, lots of movement on that box in lane number 7.
Yeah, box always knocked off.
That was almost an Achilles snap right there. All right, here we go. Going back. Now we're getting back into that second round of those dumbbell step overs. Lane number 7 with about a, let's call, 13-second lead above the next person in lane number 5 and lane number 2.
So speaking about these different ways how the workout can be executed, this is actually something that they also teach on the kind of like L1, and also talking about how to properly scale certain things because of the abilities and the different limitations that different athletes might have, and still receive the same kind of stimulus that it was intended during the kind of like RX prescripted workout. But
lane number 7 getting back to the hanging knee raises, by the way. Yep.
Perform with the abilities that the athletes will have, or like some certain limitations. And this is also, I think, it's not the case anymore, because in the past, what people saying that CrossFit is dangerous and that this kind of like methodology, not the games, not the, but it is actually, it can accommodate different skills and different abilities.
Oh, completely.
Quite easily. And this is something like people asking me like for the first time when they want to start doing this, want to learn about CrossFit a little bit. This is something that you need to, when you go to gym and you want to see and you talk to coach, always talk to coach about your limitations, your injuries and things like that. It's good coaches, great coaches like we have at Kratos Elite Performance Fitness absolutely will be able to accommodate the workouts to your ability. It's not, there's nothing wrong to saying that, hey, there's like some maybe knee problems or like back problems. You still will have a great workout. You still will have a great fitness, even though like there will be some limitations.
Absolutely. And now we see a lot of our men finishing up or getting close to finishing up those hanging knee raises. Our heat leader in lane number 7, moving on to their thrusters before, I think, everybody else. We just had a big no rep on lane number 2 that's going to give even more. Oh, they finished their thrusters, actually. Now we're seeing lane number 7.
You need to work with these with the lunges.
Yep, finishing up these lunges. And lane number 7 has such a commanding lead. We're going to have to look to the rest of the field to see if there's any close calls. But lane number 7 will take the heat win. And lane number 2 is starting on their lunges as well. Here we go. Looking for athletes to stand all the way up. One issue that we're going to watch out for in the live stream, it could happen in these heats because this is a more technical round or workout. We're going to be looking out for athletes who are getting no repped on these lunges because they're moving too fast. Big things that are going to happen that we're looking for. No shuffle stepping.
Standing up.
Standing all the way up before you engage into the next lunge. Those are really common errors that people make on these lunges. No one really performing that. We just saw lane number 5 finish up. Lane number 2 is probably 3 steps away from finishing as well. And then we have lane number 9 who has started their lunges too. And we are just wrapping up this event. The time cap is 12 minutes, and we are at 5:07.
Yeah, and we ask our producers to put the little bit timer for us. Just we also figure out what's the situation in terms of time and how other heats will be moving.
Now this event seems like it's going to help the whole event get back on track a little bit because we were 20 minutes behind, but it seems like we're going to finish this maybe 4 minutes ahead of schedule, and because all of the athletes are on the lunges right now.
Yeah.
And if we continue moving like this, we'll definitely get some time back for the event.
And also, I'm like overlooking some of the athletes, the warm-up area, and I'm telling you, we're gonna see some cool performance very time soon. So do not switch the channel. It's a great time to grab your maybe breakfast if you just woke up and join us 11 o'clock. If you looking to do something cool, just jump in the car, come to East Rutherford, New Jersey for American Dream Mall. We are at the big ice. No, it's not. They're not calling big ice, right? It's the ice rink.
They call
area.
it the rink at American Dream.
The rink at the American Dream Mall.
And with lane number 14 finishing up, they have to take one more step. Oh, that was technically our. What are we going to do? Yep. See, having that communication. Going back, there we go, because you have to cross the line before you finish. His foot was on the line, and that's why he had to go back.
Yep.
And so now, again, the most beautiful part about CrossFit is I bet we're going to see a lot of energy get behind this lane number 3 in order to watch them finish. And in lane number 8, we are also finishing up.
Okay, great. So we do have some good activity in the live stream. We're cheering for our athletes. Let's go, Dan. Dan, let's go. I don't know where you are, Dan.
Well, let's figure that out. We've got the lanes. Dan is in lane number 8. Dan Dinazio is finishing this up. Thank you for the energy towards Dan.
Let's go.
Here we go.
Almost done.
So Dan is probably about 5 steps away from finishing. No, maybe 4. So we have that 1, 2. Oh, either a big step or that looks like it's on the line.
Let's see what the judges. Come on,
let's see what the judges call. That is 4 steps. Yes. There we go, and we're done. That was close. All right, so now all of our energy is going to go behind lane number 3 as we're finishing up these jumping pull-ups. And again, I bet we're going to see on this live stream lots of people coming around and cheering on lane number 3 because that is how we do it in the CrossFit community. Although this is not a CrossFit sanctioned event, please do not come after us. We are not saying that. It is a fitness event. But in the CrossFit community, we always get behind the person who's in last place the same way that we get behind the person who wins the workout. And so now they're lining up for their suitcase dumbbell lunge, double dumbbell lunge, and we're going to walk across the floor.
Let's go.
The time cap is 12 minutes. We're currently sitting at 7:45. They will finish this part of the workout.
And you already quite exhausted from thrusters, so you kind of like pre-exhaust yourself on thrusters, and now the lunges will feel a little bit spicy. And so there's a separation between your step ups on the box and the thrusters that allows your heart rate also go up, and see how you would perform on this. On this
now
thing.
Lane number 3, you saw that lane number 3 just took a little bit of a step back.
We have some updates from our sponsors coming up very soon. We right now looking at line number 13, where
Okay.
yeah, we got in getting some information from our sponsors.
Yes, we're getting some sponsors. So online, you can get 15% off all Vitruvian items. Shirts are $25 online pre-order.
What? Seriously?
And I think you go to vitruviangames.com.
There will be URL in
yes,
if
we'll
you
put
go
a URL
to
in the
YouTube,
chat.
in the chat, you can find the URL where you can find all information about the promotions and sponsors and all the deals that you can get there. But, you know, the best way to experience this event is come here today and tomorrow to American Dream
don't
Mall.
listen to us. We are just mediocre CrossFit athletes, mediocre announcers.
If you never thought about this, what's this, you know, high-intensity interval training, what's this, come here, come to see, come experience how people react, how people perform. You will be, if you never seen this before, it's a great opportunity to feel this. And also, let me tell you, it doesn't look like a community event. It doesn't look like there's volunteers. It looks like professional sport event.
I mean, what event do you go to and they have a live stream like this?
Thanks to Viewport Visuals for supporting this. And always thank Thick Boy for sponsoring.
Always shout out Thick Boy. Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
Stay fixed, stay strong.
And now we're going to switch to Heat 4. This is going to be intermediate women. We're just going to talk through this because
we're going to be changing some rules.
Yes, we're going to be changing the workout just a little bit. And so in the previous heats in novice, we were doing a single dumbbell step over, and we were doing knee raises, and we were doing a single dumbbell thruster, and we were doing jumping pull-ups. We're now changing the workout to a double dumbbell step over.
Okay.
We're going to do 14 toes to bar.
That's great.
We're going to do 14 double dumbbell thrusters. So we're not doing 7 and 7 and switching. We're going to do 14 double dumbbell thrusters, and then we will see 14 pull-ups. So now...
Can it be butterfly pull-ups, or it needs to be straight?
It can be butterfly pull-ups. Great question. So now we are going to see some higher level gymnastic skills coming out on the floor. Especially in this toes to bar and these pull-ups, we're going to be able to see what athletes are very proficient in these movements, but hopefully it won't hold them back too much because we still have the thrusters and the step overs for those to get through, and they can push the pedal.
And also,
on those.
we have a little bit kick because we have 2 rounds of suitcase lunges now. No?
It's a 60-foot. Yes, you're absolutely. Oh no! No, it's the same.
My
it's the same. It's
bad.
always 60
It's
feet.
the next one. I jumped a little bit further.
Yes. And so here we go. We're going to go to intermediate women right now. Heat 4. In lane number 1, we have Valentina James. In lane number 2, we have Sabine Albuja. In lane number 3, we have Kaylin Violette. In lane number 4, we have Paula Mercedes. In lane number 5, we have Jessie Costanza. In lane number 6, we have Emma Burnett. In lane number 7, we have Catherine Malone. In lane number 8, we have Monica Zaich. In lane number 9, we have Diana Sovash. And in lane number 10, we have Jennifer Rodriguez. So every lane being used in this event here.
Yes, and I'm looking forward to this. In this case, like you said, higher level, a little bit more higher level of the gymnastics.
Yep.
And this event is very balanced.
Yep.
You're using your legs, power, because, you know, why not? That's the biggest muscle you have. And after that, you're switching to jack this the heart rate.
Yes, yep, absolutely.
And move this lactic acid in your body with your blood moving faster. I don't know what I'm talking, but
no, yeah, absolutely.
I'm trying to be as entertaining and as informative as I can for this event.
Our head judge is giving the signal to the rest of the judges that we need to get going here.
And if our producers would put us a little bit timer on the screen, that would be just fabulous and fantastic.
If we don't get it, I'll try to give us a little bit of a shout out on time. But so far, the time cap is not an issue for most of these athletes. And that is the interesting part about all of this. And so let's see here. So we're going to get this kicked off. We're going to see double dumbbell step overs right now from these ladies.
So how you would approach yourself? Like, for me, the step overs is always some sort of like a cumbersome, clunky thing. I don't know where to put my hands with this. Like anytime, like, should I put this here? Should it be suitcase? I don't know.
Yeah, so it has to be suitcase because of this workout today. But I don't really like double dumbbell step overs that much. I would say the
look
biggest
at the
thing,
lane number 8.
I was going to say, I was just going to shout out lane number 8 as well. See how lane number 8 is keeping the dumbbells as low as possible and then hunching over and not standing up all the way. I really like that style.
It's like a dance.
Yeah, I like that style a lot. For me, when I approach this workout, I'm trying to just get through the dumbbell step overs because I really like toes to bar and I really like pull-ups. So I want to get to those movements as fast as possible. At a set of 14, I personally would probably be pulling out some butterfly pull-ups, a butterfly toes to bar, so that I can use this to really catch up on time.
Yes.
But let's see how we're breaking this up. Lane number 8 just did about 3 or 4 reps.
Would you go unbroken?
I would go unbroken on all of the gymnastics in this event for sure. And so lane number 8 got back pretty fast, but lane number 7, actually lane number 6 got back to the pull-up bar the first for those toes to bar, but lane number 7 was the first on the thrusters. Lane number 7 is in the lead with just 1 rep on top of lane number 6 as far as these thrusters go. And again, these thrusters aren't anywhere near these ladies' 1 rep maxes.
Yeah.
This is really just something that is
exhaust them
their work capacity.
for their lunges.
And a little bit of a fun fact, grip is highly tied to how strong your shoulders are. So a lot of times when people say you need to get a better grip, they think there's a lot of forearm exercises, which is true, but it's very tied to your shoulders. So when taxing your shoulders here, you're also going to tax your grip.
Let me ask you a question. So where you are breathing when you're performing your burpees, your thrusters? Like
My thrusters at the top. I'll breathe at the top, yeah.
So you kind of...
Yep. And
Okay.
so with our athletes on the field right now, we have some athletes who are doing kipping pull-ups and lane number 8 pulling out these butterfly pull-ups, a little bit more technical of a movement. And basically, we're still using the same rep scheme across the field. Lane number 9 really doing excellently. Lane number 9, I think, just did all of their pull-ups unbroken.
Yep.
Really great to see there, going straight back to those dumbbell step overs. Now, think about how much time lane number 9 just got back by being able to do the gymnastics part unbroken.
Yep.
Lane number 6 was leading all the way through this, got taken over by lane number 7 in the toes to bar part.
I think the lane number 8 is something to look for.
Lane number 8 is definitely someone to look for too. Lane number 9 doing a great job of staying in their lane, not getting psyched out that they're behind anybody, and now is leading the heat. Lane number 8 will also have to watch out for because lane number 8 was putting up some pretty big sets
And it's
of
also-
pull-ups and doing butterfly.
It's not only muscle, it's also mind-muscle connection because you think like the way how she moves, like you can easily, I'm super clunky, so I would definitely will fall somewhere here in between because of like crossing my legs and like what the hell. But
So
this
now-
mind-muscle connection, especially when the muscles under fatigue, sending brain signals to
Yes.
these muscles requires some, good
Now,
training.
lane number 8 and 7 going back into it at the same time, or 8 and 9, my apologies. Lane number 8 got started on the toes to bar. They both seem to have similar proficiency on their toes to bar. We'll see what different sets they put up because both of their form looked pretty similar. It does seem like lane number 9 is putting up slightly larger sets, but let's see if they need more rest time. Oh, they don't. They put up a bigger set, and they got back to the bar faster than lane number 8. So lane number 9 is doing excellently in this workout between the gymnastic skills and also the work capacity, and also, again, bringing up that athlete IQ, just knowing what you're capable of. Lane number 9 going back to those thrusters and really making this look great.
Okay. So what we're looking next is after...
Diana Sovash is crushing these thrusters, just getting started right away. Monica Zach following up and is probably about 6 reps behind. And we're just going to have to watch out for that.
It's the final thrusters for line number 8 and number 9.
And then we're going to go back to those pull-ups. And where, again, I do expect Diana Zovash to be able to do really great on those pull-ups again, putting up really big sets. I think she went unbroken last time. Let's see if she goes unbroken again. Let's not lose track. Also, lane number 1 just got to the thrusters as well, too. Not out of this by any means either. Diana Sovash just getting herself together a little bit before putting up a set of pull-ups. Let's see how we go. Nice butterfly going here.
Yes, it's great movement.
No reps so far. The judge just looking at some things. Okay, so we do get a little bit of a break.
Maybe there was no contact with over the
maybe
chest
so it's about
contact.
6 reps. Let's see what Monica Zach picks up. That's 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7. And now we've got a hand in the air for Diana Sovash. And here we go. So now we're going to have a little bit of a foot race on these dumbbell walking lunges.
Here we go.
Monica Zaich still hasn't been able to move on, so it is looking, unless something terribly goes wrong for Diana Savage, she will probably come out with the heat win in this workout. Monica Zaich probably has one more set left on these pull-ups. Diana Savage stopping right before the blue line, so she's going to have to go behind the line.
Yeah, you need to start always behind the line.
One thing is, on these dumbbells, Victor, I would also, it sounds funny, but I would be hook gripping these dumbbells and putting
100%.
Some tape on my hands so that I can
always,
get that.
because it is not something that you want to worry about during this, because, you know, you can worry about your legs. I would be worried about my legs.
Oh, wait, actually, we might have a disaster on the field right now because Diana Savage is going to get past. Oh, my gosh. Monica Zaich is. Oh, my gosh. How close was that? Okay, so what just happened? If you weren't watching.
They might have a two.
If you weren't watching the live stream for this, what just happened is Diana Savage was moving forward. She needed to take a break. Where she took a break was before the line, so the judge said you have to go behind the line. Monica Zaich, if Monica Zaich was had the work capacity a little bit more, she was doing the lunges way faster than Diana Savage was doing. And so it opened up the window for Monica Zaich to possibly pass her. Diana Savage pulling it ahead just because of how much more distance was on the floor, but that almost got a little bit hairy for Diana Savage, and Monica Zaich could have made a really big move there. Now, we also have more people moving down in lanes 4 and lane 1, where we're going to have a little bit of a foot race. Victor, this is really close. Look, lane 1 was behind in this start, but lane 1 is much faster, and that was a no rep on lane number 4. What is the judge going to have to say? Because that was not a rep. She did not stand up. Okay, they're just going to let that go, but I guess it's not going to matter because lane number 1 is so much further ahead.
Okay, so we have a
lane
number one
finished that. That was a no rep. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm commentating from here. I obviously am not a judge, but we just had some crazy drama on the floor. If you didn't see, oh my gosh. Okay, so if you didn't watch what just happened, Valentina James was pulling ahead away from Paula Mercedes. Paula Mercedes did not stop, but Valentina James, when she got to the end line, she didn't stand up all the way. The head judge called the no rep, and then opened up the door for Paula Mercedes to go through. Now, so I know I'm commentating on some judge
We're going to see some results. We're going to see the results like coming in after. We'll see how this will play out in terms of
I don't mean to start any judging drama.
Yeah.
But that was a little clear that Paula Mercedes probably needed to be pulled back a little bit. But Valentina James had a very clear no rep over the line. That is not a judge's fault at all. That head judge made the right call there. And, you know, we're just going to have to see how this plays out. I'm just a live streamer. Don't cause drama in the chat. Actually, are they causing drama in the
please,
chat? I don't know. Please, no drama in the chat. I'm just
a little bit more
I don't
drama.
I don't see what the judges see, so let's all keep that in mind. But for the novice women Heat 4 event 2, there was a lot of drama on this field.
Yeah. We are looking forward for new upcoming things. So there's the judge having conversation with the Paula Mercedes.
With Paula Mercedes, yeah.
Yep. We see how this will play out. And, yeah, if you're not watching this live, I don't know what are you doing right now.
Yeah, there's nothing else you could be doing on a Saturday.
We
that's
have
more important
fantastic
than
overview of the field. We see everything. We can even line 10.
Yes, lane 10, we finally got into the angle.
Hopefully next year they will allow us to fly a drone here, so we
They'll
can.
They'll never allow us to fly a drone.
So it's just the
the
wishful
state
thinking.
police said no.
Okay, so we need to come up with the some interesting angles. Write down in the comments. Yes, there was a. The question is, did anyone get slimed?
Wow, people are actually listening to us about that.
Yes, we need to check with our the slime monster and our organizers. We do have a pretty cozy here corner where we see everything, but not everything what we can see from the Nickelodeon theme park. So we cannot tell you for sure if someone gets live. Probably, maybe, we don't know. The best way to learn this yourself is come to American Dream Mall and check out all these beautiful amenities we have here. In speaking about the food, I cannot stop thinking about this question you asked.
I do, yeah.
There's one thing called the German Doner kebab place.
Okay.
And they serving boss box or something like that.
Sure.
You can opt out for fries, and you can get the protein, like a shaved the meat. It can be lamb or it can be chicken, with salad.
Okay.
Very solid choice. If you on the healthy side of things, you can opt out from the sauce. And in this case, it would be great, protein-packed the thing that you can get in the American Dream Mall.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, that's a great option. Now we're seeing our athletes.
It took me a minute to think about this, right?
No, that's fine. Yeah, but so now we have our athletes. We're at 10:15 in a workout that has a 12-minute cap.
We still have
we have
line
about 3
number
athletes.
5, line number 2, as far as
It looks like number 2.
And line number 9.
And lane number 10, because it's
10.
at the end of the yeah. And
yeah,
so
10 because
they have
line number 9 we already
90 seconds to be able to finish this up. Look at how now lane number 5 is really putting it all on the line to get these pull-ups over the bar, which she is very successfully doing, I might add. But
So I
really
think
using her whole body to get
the
that
strategy
chin over
here
the
is
bar.
just like one at a time. One
Yeah,
at a time.
one at a time.
Keep going.
Get it
Keep
done.
going.
Get it done, girl. You are at your a fitness event competition, and you just got to put it all on the line. Getting straight into those lunges. Let's see if they go unbroken. Judging, I'm just going to make a call here. Judging from the way that they're holding the dumbbell, they will probably take a break. And the only reason I'm saying that is because I can see it kind of slipping out of their hands just a little bit. I might be judgy, and I might be wrong. So actually, she might prove me wrong. That's why I am an amateur, mediocre announcer. She's going to go all the way and be unbroken. We're getting lots of energy from the field. Great job on lane number 5. I was totally wrong. I take that back. Don't follow
That's great.
me.
That's
Here we go.
Very,
nice job, lane number 5.
Solid,
finishing that completely
solid
up.
finish. It's a very
We have
solid finish.
20 seconds left. We're literally, so I believe the way that the scoring is going to work is that every box is a rep. So it really matters. You don't want to keep stopping. Actually, you only have 10 seconds left for lane number 10.
I keep thinking about what you said about the hook grip. We saw the event where I never thought about this, but you just like make me think about this. So I thought about this kind of like it's a shoulder and your kind of legs exercise.
Yes.
But also your grip is actually will be
Your
suffering
grip is
because you're
very
doing all
taxed.
this. Yes.
Yes.
Your forearms.
One of my favorite things to do is sometimes I don't even need chalk. When I just take some tape and put it on my thumb, and then when you're walking with those lunges, hook gripping it around, and then you're pulling on the tape instead of just pulling on your sweaty skin.
Yes,
Absolutely. So that was just our intermediate women, heat number 4 that we just had finishing up. In heat number 5, we're going to see our novice and intermediate women. No, wait, is that true?
Novice and intermediate.
Yeah, it
5
seems
looks like it.
Yes, absolutely. So we're going to see novice and intermediate women in this next heat. So we are going to see this combination of some folks doing the hanging knee raises, some of the folks doing pull-ups, some of the folks doing jumping, some of the folks doing toes to bar. So the field will look a little crazy with everything going on, but I assure you the judges have it all under control.
And also, I would like to remind you, thank you very much for joining our live stream. Make some noise in the comments, like throw some Instagram names of your favorite athletes. Maybe you gain some following and learn something, or like find your favorite athlete. We spoke about
or maybe you meet your future love of your life in the comments.
Seriously.
Just get active. You never know.
Seriously, yes. Like every app is dating app if you are...
If you're trying hard.
Yeah. Every app is dating app if you kind of
if you're doing it right.
Exactly, yes. So,
all right, so we're
comments
seeing
on the Vitruvian Games 2025.
We're seeing our novice and intermediate women getting started here. And so in lane number 1, we have Tori Villani. In lane number 2, we have Renata Novana. In lane number 3, we have Maria O'Keefe. In lane number 4, we have Nicole Roselli. In lane number 5, we have Emily Sabring. In lane number 6, we have Carrie Malkasian. In lane number 7, we have Larissa Ramirez. In lane number 8, we have Donna Freed. In lane number 9, we have Kelly Amendola. And in lane number 10, we have Daniela Brazier. And I just finished that as soon as they're getting kicked off. So we're jumping straight into this. Yes, perfect timing. Straight into this. We are doing these dumbbell step overs. So already on the field, we're seeing some women turning completely around. Avert your attention to lane number 10.
Yes.
See how lane 10 is
or
stepping over.
Lane number 7.
Or lane 7. No, so lane 7 is doing the circle thing.
Yeah.
Lane number 10 is going sideways.
Yeah.
And that's everyone else is kind of wasting a little bit of time by doing this circle stuff. And that's fine. It's a stylistic choice.
I mean,
but I really like the way that lane number 10 is doing it.
I can get vertigo if I will be moving around. And again, it goes on your mind-muscle connection. You don't want to, it's not only about muscles. It's also you don't want to like attack your inner ear, or how you call this, thingy that allows you to balance and position yourself in the world.
Yes.
You don't want to confuse it just without any reason. And also like efficiency. See like legs just go down that help her to keep the momentum. We're talking about line number 10.
And I will call out I believe that this heat is mislabeled because everybody is doing toes-to-bar on the field. So I guess this was mislabeled for
Maybe
us.
it's just intermediate.
Yes, so this is probably just intermediate. So we will see everybody doing these toes-to-bar and these pull-ups as well as using 2 dumbbells. So now lane number 7 actually was the first person to get back to the toes-to-bar, but lane number 5 and lane number 10 were the first people to get back to the thrusters, showing off some of that really nice efficiency on their toes-to-bar in comparison to everyone else. Let's see who gets a hand in the air first on this more dumbbell movement that requires some more strength and endurance to get through. Lane number 5 taking a break, the only person who's taken a break so far, actually. And let's look for some hands in the air. Hands in the air, lane number 2. Colin is the one who is judging. We've got lanes in the air all over the place now. Lane number 10 getting back to the bar. Daniela and Emily Sabring seem to be the ones who are in the most control of this event heat right now. They are on their pull-ups. Emily Sabring pulling out some great butterfly pull-ups. They're doing sets of about 2 to 3. So let's see if anybody else has some larger sets that could possibly upset
So we
their
see different
rankings.
techniques. We see the butterfly pull-ups. We can see just the regular keeping pull-ups. Yeah, look at this.
Yes.
Lane number 5.
Yes,
beautiful
absolutely.
butterfly pull-ups. And the lane number 4 just finished thrusters and got back to her rig to do pull-ups. And lane number 10
stepping up, showing off that efficiency on those pull-ups.
Yeah,
getting back to the top of the round.
And look at the movement on the step
sideways on those step-ups.
It's just a great, and
Lane number
she has a lead right now.
Yes,
she
lane
has
number
a lead.
7 has been in this the entire time and still maintaining a top spot in this heat.
Yes, and the judges also checking everything out. Shout out to Judge Pete on the lane number 6.
Hands in the air for lane number 9.
Lane number 9,
pull-ups.
final pull-ups.
Cool. Hands in the air for lane number 6.
All right, so we see some, there's no clear.
Lane number 10 is moving on back to their toaster bar. They got to the box first, and now they're getting back to their toaster bar
Lane
first.
number 10 is making a move to finish this.
Someone we
with the
haven't talked
lead.
about this entire time. Lane number 2 is getting back into it as well, too. Lane 2 is right there with lane 10.
And
they're both working on their toaster bar right now.
toaster bars are beautiful, efficient movement.
Lane number 2 pulling off a more efficient, bigger set than lane number 10.
Look at the interesting, have you ever tried to use momentum of swinging a little bit of these kettlebells over the box? So you
I've
see?
never seen that before. That is a good call out.
So it's kind of like a swing
yeah, so
and it will carry you over.
carry you over. That's really smart.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
And look at this beautiful field we have here in American Gym Mall. We do have multiple stages where the spectators can see this event. It's just fabulous.
Shout out to the competitor in lane number 10. Lane number 2 was having larger sets on the toaster bar, but Daniela Brizar in lane number 10 stayed much more efficient getting back to that pull-up bar.
And she's going on the ready,
she's
not
back
thrusters.
on those thrusters first. Big shout out to Renata Novotna, though, because she is right there with her. She just picked up her dumbbells for her thrusters as well, too. And this is probably, we want to see if Daniela Brazier can keep this lead because she just dropped the thrusters. Let's see if Renata is going to drop these thrusters as well, too. It looks like Renata might go straight through. Hand in the air, finished. We might get our first upset on the leaderboard in a little while. Hand in the air from Colin for Renata. Daniela does not have a hand in the air.
Yes, not yet.
Renata took a short break, but the shortest break, really just to reset herself. And we have, I guess the judge wasn't putting their hand in the air.
And the movement on the thrusters is fabulous. It's
yes,
like
absolutely.
absolute good lockout on top.
This is really turning into more of a race between Renata and Daniela as the field starts separating a little bit more.
Yeah, so it is last pull-ups for Renata on the lane number 2. And Daniela just got back to her pull-ups as well. So
yeah, it's definitely a race between these two at this point.
Yes.
And what I have to really hand it to, it seems like Renata is having larger sets, and Daniela is getting right back into the pull-ups, though, very, very quickly. Very little break in between all of them. And let's see what we get here. Some little bit of breaks. We have hands in the air. The judge for Daniela doesn't seem to be putting their hands in the air, so it's hard to track what's going on here. But Renata is doing the larger sets. Let's see who gets to these dumbbells first. Renata is on the dumbbells first. Okay, we have the largest shift in the leaderboard for this entire workout. Daniela has been leading the entire time, showing a great mastery of her toast bar and her pull-ups. But now Renata is making it past in lane number 2 and taking a commanding lead.
Yes.
Renata taking a commanding lead, passing that blue line. Daniela is only about halfway to that blue line, and Renata is probably going to take the heat win on this, just showing up with that great consistency with the largest change in the leaderboard that we saw, because Daniela really led this entire time, and then Renata changed it. Renata's coming to the end. One more step, stand up, and you are done. Oh, one more step, so sorry, and you're done. Great.
This is a great finish. Great finish.
Great event for Renata. Phenomenal event.
A lot of interesting things going on. Okay, so I think when you asked me about this event in the very beginning.
Wait, we have more drama, Victor.
Okay.
Daniela was in the lead
she was
the entire time,
weights.
and then she took a break, and lane number 5 just passed her. That lane number 5 is Emily Sabring. Remember at the beginning of the workout, Emily and Daniela were going back and forth. Daniela was leading the entire time, and Emily just passed her on the lunges because Daniela was, I guess, a little bit too gassed from the rest of the workout, and she's taken 2 breaks on these lunges.
Yeah.
Lots of drama on the field. Sorry to interrupt you.
No.
Drama
It's all good. Actually, it's very related to the things that you asked. I think this is also not the event where you kind of like go hot. It's something where you
gotta
can
stay in control.
Stay consistent, stay in control. That's what we saw. That what Renata did. She was consistently moving, not trying to catch anyone, and because of she knows her abilities about
athlete IQ.
Exactly, and she made the move on the second part of this workout. Like when the not super taxed from the thrusters, she was able to make a move.
Absolutely. That was Rachel Araka giving a nice little shout out on the live stream there. Wow, what an interesting, the way that played out was so interesting. Very nice. This was a great field to watch. That was actually highly dramatic. A lot of people sometimes say that watching a fitness event is boring, and I don't know how you could be bored with finishes like that. And
usually it comes from the F1 fans or NASCAR fans.
Yes, and they're turning right.
And after that,
and they're turning right.
We're waiting another 5
You know, the
minutes.
most interesting part about a Formula One race is they're checking to see the strategy of their wheels. You know, and I just don't
how
have the
fast they
patience for that.
change it, like it's box.
Now we do have a foot race going on in lane number 9 and lane number 8 and lane number 7. Lane number 7 dropped their dumbbells. See, lane number 7 was another contender. Lane number 7 was in the lead.
She was moving very nicely
right there
on the box.
in the beginning. And now might have not stepped all the way. Okay, stepped all the way. We don't have a good line of sight. That was true.
Yeah.
And so there was a lot of drama at the end over there.
I'm wondering
9 minutes into this workout.
What is going on there, because like some of the ladies just still gasping for air, sitting there. Are they waiting for results to sign? I don't know.
Yeah.
Or they just like so much pain in this workout. We'll see. We'll see. But it was great. It was really great event where we can see some of the things changed.
A lot of things changed.
Like,
yes.
Blink and you missed that.
Now, shout out. We have about 2 minutes left for this workout. And we're looking at lane number 3 of a person who's really giving it their all. Look at how much, that effort is just amazing on that lane number 3 pull-up. That would be, let's just look it up. That is Maria O'Keefe. Wow, Maria. All right, so Maria O'Keefe, look at these pull-ups, and what an effort by Maria. Love to see that coming out on this on this fitness floor. And we're getting the lunges finished up in lane number 4. Everything should be fine. Standing up. Okay, good. We have a finish in lane number 4. Let's see if all the volunteers and the athletes start rallying behind lane number 3. Lane number 3.
And still under
lots of effort.
Under cap.
Yes, lots of effort for those pull-ups, and basically it looks like no effort on these lunges.
Yes.
Are they even carrying? Like, check those dumbbells. That looks like they're just doing body weight lunges. Great job. Oh, she was also the one who was doing the swing up onto the box.
That's
and
interesting.
She's doing the swing on the lunges.
That's an interesting technique.
Finished under cap. Very, very nice.
Very, very nice. Okay, so we still have roughly 60 people watching us online, but this number to beat today is 119. That's the number we need to beat. Please share this with your friends and family. If you know athletes' family, share with their family so they can also follow us along. This is a great event to be in person, but if you couldn't, we actually doing a lot of work to make you entertained and maybe even educated. I don't know.
Probably not.
It's probably time to talk about the B2B called sales because there's some information. Yeah. So let's talk about this.
Wait, we're going to talk about software?
Oh, we can talk about multiple
I was just going to say the
yeah.
amount of effort. I have to hand it. The amount of effort that Victor has put in to make this live stream happen. Victor is a walking Best Buy. The amount of stuff that this guy has.
This stuff you're not buying in Best Buy. This stuff you're buying in B&H.
B&H.
That's the professionals. That's where they
go.
Yeah, exactly.
But Best Buy has the price match guarantee, so why go to B&H if they've got the price match?
B&H never failed me with anything. Best deals. They have like credit card that reimburse you when you're buying something, and they in the past they did this like a tax-free sale, but they were not allowed to do this. So now they reimburse you for the amount of taxes. So if I'm buying some very expensive equipment, taxes would be staggering, and they reimburse these taxes back to you.
Really?
So you'll get like a very nice and competitive price. Never failed on delivery. Every time delivered in time. Usually like one-day delivery because I live across the river from them basically. It looks like they have some sort of like the warehouse in New Jersey area, so they don't need to ship it from New York. Great staff. They always know whatever. I mean, you can just hang out there, and like folks like me who likes to gear and learning some of the cool things. I can just show up there, chat with the bunch of folks.
And they're very knowledgeable.
Absolutely masters.
You know a lot about this stuff. You ever see in Parks and Recreation, Ron Swanson was I guess that's his name, maybe, I don't know, walking through the Home Depot and somebody comes up to ask if he needs anything and he goes, I know more than you.
Yes.
And so that's probably what you're like to Best Buy employees. You would just be like, hey, Best Buy employee,
Best Buy, yes, but
I know more than you. But B&H employees, probably not.
Absolutely stars. Absolutely stars. They can give you like some ideas when like, don't buy this one right now because in the next month we're expecting to get the new model that's going to be much better. It's
that's
a wholesome experience. It's just a great.
I really like to see that. Okay, coming up in our next heat, these women are now taking the floor, and we're going to be doing another heat of intermediate women. One of your favorites is going to be coming out for this one as well.
Nicole
Conklin in lane number 7.
My coach, my former coach.
Yes. So we're going to have in lane number 1, Stephanie Coons. And I think the women have taken the floor. Yes, they have. Lane number 1, we're going to have Stephanie Coons.
For some reason, it becomes so quiet, like when they kill the music.
I know, yeah. In lane number 2, we have Nicole Arencibia. In lane number 3, we have Brandy Tarza. In lane number 4, we have Caitlin Troy. In lane number 5, we have Elizabeth Jacobson. Elizabeth Jacobson did a great job in event number 1. In lane number 6, we have Alex Buck. In lane number 7, we have a fan favorite, Nicole Conklin. In lane number 8, we have Stephanie Carrasquillo. And in lane number 9, we have Evelyn Gonzalez. And so Elias down there is getting us a great shot
viewpoint of visuals delivering on the live stream.
Wow, look at this great live stream angle here. Okay, so on the left, we have the live stream being able to see everything. On the right, we'll be able to see more of what the toaster bar is looking like, as well as the other side of the field that we can't see in that normal
and down in the basement, me and Eric.
Yes, absolutely. And who even needs us on the screen, right? And so this is all looking fantastic. We're going to get this underway. Again, this will be intermediate women, so we are back into the pull-ups and the toaster bar.
I also remind you that Viewpoint Vision is available for hire. If you are looking to live stream your event, hit us up on our YouTube channel or social media, and someone from our team will reach out, and we can plan your next live event.
Yep.
Viewpoint Visuals.
Very nice. All right, and so this is getting underway. Judges are taking a step back. I think I just heard the call for standby.
Standby?
Oh, that was the call for standby right there. And 3, 2, 1, here we go. The intermediate women hitting this off. And honestly, I actually think this is mistagged. I think this is RX women, to be completely honest. But anyway, we'll still see the same movements. No worries about that. Getting with these, let's see.
Again, we're going to see how this will play out because, in the very beginning, it's very difficult to say, like, who's going to be win because we saw how the things changed.
Yes.
When again, my favorite acid, lactic acid, accumulated within the Okay, so we have a line number 6 almost finishing.
So
we have a judge.
lane number 2 is
okay,
finishing
and
as
line
well
number
too.
7.
Yeah, Nicole Conklin is one of those people up in front. Let's see some of this toast to bar form. Nicole looks like she has great toe to bar form. A really nice arch in the front. Really nice way of closing her shoulders so that she can get that nice position to get her toes up to
Absolutely.
the bar. Let's see.
Not
Actually,
bending her
everyone's
knees.
looking pretty good. This whole field is looking very nice with their toes to bar.
It is really nice. Can we have like a nice shot of this?
Nicole Conklin is first off the toes to bar.
4 thrusters.
So lane 7 and lane 6, Alex Buck and Nicole Conklin
Absolutely
are
exemplary
going at
performance. So like a lockout on top, a little bit exaggerating, so there would be no questions. Like she knows what she's doing.
I think she just smiled for the camera. That's important.
That's
Who cares
important.
about what you
Absolutely.
did for the workout?
Getting what's the sponsor of the camera? Like Iconic Pictures?
Iconic. Yes.
Thank you so much for giving us this the toast to bar shot. This looks incredible. We can see
this looks great.
how everyone is performing. And now we look like we're in a professional sport event.
Yes, and now it looks like lane number 7 and lane number 6, Nicole Conklin versus Alex Buck. They are neck and neck. Nicole getting to those pull-ups a little bit faster. She's using a kipping pull-up style. Let's see if anybody might pull out a butterfly to be able to race her. The top 3 are not using butterfly pull-ups, so this is going to be fine.
I think that's a strategy.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
I believe that Nicole is using this as a strategy. She's done. She can do butterfly pull-ups. But she absolutely can.
Yeah.
But I think that's her approach for staying longer and pushing on some places where she knows she can push.
I really like that. That's some great color commentary in there. So anyway, here we go. Nicole is actually going back
on the
now.
thrusters.
One thing that I do want to shout out. I want to shout out to this entire heat here. We aren't seeing a lot of that spinning around Rosie the Riveter kind of spin. We're seeing a lot of people going, merry-go-round. We're seeing a lot of this side-to-side action.
There we go. Now we can see lane 8. We start seeing this butterfly pull-ups.
And that's really something that just comes with experience, right? The more you do CrossFit competition or fitness competitions, the more that you just see all of this. We have a hand in the air for Nicole
lane number 7, the hand in the air.
And see how Nicole is keeping those dumbbells low?
No.
Okay, that's fine.
She's fine.
It's fine.
She's fine.
There's no hand in the air for lane number 6, so we're still fine. Hand in the air just started for lane 6.
Too excited.
Nicole is going to put everything down. Nicole is going to go back to her toast bar. Her toast bar, we're looking excellent. She's looking very efficient, so I'm not worried about this for her at all. Let's see. We still
see lane number 6 already back to bar.
So Nicole has 3 reps, 4 reps, 5 reps, 5 reps on top of Alex Buck in lane number 6 before Alex even gets to the bar. Now she extended that lead to 7 at this point. So Nicole is looking extremely efficient on these toes to bar. Let's see what Alex Buck puts up for their first set.
She's not in a rush. I don't know if we have a time to catch or like a time to...
Oh, we should have written that down.
Yeah.
Oh, no, because this is the RX women.
Okay, so it's the league of their own.
This will be their own, yes. And so
I'm wondering what is happening.
Nicole has, her judge has her hand in the air for what looks like 4 more reps. Alex Buck is still chomping through some of these. Nicole Conklin is done and is moving on to her thrusters. So this is actually putting a lot of distance between her and Alex Buck. This is a really good place for Nicole to be making her move. Now, I also know Nicole from some of the coaching days as well, and I'm pretty sure she's going to lock in these thrusters very well.
Yes.
Now, see, Alex is actually starting to use a little bit of a glide as they're going into the toast bar, something that is slower, but is going to give you more power.
Yeah.
But definitely showing how Nicole is really coming away with this a little bit on these thrusters.
And we're looking forward to see some of the pull-ups on the line 7 from Nicole Conklin.
Here we go. All right, Alex Buck moving on to the thrusters as well, but Nicole has completely finished her set.
Okay, and looks like she's ready for taking those pull-ups over.
Let's not forget about lane number 1. I am depending on what lane number 1 does right now, lane number 1 might still be in the running for this as well.
And also, you can notice that she's not using any reps. She's going like a bare hand.
Yep.
But she's using a lot of chalk. That's important. Like when you work in this, you get sweaty. When you get sweaty, you might have like a little the friction, traction of the things, and you want to get the chalk so you will avoid the rips. You avoid all this kind of like a. And, she takes some time to
She
because
just did
it's a
instead of
second
4 or
event.
5 pull-ups. Yep.
Because if you will mess up something like early on, you will be struggling.
This is going to be a long weekend for these athletes.
Yeah.
That's absolutely true. And so now Nicole Conklin, hand in the air. Alex Buck, her main competitor in this heat, is a little bit behind. We'll see if Alex Buck can make a move, but it might be that Nicole Conklin is going to come away with this, unless something crazy happens on the thrusters.
Here we go. 3, 4.
Nicole
very
is
well.
done.
And now it is going to be interesting.
Nicole taking some time to chalk up. Let's see what happens on these thrusters. I believe
it's going to be unbroken. It's going to be unbroken. I truly believe.
Here we go. All right, Nicole.
It's a good thing that when on the field we can be like not totally impartial here, but we can have our favorites
our
and stuff like that.
Yeah,
for example, like George Collin is just raising hands, like absolutely handsome guy.
Yes.
Ladies, pay attention.
Nicole is really coming away with this. This was a head-to-head race between Nicole Conklin and Alex Buck for the longest time.
Very nice. And thank you so much for our people on the field to moving camera to the places where we can see everything.
And
Fantastic
Nicole,
work.
one more step, stand up, just make it official, and Nicole locks this heat win in. Nice job, Nicole.
Okay, and now you can rest and waiting for...
Let's look at Alex Buck, who is probably still in position for second place because I don't see anybody... Oh my gosh, never mind. We've missed it. Lane number 5 actually passed Alex Buck. We have some drama on the field here.
Okay. We see a lot of lower body strength on these ladies on the previous heats as well. Most of them not struggling on the lunges.
No, not at all.
I would be
Some
suffering.
of these women are going
I
fast.
would be sweating and like praying for my soul if I would be doing this type of things after pull-ups or
the toast bar. Lane number
bars.
5, one more step to be able to lock this in, and second place for the heat win. Absolutely. And then Alex Buck, it seemed like those pull-ups really took a lot out of Alex Buck, considering that it was head-to-head with Nicole for the longest time.
Yeah.
See if we can find any other drama on the field to be pointing out for our folks watching the live stream back at home. Alex Buck, let's say
57 people watching us live.
That's
right
amazing.
now.
I love all of you. That's amazing. And here we go. One more step for Alex Buck to make it official and crossed. Great sportsmanship from Nicole Conklin. We're cheering her on. Let's see. We got some thrusters on the field. We have some pull-ups. I don't think anybody's left on their toaster bar, which is great. We're only at 8 minutes in a 12-minute time cap workout. Hands in the air for lane number 4.
Some of the things when you feel kind of exhausted on thrusters, good idea kind of like doing this in kind of not the jerking fashion, but kind of like a push press type of thing, and use more legs, kind of like a do jumping. So
yep.
All right. So what do we see here? So we do have. Lane number 4. Lane number 4, we do have Caitlin Troy. Looks like she's going to go for her.
And we have a foot race in lane number 8 as well, too. So it's lane number 8 and lane number 4.
I guess, again, we get a very nice look at the coach Colin, Judge Colin.
Yes, very nice. So we're head-to-head on this. From the overhead view, it looks like it's a little bit of a lead with number 4. Or
it's
lane
number 4. It's going just a few steps ahead.
We've seen crazy things happen. So it looks like Caitlin Troy is leading Stephanie Carriscio. Oh, Stephanie puts it down. It looks like if Caitlin can keep this up.
When you put it down, you cannot just randomly put it down. Oh, what is happening? I think that she figured out that if you put this down, she needs to do a step back.
Yeah, the box is a little bit weird. That is true.
Oh, I hope it's not cramp because it feels like a cramp.
That looks like it's a cramp.
Like when you...
Oh, man. Okay. Well, we still got some drama at the end.
And they're still finishing under cap, which is incredible.
Which is great. Now, lane number 1 hasn't been near the contention here, but we might have some drama because of the way that lane number 8 is moving.
Okay, lane number 8.
8 is going to probably lock it in. Never mind, no drama. Great, no drama needed. And we're just going to kind of cruise to the end of this one a little bit here. Wow, so you have to think that these athletes' grip must be incredibly taxed by the end of this. I haven't tried this workout, but the fact that so many people are dropping the dumbbells and having kind of no reps like this, it's not the lunges at all. It has to be their grip that's killing them.
Yeah. And interesting thing that I probably will not be able to do like this bare feet, even though like bare feet, bare hands. I prefer to do bare hands because I feel a better grip. Maybe it's just I couldn't find good grips. If we have any representatives of the fitness equipment and fitness gear that have some good grips, come to talk to us. We're gonna talk about these things.
Oh, did you see Thick Boy got you a shirt?
Thick Boy got a shirt. Let's take a look.
Go show them the shirt. Thick Boy is the main sponsor for today's event, and they gave us a shirt to be able to show off to everybody because we love them so much. So
we got, we have some, we're open for some promotional opportunities and sports opportunities. Here we go. Thick Boy. It's a very nice material. Like, I really like it. I'm not going to be afraid of saying this. It's thick.
It's thick.
Yes, it's thick. So work harder, be kinder. That's our motto. Thick Boy is a sponsor. Stay puff, stay thick.
With 2 C's.
2 C's, yes.
So we're seeing this swinging lunge going back for lane number 9 again. Getting across that blue line, which is our halfway point.
Right, so lane number 9 is finishing. Looks like there's a little bit of trouble. I was about to say that there's no trouble to finish.
So, yeah, and now the rules are, see, she didn't get all the way in front of that line. So now she has to go back to the previous line as well, too.
Yes.
So we have 15 seconds to finish this up. I want to see a finish here. This is going to be so great. Look at all these
everyone
athletes
is cheering, and the judges are cheering.
10 seconds.
She can do this. She can do a little bit swing.
Oh, one more step. Stand up. Under time cap, locking it in.
That
Very
was great. That
I
was
love
great
to see
finish.
the support of the community like that.
Yes. So we're looking to increase our stakes because the weights go up now.
The weights are going to go up now. Yes. That was the last heat of women, and we're going to be moving on to some heats of men again. Let's see. We're going to have the intermediate men coming out, and the main differences that we're going to be seeing here really is just that the weight is changing. A lot of the skills are going to stay the same. We're still going to see those toes to bar. We're still going to see those pull-ups, but the weight is going to change for these men as they come out on the field here.
Yes. So, again, we were talking about how to approach this, and if you have like a good upper body. For example, I love toes to bars.
You love toes to bar.
I hated those when I couldn't do them properly. When you taught me well. And the biggest problem for me is not grip. It's fine. The bar is tall enough.
Yes.
So I can swing with all the power.
Yeah.
Because in some places I've been, when I was traveling for work and doing my, the B2B software sales, I was visiting different gyms. I like to go and see that this is kind of like a part of the community.
Oh, that's one of my favorite things to do.
And the cool thing that regardless where you're going, if you go in Europe, you go into the South America, you go into different places in America, you still will have the same vibes of this the CrossFit methodology, and but not everywhere you can find the bars and the pull-up bars tall enough.
That are tall enough, yeah.
I was in a beautiful gym. It's called. It's in Paris. It's next to. I forgot the name. It's some Paris thing.
The Eiffel Tower, the Louvre.
Louvre.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
It was next to Louvre. But it was in the basement, and there was like a super shot. So I was just like constantly hitting my toes over the ground. But yeah, the finding the in a elite Kratos Elite Performance training facilities here in Lyndhurst, New Jersey. I have a great time having like a super tall pull-up bar. We have a super tall like rope there, so you can also train this type of thing. It's the location itself. If you've never been there, you should check. Like I said, if you're traveling to Suffern on the what's the yellow lane? What's the from Penn Station?
It's like the Kingsland line or something. Yes.
Yeah. So there's no Kingsland station anymore. So there's a Lyndhurst station. So you go Penn Station.
And by the way, this heat is kicking off.
Okay, I will shut up. We're gonna talk about my travel later.
So now this heat is kicking off. Fun fact about the Louvre as we get into this. Did you know the Louvre hasn't always been a museum? It was a medieval fortress first. That's why there's so many underground tunnels. Everything
was either palace or fortress in France. Last year I was not last year. This year I was doing another competition called High Rocks in Paris, and they did this in the place called Grand Palais.
Oh.
Or like a Grand Palace.
Yeah.
And it turns out it was a convention center. But
Wow.
from outside, it's
a
really grand
like a palace. Wow, that's cool. That's really, really cool.
Yeah, it is. It is. So yeah, so what we're looking here. So let's see who are we here. What kind of thick boys we have here.
Yeah, the thick boys of Heat number 7, Event 2, Intermediate Men. We have Carlos Hincapi. Lane number 2, Amani Gorado. In lane number 3, Jesse Thompson. In lane number 4, Rohan Croft. In lane number 5, we have Daniel Santana.
It's a great name, Daniel Santana.
Yeah. In lane number 6, we have Jose de Aguiar. In 7, we have Michael Cabriglione. In 8, we have Michael DeBerry. In 9, we have Brennan Shart. And in lane 10, we have James Donahue. And so we already are seeing the men have whipped through this incredibly fast.
It's lane number 5. I see you
We're talking way too much about the Louvre, and we're already seeing hands in the air for, I think, lane number 6, actually.
Lane number 6, okay.
So let's see how lane number 6 pull-ups look. Lane number 6 seems to be oh, no, lane number 10 is already on the pull-ups. What are we talking about?
What are we talking about? James Donahue
already on the pull-ups with what looks like some great form. Everybody seems to have some capacity on these pull-up bars.
Little bit chest touch, I would.
Yeah, even lane 7, who's not using butterfly pull-ups, seems to have such great understanding of their strict pull-up that they can still move very quickly.
And also, yeah, it's a good chest, interaction with the bar.
Yeah, even though it's not necessary.
Yeah.
All right, so lane number 10.
He's the
bunny hopping.
James
Donahue bunny hopping over these. This is looking really great.
Interesting technique on number 9. Never saw this before. Like never.
Yes,
I don't trust my backwards
step thing. Wow, that's interesting.
I don't trust it. It's the disaster waiting to happen, like ankle and all this kind of stuff. So lane number 6, we have Jose de Aguiar. Great movement, the way how he moves, touching the floor, bam, bam, bam. It's great.
Yep. And in lane number 10, putting on an absolute clinic with these toes to bar, looking very smooth. Let's see if they even go unbroken.
Yeah.
They haven't taken a break yet.
I'm wondering what kind of grips they use.
It looks like they're using the V-Elite's yellow bands. Okay, they did go unbroken on the gymnastics movement there with that set of 14 toes to bar. Really looking great.
Very nice. Like, see this kind of like a lane number 9. Like a very nice kind of like a fish tail kind of movement,
that's
kind
true.
of like a mermaid.
Yep.
Merman.
Absolutely.
It's a shout out to all the Zoolander fans, if you know what I'm talking about. The merman. It was merman, Dad. It was merman.
And here we go. Lane number 9 getting back on those toes to bar, but lane number 10 is the only one who is on their thrusters. Now, you might see some people doing pull-ups at the same time as lane number 10, but that's because lane number 10 is ahead. And after this, lane number 10 is going to put some rocket jetpacks on and just start doing their lunges. So let's see. I expect
up the rep. I think the rep. No?
Well, we can't see from this angle. Who knows?
Yeah, I see the judge has actually paying attention.
Looking in a little bit more.
What is going on there?
Let's see if we get an unbroken set out of lane number 10 as well. Here we go.
What would you improve? Because I see like the forearm movement.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from up here. But all right, so we're getting straight into the lunges. Oh boy, a little bit of a stutter step there, but that's fine. Here we go, standing all the way up. That's very nice. And it looks like lane number 10 is going to go away with
2 rounds, right? No, of the.
They've already finished the 2 rounds. Yeah, he's doing the suitcase carry already. It was. Can we have a timer? The
time was just
4. It is currently 4:27. 28. We might see. We're seeing a sub 5 on this event.
Jet speed. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Great. And so lane number 10 just finished with a commanding lead.
And
we have folks working on their thrusters. We have folks working on pull-ups.
Okay. Lane number 9. Lane number 9. Brennan Short.
Yes, getting ready for these dumbbell walking lunges. Here we go.
And
using a little bit of that swing that we were talking about in those other events as well,
like a scooping a little bit and swinging this. But it didn't feel like he was experiencing any troubles or performing any type of lower body exercises.
Yes.
Like he was doing very well on thrusters, and his lunges just look fabulous.
Yes, absolutely.
So we on the live stream, we're also counting is the shirtless. It's not happening on this.
The shirtless athletes, yes.
It's not happening.
It's a fully clothed event.
I was wondering if we get kind of like a memo from the previous rounds. So, hey, let people get.
Yeah, let the men get some shirtless time.
Yeah. So what do we see here right now? So the lane number 7, Michael Caprione. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your last name, but we definitely rooting for you. You have a few more.
Just a couple steps to finish.
Few more steps. Just stay on, stay locked in. You got this. You got this.
And I also want to say, shout out to lane number 8, putting in a lot of effort. It's really great to sign up for a competition, and you're really trying to get these reps done. He's just a little bit far away from the toaster bar to be able to make them count.
Yeah.
And so that's fine.
It's very nice
you
way
do
to
you.
put this.
Yeah. Do everything you got to do.
It's so
His
nice.
swing is very nice.
When explaining these things, like he's a little bit far from make them count.
But that's okay.
Yes.
That's okay. Thank you for showing up today.
Yes.
And so let's see. We have hand in the air for our pull-ups in what seems to be lane number 5-ish, it seems. And let's see where they step. Oh, I guess that is lane number 6. And lane number 6 will be going for their dumbbell walking lunges right now. Lane number 5 is working on their thrusters. Lane number 4 is working on their toes to bar, using basically a 1 rep at a time style to be able to
So
get
if
as much
someone
swing as possible.
from our sponsors watching this live stream, we would use a little bit of caffeine here. So we have a few sponsors that serve this beautiful drink. I think it's time to bring this into live stream. And we do have some of those sponsors. Hopefully they watch us, because Thick Boy was watching us, and they brought some
samples.
Samples to demonstrate.
We could use some other
Can
samples.
you also show some samples that are available with discount code only today?
Yes, the Vitruvian Games is the discount code.
Vitruvian
Wow. Look at that. Look. This is
The
from
lion.
Hard Work Athletics,
Yeah.
and they made a Vitruvian lion.
Yeah.
Is this custom made for the event? Because this hat, like, why else would they?
Yeah, exactly.
This
Yes.
looks like it was custom made for the event. This looks really, really nice.
Yes, exactly.
That's great. That's coming from Hard Work Athletics.
I probably will get one. I love this. And the quality of materials.
The quality of the material was
also
excellent.
very
I
thick.
love the Vitruvian lion
Yes.
on the back.
The lion doesn't concern himself with no reps.
That's true. only sheep concern themselves with no reps. So let's see.
So good, so good. Okay, so we do have a few athletes still on the competition floor. A few finishing their pull-ups. We have a line number 8. Who is number 8? It's
Michael
DeBerry. Doing great on those thrusters.
Yep.
Pushing through.
A great position at the bottom.
Now we see a little bit of stand over there. So just like easily carrying these weights there. He's such a specimen.
What a man.
Yes. Absolutely unit, like all the time in the gym. Like
Have you heard what people say? They call you handsome
No,
Stan.
I don't want to. That's total BS. Stan is absolutely handsome. He is absolute unit. Every time when I go to gym, I see him there. I don't know.
He works very hard.
He leaves there.
You know, he also
Maybe stays
his
there.
power clean is pretty crazy. Have you ever seen him power clean?
Muscle up is
Yes.
freaking crazy.
Yeah.
He's weights same weight as me. Probably a little bit thicker because he's more muscular.
More of a masculine, kind of guy.
Because he's spending more time in the gym than B2B sales.
Check
and
that guy for
and the
steroids.
Linsings. Yes. No, but he is by trade and by education, he's a chemical engineer.
I know. Have you ever talked to him about some of the things
Yes.
he's engineered before?
Yes.
It's very
Yes.
cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know who another one is also very known buff dude is also in chemical engineering?
Who?
Dolph Lundgren. Dolph Lundgren has the master in
Chemical engineering? Wow.
Yes, he's also a smart guy. Apart from the being nice looking, the Stockholm is a Swedish dude. Also like the black belt in karate, kickboxing, all sorts of BS, like ascending the Sly into AR when they're shooting Rocky IV. So absolute unit, but also master in the chemical engineering.
Wow.
Stan, shout out to
Look
Stan.
at that. All right, so we're 10 minutes into a workout with a 12-minute time cap.
Yeah,
We have lane number 5 starting their double dumbbell suitcase walking lunge. Wow, what a... If you say the full name, it's
yes,
a lot.
but
Yeah.
it's just like,
And
the
let's
lunges of pain.
Yes.
Lunges of pain
Yes.
after performing all sorts of like
Oh, and we're
thrusters
taking a
and
little
lunges.
bit of a break. What's the judge going to say about that? Because, okay, that's fine. We'll take it right there. And we've got some folks still working on their thrusters. We've got some
All right,
folks
so we do
on
have
the
some
gymnastics.
folks showing up in the comments and rooting for their heroes, for their athletes.
Very nice.
It's great to see this. It's incredible support. Thank you for coming into a live stream and showing your support. It's just such a great event, such a great event. And I see, like, in the future, we're going to see some barbells.
Yes, so they are loading up.
anticipating.
They're loading up those axle bars for the
Axle bars?
Yes, so there will be axle
We're
bars.
going to talk about this.
But I cannot wait for the snatch speed ladder. That is going to be a show. And if for the people who are not into fitness, who are just walking through the American Dream Mall today, they should
It
sit
will
and
look
check that out.
insane.
Yes, they're not even going to know what's happening. Just the pure energy that'll be coming off the floor
Yeah.
during that snatch speed
Yeah.
ladder. I am looking forward to it.
All
a
right,
ton.
so what happens is, what happened with the lane number 8?
Everyone's getting behind lane number 8. This is really great. We are 11 minutes and 27 seconds into a 12-minute time cap workout.
I like the energy on the line 8.
Always gotta love it.
The Michael is not giving up. He is showing up. He's putting some work. He's not dropping.
And we love to see it. Sometimes people, they get afraid to sign up for their first competition because they can't do all the movements. What a great showing. His toast to bar, he put in maximum effort every single time.
Yes.
And nobody's here judging him for it. If anything,
Yeah.
I respect the hell out of that guy for coming and showing up like
exactly.
this. I love
He's
to see it.
he's doing his job. He has his own plan. He knows his strength.
Love
he
it.
knows his weaknesses, and now his time cap. That's
Very nice.
fabulous. Until the last second. Not giving up, not saying like, oh, like I was just like, wait.
And that's what this is all about.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Every rep counts.
Great
every
job.
rep counts. At some point, you will see a separation with with some folks in some numbers. Now it's going to be interesting because let's see how those unsung hero of these events, the volunteers who are helping to set up weights. Shout out to judges, volunteers, and see how like efficiently everything is moving. Like
There was a
shout
lot of
out to
planning that
Louis,
went into this.
who is on the floor manager. He's showing
In charge of the
things
equipment
around.
and everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is incredible
The
work.
first years of the Vitruvian Games, oh my gosh, we were setting up until 6 in the morning
Yeah.
to get it done on time.
Yeah,
It
we
was,
were setting up until 2 a.m. in the morning yesterday.
It was a mess. Well, yeah, this was the video stuff. This is separate. Like there wouldn't even be a rig up, and it was still 6 in the morning, and it had to get set up.
No, yesterday when the
It
people
was
show
so
up,
efficient.
and we have a rig here.
Much
so.
more efficient. So over
Yes.
time, the volunteering staff has gotten way more efficient. There's now leadership in place. The volunteer staff of the Vitruvian Games has really stepped it up.
Fabulous.
And yesterday,
Phenomenal.
it was 10 o'clock, and last year we didn't even have a rig up before 10 o'clock. We didn't have the floor. We didn't have the tape. We didn't have anything.
Floor, tape, rig was up.
Everything. We
Yes.
got 5 guys because we were bored.
Yeah.
It was just so much better to see the volunteers coming together. So thank you to all the volunteers today. We're seeing the men coming out on the field just this second, and they are all getting their stations set because we're going to have another round of intermediate men coming up.
All right. I see some serious.
Everybody
Warm-up
just looks
is
so fit in the warm-up area. Even the warm-up area, you could tell who's winners.
If you are interested in getting the best picture, if you're doing fitness and you are interested in the best picture in your life in the fitness, you need to sign up for an event like this because light here, I'm telling you, is
The lighting looks great.
incredible.
Yes, that is true.
Light is fantastic. Our iconic partners from the fitness photos and stuff like that, they are having a good time getting
Yes,
some
getting all
nice
these
shots.
great shots.
If you saw some of our camera shots, we also trying to get some nice things, and I really appreciate that good light every time.
And so it looks like we're about to get started. If we can get a shot on the floor.
Yes.
I'm just going to the bathroom.
Yep. And I will entertain you with my presence, with absence of Eric. So let's go. We're going into heat number 8, intermediate men. Let me see if I see everything correctly. Lane number 1, Stefan Rosales. Lane number 2, Mark Stekenbarg. Lane number 3, Gabe Gagliardo. Lane number 4, Paul Thompson. Lane number 5, Pete Purnell. Lane number 6, Gennaro Cardona. Lane number 7, Derek Hamilton. Lane number 8, Christian Lalaria. And lane number 9, Nazar Ivasiv, and lane number 10, James Castellino. So, and we see lane number 9 already done with the step-ups. So what I can see here, Christian Lalaria is showing phenomenal form performing this toes to bars. Just no time spent on nothing. It's just like absolute movement, and I think he's going for unbroken. And yes, first T-shirt out. Fantastic. Great performance on the toes to bar, and after that straight to these thrusters without short with awesome sneakers, pink sneakers as far as I can tell. It is incredible. Christian, absolute. No, sorry, I'm sorry. It's a Nazar. Lane number 9. It's a Nazar. I apologize. Absolute performance. It's a great thrusters. Speaking about this, speaking about this, the shortlist thingy. Speaking from experience, when we're performing any type of kind of like a shoulder movement, I also find myself obstructed by these pieces of clothing that sits on my shoulder. If I would like to do any type of like a pull-ups or do a jerking or like a shoulder, like a shoulder movement, any type of like lean jerks and all this type of things. So absolutely no words. No judgment. Short is absolutely unnecessary here. All right, so set number 2 with, look at this movement, line number 9. Nazar is moving absolutely fabulous. We do have lane number 5, which is Pete Purnell, also moving just great, using this little bit swing to cross around, quick breather, quick stop at the bringing things. And we do have a lane number 4. Paul Thompson is also taking a little bit breather to catch up some breath. And lane number 10, James is following Nazar. Nazar is already back on the rig. We're going to see some absolute university style you can learn from this the technique and form with the toes to bar. It's just fantastic. A little bit break, a little bit breather. It is a second round. I think what's the strategy here? So right now he just burning through this workout. We see James is catching up on the lane number 10. We see some activity on lane number 5 and 4, which is Paul and Pete are also doing fantastic job with. So you can see a different technique between Nazar and Pete, because Nazar goes with straight legs and Pete does a little bit of like a bending his knees. And now they almost same time they start going in thrusters. No time spent. Nazar is a few reps up front. We'll see how this will play out. He does a little bit breather, step back. Interesting, kind of like approaching this from the point of view of a killer. He's looking at these dumbbells. It's like it's going to be destroyed in a moment. Now, meanwhile, on the lane number 5, Pete is continuously crushing it. I haven't seen any stops. And he's done. He's done. He's going back to the rig. Wow, that was something. That was something. Great job, Pete. Almost unbroken thrusters. Now, Nazar is chalking up before pull-ups. We're gonna see some work here. James on the line number 10, still in the game, still crushing it. Oh, Eric is back, my partner in crime. So what we see here, line number 9. Nazar and lane number 5, Pete, is kind of like very close to each other. We just saw how Nazar showing fantastic. And now we're back to live stream.
Now we have 2 people back on the live stream. How's it been going?
It was fabulous. So Nazar was on the lead, absolute phenomenal form on this the pull-ups, absolute phenomenal form on the toes to bar. But the Pete is creeping up. Like he did
Yeah, okay.
unbroken thrusters, and now he's also finishing his pull-ups. And now it's gonna be race. Come on, Pete, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. So, but Nazar is absolute phenomenal performance in this.
Wow, yes, taking it really far ahead of
Okay,
everyone.
so he decided to.
Oh, so now he's going to have to go back. Okay, and now we see.
The Pete is creeping up.
Oh my gosh.
We will see the race. Race to the finish.
Oh, Pete's going to have to go back all the way before the white line.
Yes.
Oh,
such a drama.
Man. Okay, yes, lots of drama. Nazar finishing it up, locking it. Oh, he didn't stand up. That was a no rep. Wait, what's the judge going to do?
Needs to stand up?
He didn't stand up.
Wait.
Okay,
what?
no drama. No drama.
No drama?
No drama. No. I don't want to start fights in the chat.
It's not the judge. It's an announcer.
Yeah, he didn't stand up. Okay. He didn't stand up that, and he's going to have to go back,
and
too.
now, so what the Peter is doing is kind of like he carries this over the line.
Yeah.
That's kind of like
he's trying to get away with it.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to give it to him.
Okay. All right. I mean, maybe it's maybe it's a standard. All right. So
no rep. He's got to go back. Pete is going back.
That's a karma.
He should he's so close, just stand up all the way and exaggerate everything. Yeah,
yes.
there we go.
James, lane number 10. He was also like a.
Oh, a dramatic no rep at the end of the line there. Did you see he dropped his right hand?
James was breathing to Nazar neck all the time, and now you see.
Depending on how much time he takes, lane number 10 is creeping up on him.
Absolutely.
Lane number 10 put it down. He's going to have to put his dumbbells on the other side of that white line in lane number 10.
And the Pete was struggling on the finish. That's how frustrating it could be for athlete. And we have a judges, we have a standards, so there's no like personal treatment.
No, absolutely not. No.
So absolute killer on the rig. Nazar was moving like a butterfly, no pun intended. He was just absolute phenomenal.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. That's what we're looking for here.
Exactly. And so we still have a few athletes on the rig. We see a lane number 4. No? It's Paul Thompson. No? Lane number 4?
Let's see.
No, there's some conversation happens between Judge Colin and the athlete on the lane number 2, which is Mark Stekenberg.
All right, here we go.
Go.
Oh, really trying hard on those pull-ups.
Yeah, I think
pull. Okay.
Here we go. A lot of going on here. Absolutely busy field, and no time to spend. The volunteers and the field staff is doing great job by moving the weights. No time spent. Like whenever it's no need to be spent.
Yes, absolutely. It's a very efficient team out on this volunteering
and some
today.
of the athletes cheering for their friends
Always
athletes from the same
Always
gym.
Because we still have 3.5 minutes before the time cap, so there's a lot of time.
Run for Christian. It's a lane number 1. It's Stefan Rosales. Lane number 1, Stefan Rosales. Oh, he has a T-shirt saying Rosales.
Yeah, there you go.
That's now we know.
Very serious.
Do we have any friends and family of Stefan Rosales in the live stream? Send this to his grandmother. She probably will appreciate seeing his grandson doing some crazy things in the American Dream Wall, in a good sense.
So I was going to say crazy in a good sense.
Yes.
Because we know things get crazy on that service elevator.
Yay! I was reading this all different graffitis and all these comments about the current political climate.
In the service elevator.
Absolutely.
Some behind the scenes from the Vitruvian Games.
Yeah, and you're thinking that people really care about their country. The people go to voting, they have opinions about this, they research their candidates' opinions, and after that they go and express this in the service elevator in the American Dream Wall.
Yeah.
That's fabulous.
Interesting.
Right.
So now we're watching the end of this heat come together. We're approaching 10 minutes in a 12-minute time cap workout. We're seeing lots of great effort on those early lanes with Colin having his hand up in the air for lane number 2. And then lane number 3 is moving on to what seems will probably be their thrusters, but also might be their double step
probably
overs.
the grip is spent for these athletes. And now they need to show the maximum, like lane number 2, we're looking at the mark. And we will see how...
Lane number 2 getting started on their lunges.
So see like a little bit shuffling, kind of like I try not to do this because it's waste a little bit energy, kind of like you shuffle, try to like position yourself. But you know, it's probably already spent.
Lane number 8 and lane number 2 are only 5 feet apart from each other.
Yeah.
And depending on who picks it up first, okay, we see lane number 8 getting started, and then lane number 2 is going to have to really pick it up in order to keep his lead. But he might actually just give it up. We have a really dramatic finish right here.
Yes. Lane number 8. Lane number 8, or Christian Lalari.
He didn't really stand up. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're not there. Okay, lane number 2 got no repped anyway and had to go back. No drama from the live streamers.
So, what I feel like when I performing on this type of events where it's end of the, you know, for some reasons the organizers and the programmers who program these things like to put like very hard things at the end. For example, lunges is a hard exercise. So when I do this, I really don't like to sit down. I think that's the kind of like a mistake. When you need to recover, you need to stand up and shake it up. In my mind.
At the end of the workout?
Yeah. So for example, like he's crossing and he's not laying down. They can just like lay on their stomach. It's fine. When you finish and you need to stop, get a breather. I don't really think that sitting down and after that waiting to pick up is best strategy to recover.
Yes, I see.
That's my opinion. Like I would a little bit stand, maybe like shake it up a little bit, because for me it's kind of like waste energy again. When I will sit down again, I need to stand up, and I already using this energy.
You're doing a whole extra squat because of that.
Yes,
you want to avoid as many extra reps as possible.
Yeah, but it was great event. I'm looking forward for heat number 9, where we're gonna have my fellow kids, master athletes 40+.
There you go. There you go. Okay.
How are you doing, fellow kids?
Yes. That'll be great. And we are getting up there. What I really can't wait to see is later on when we get to the elite men and the RX women, I think. Hold on. Let's just check the events a little bit. Yeah, in RX, we're going to be seeing bar muscle ups. And so now, today, okay, this is a good point, talking point here. So today, in this workout, we haven't really seen the time cap be much of an issue.
Yes.
We're seeing a lot of athletes getting through and finishing just under that time cap, and then the fastest athletes are also finishing in 4.5 minutes or 5 minutes, blowing the time cap out of the water. With these bar muscle-ups, we're looking at 14 bar muscle-ups twice. And I think the time cap is going to become a lot more relevant when we start seeing those bar muscle-ups because of, you maybe do 1, 2, 3. The elite people, I would expect that the elite people, it's not going to be a problem. I think in RX, that time cap is going to come out to play a lot more.
We'll see. We see very soon. Like I said, the shout out to all volunteers and field staff who are moving things around super quickly. No wasted time for these transitions. Everyone on the clock, super efficient.
Yep.
It's just great. It's just great.
As a fitness event should be.
Yes. So we want to keep this momentum, kind of like going into this event, but also it's very efficient planning as well, because the how you would put different events around so athletes will not be fully destroyed by this event, have some time recover for the next event. Planning also very important. Shout out to the programming team, general manager. And the heat producer of the Vitruvian Games, Andrew Raymore.
That's true.
All right. So we still didn't get. We need to talk to our producers and our the managers here. We need to get this caffeine going in. Now we're looking into what heat number 9.
This is going to be intermediate men and masters 40+ women.
And 40+ women. So, lane number 9, Robert Brucoleri. Lane number 2, Michael Warren.
Michael is having some great step overs, by the way, right now.
Aaron Hyatt. Lane number 3. Lane number 4, Fabian Gonzalez. Lane number 5, Tony Dominguez. Lane number 6, Yvette Karsteden. Lane number 7, Alicia Hardenstein. Lane number 8, Sally Anderson, and Ashley Evans in the lane number 9.
So if you remember to the previous events, Michael Warren was doing absolutely amazing
Holy
on those.
smokes,
And
look
yes,
at how
I was
he's
just going to say his toes to bar are looking absolutely amazing.
fabulous.
This is great. And so the reason why we're calling this out is mostly because of his speed. I wouldn't say he's not using any kind of form that we haven't seen today, but the repeatability of the reps that he has is absolutely excellent. Let's see if he goes unbroken here. He does go unbroken. Straight back into the thrusters. Does he even take a breath?
Here's the thing to explain to people. So
yeah.
In this case, you can go with the momentum and go with the gravity and help the gravity put your legs back. If you want to move faster, you actually need to exert some effort. So
yes.
you actually putting some work. So that's why speed here is not just because he's, I don't know, being lighter also will not help you here. Maybe just a little bit. But in this case, like a movement efficiency and speed, it's all about the strength, like
Speaking
a core
of
strength.
speed, he finished those thrusters
and also
absolutely fast.
Exaggerated the movement, so there's no complaints from Judge Colin. Absolutely phenomenal, and he's continued to do pretty good form. I can tell, like pretty good form on
those
his
butterfly
pull-ups.
Unbroken again. He's going to go straight into those dumbbell step overs. And see, he's using that perfect side-to-side motion. No spinning at all. Just bing, bang, boom. Straight over. Looking excellent.
Yes, and even with 40+, you still can move efficiently. There's still
he's intermediate.
Oh, he's intermediate?
Yes, it's Masters 40+ women.
Ah, okay. All right, so where's my boy?
I think Michael Warren is a young buck.
Okay.
So let's see if there's
I thought
else.
there's still chances for me to be kind of like a Vitruvian Games athlete.
Yeah, lane number 4 is also on those dumbbell step overs, but Michael Warren is finishing that up and going back to his toes to bar. Let's watch the right of your screen on the panel to the left to watch how fast he does these toes to bar again. Just really excellent job moving through this movement.
I think he used his time a little bit right now. So he's not speeding this up. He's using a little bit of the gravity to help him.
That's the first break he's taken the entire time.
Yeah, after almost 3 minutes. Yeah, I guess the energy is getting like too much, and we start getting some of the interference.
By the way, we have a shirtless man in lane 4. Go lane 4.
Yes.
Fabian Gonzalez.
Yes, and on the previous run we had Nazar, who was like the first one in this event, who was like taking his shirt off.
We want to see more shirtless men.
Congratulations, Nazar.
Congratulations. All right, Michael Warren getting back to those thrusters very, very quickly, putting them right to work. Here we go.
And as we're approaching to elite events, in like a few more hits, we start hitting some solid numbers on our live stream. Keep doing this. Keep doing whatever you're doing. Sharing this with friends and family. Support us in your social media. Share all the things. There was some of the the sofa judges came in sketchy first few thrusters.
Yes.
Sketchy how?
And then a big shout out to Stevie K for all her aunts watching live. We got you, Barbara.
Yeah,
see that.
This is great.
Yeah.
This is great.
Sketchy first few thrusters. I have to agree with you, but we're trying not to start any drama in the chat. So let's all we're not the judges. We're sitting back up here. We have nothing to do with the event. I mean, we're here commentating.
We have everything to do with the event, but nothing to do with the judges.
Yeah, So we're just the peanut gallery.
There's especially trained people that perform these quality checks on all movements, and I have no doubts of qualification of this group of individuals in fantastic expertise and knowledge.
Wow! Shout out to lane number 9. I'm not sure if we just saw that, but her pull-ups were so high and so efficient. That was really
Michael
nice.
Warren now into final stretch.
And we didn't even say anything, but lane number 9 is right there with some lunges too, and might even pass Michael Warren. Michael Warren will take it for the men, but lane number 9 is going to be the event leader. But I wonder if she's going to do enough to be able to pass Michael Warren as well. It's getting very close, and he's. Oh my gosh, this is going to come. This is a nail biter. All right, stand up. Who's going to stand up? Wow,
Michael Warren.
Ashley Evans did just edge out Michael Warren for the win in this heat. They are in different divisions, so it's not going to matter, but I love to see it when a woman shows up a guy like that. And she's walking around, and Michael looks like he just got, shot, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
But Ashley Evans just walking over there full of swagger. Doesn't seem like she even did a workout. She is taking no relaxing, and Michael is still on the ground.
Oh, it's such a pleasure to look at all these athletes performing on the best of their abilities. It's just incredible. We're happy that we were able to, thanks to Viewpoint Visuals. Here's the Viewpoint Visual.
Right there.
Yeah, what he's doing there.
We have another gentleman on their thrusters right now. We are just approaching the halfway mark of this workout. And we have lane number 4 doing their lunges. We got some toes to bar going on. We've got some thrusters going on. All right, so now lane number 4 just put their lunges down. They're going to have to move that back behind the line so that they can continue working. Lane number 1 on their thrusters as well, too.
Lane number 8 finishing thrusters as well. And
just got done. Very good call.
It is definitely not easy. So on the lane number 8 is Sally Anderson taking her time to recover a little bit before she's using this opportunity to also use a little bit chalk.
Yep.
And also recover on the breathing.
Lane number 7 getting to, oh wait, lane number 7 had a no rep that they have to go back for and finish this up.
Here we go.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. And
now they're going to go to their
thrusters.
thrusters. All right, so like we said, this time cap is really not affecting a lot of people.
So she's doing such a great job on this, like pull-ups.
She's basically
more
doing
like
chest
to bar.
This is like Masters 40 plus women RX plus that she's doing down there.
Yeah.
Really, really nice high pull.
Yeah, shout out to Sally. And it's clearly that she trying to move and don't want to have any like no reps because of the every rep
over
counts.
pulling. Yep, absolutely.
It's better to overextend or like over exaggerate this a little bit because it's still, you know, losing time on no reps, and also it's frustrating kind of like you kind of like accounting in your mind and someone saying no rep and it's like
it could get to you. Yeah, you could get a little rattled by it.
Yeah.
And so now the only thing when you start finishing later is you start getting a lot of judges working with you.
Yeah.
And so now we're seeing in lane 5, there's a committee of judges who are judging the lunges on lane number 5 here.
Also, they showing their support
and showing their support. That's true too. There we go. All right. Let's see if they're going to go all the way and finish this up. I believe that they will. They're looking great. And let's just lock in this finish unofficially. Oh my gosh, a no rep at the end like that.
That's the most frustrating thing
lunges,
that could happen.
These lunges and this drama. This is like cancel HBO.
Yeah.
This is all the drama that you need.
Watching.
And
This weekend, yes, watch only the Vitruvian Games 2025 live from American.
And then when we're done with the live stream, rewatch it because of all this drama that's happening.
And someone in the comments, you can just like paste the time codes. Put the comment in the YouTube section, and if that put the time codes when the event 1 started, event.
Is there an AI that's doing a better job at time coding lately?
You can try this, but it's going to be 8 hours live stream. So
yeah, I know, but
no AI will be able to do this.
No, I think they will with 1 million tokens of of a context window.
Yeah.
That's long. So there's no way that what we've said is longer than the Great Gatsby.
It's even
I think it can
simpler.
do it. I think Gemini can do it.
It's even simpler because you don't need to use like AI heuristics because you don't need. You can just find the spots where we're switching to the points like we continue to blah blah blah. So it's possible to identify events, but events within events probably would be a little bit difficult.
Heats, yes.
Heats, yes. All right, so
getting back to this,
lane number 8, Sally Anderson is almost done here. She's going strong.
Let's see. Come on, Sally, get to the end.
You've got few more steps. You've got this.
Oh my gosh, come on, lock it in. Lock this in. Probably one more step after this.
One more step.
Way over the line.
And
prove
they will
it to the judge.
One more. Okay,
nice.
perfect. And
Very
she was
nice.
waiting. She's not dropping. She's waiting like what the judge says. Like it's good. So perfect.
And so
she's good.
Like we were talking about before, this time cap is really not an issue. Even the person who's last in the heat still has 2 minutes before they are going to get to this time cap. So this is a very, very nice time cap for a lot of people who are performing here today. And now they did stop in the middle. Oh, they're not telling them to go back. Oh, they did tell them to go back. Perfect. Okay. And then we're going to continue again. And we'll just get to the end of this. And they just passed the blue line standing up. Very nice.
And shout out for
now she's
all
gonna
the
have to-
people who show up here to support their athletes. We see the energy here in American Dream Mall is fabulous, fantastic energy.
Yeah, I have to say, like looking around at the crowd, this looks like a lot of fun because if you haven't seen the place that we have the live stream or the event today, there's basically 3 levels. There's the rink that we're looking down on, and then there's levels above that, and it's packed all the way around.
Yeah.
So it looks very,
We do
very
have
nice.
some athlete zone when the people chilling and preparing, and on the level 1 we have a warm-out zone where you can play around. And I see some folks already start warming up their muscle ups. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be so much fun to watch. And thanks for Viewpoint Visuals for bringing this to your home, bringing this to your, where are you watching this?
Mobile device.
Mobile device. Maybe people watching this from the mobile device.
I hope they're watching it from a theater.
Home theater.
A home theater, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I think this will be in theaters, AMC.
Yeah.
You know?
you can come and watch this event in person in American Dream Mall. It is a Route 3, very, very easy to get, plenty of parking.
Plenty of parking.
Plenty of parking.
What is what's you know, you're a big into tech guy, and we've got some time. Have you had a chance to try the Apple Vision Pros?
No, this is one Apple device that I probably not own.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a weird to you know, probably when I say that it's not a question about money, but it's actually a question about money. It's ridiculously expensive.
It's ridiculous.
And I would not find I probably would find the ways how I can enjoy this. For example, on the plane.
Yeah.
Definitely would, you know, enjoy watching some of my favorite movies instead of like watching on the phone. I was flying from Athens to Frankfurt, and I was watching the Crimson Tide.
Okay.
Classic military, Tony Scott, Wenzel Washington, and Gene Hackman movie.
Okay. Yeah.
About the submarine. It's a great leadership movie.
Okay.
And I think I would enjoy watching this in Apple Vision because it's a close quarters, because in submarine there's a little bit of this kind of like the claustrophobic feeling that I think would get into this Apple Vision thing.
Yeah, very nicely.
I would enjoy watching this.
Well, and I asked because we were talking about watching movies, and I was just thinking the only thing that I could think about with the Apple Vision Pros is maybe watching movies is cool, but to watch movies for $3,500, it's a little bit rough.
Yeah,
I can't justify that.
I was thinking about maybe using this as kind of like a second monitor, maybe kind of like doing some stuff on the computer, and after that doing this in. But I was thinking how ridiculous it would look like from outside. Like, is it like a minor report from Tom Cruise?
Yeah, that's true.
Minority Report.
It's my dream to be able to work in a reclined position, and that's why if they make a better version of the Apple Vision Pro that has more, and when I say better, it doesn't even have a lot of apps that you could use with it either.
No, I mean like there
are
apps.
some, but like
There
I want to be able to sit back, have half a keyboard in one hand, half a keyboard on the other hand, and then just stare up at the ceiling while working.
I don't think you actually need a keyboard in this one, so you can still do like a virtual thing.
Yeah, I think you can do a virtual thing, but I think for speed, because I type so fast, I'm not sure if it would actually pick up on.
I also
virtually.
type so fast, but like it's always garbage.
You know, have you tried an AI tool called Whisper Flow?
I think no.
Okay, so what it does is, you know how in ChatGPT you can open up the transcribe feature and then you can talk to ChatGPT and then it gets the thing.
Yeah.
Whisper Flow is a tool that you can take this anywhere in your computer, and for people on the live stream, I'm just showing him right now, and I can just hit a button, and then anywhere on my computer, it'll just listen to me, and I can just inject anything that I'm saying, and then it just drops it in there super fast.
My friend.
Very nice.
How long you've been using Apple computers?
5 years, 6 years, something.
So, even before that time, there was a dictation
No. Oh,
feature
yes, I know.
available
Yes.
for years.
Yes, but I'm telling you, this is so much better than the dictation feature. It doesn't miss any words. If you correct yourself mid-sentence, it won't output you correcting itself. It'll fix itself as well too. I understand what you mean, but there's functionality on top of it that makes it
So share our your favorite AI tools in the comments of Vitruvian Games. We probably will use some of the tools to do some post-production of this. I think the use case would be probably get some like social clips to share some of the cool,
we'll see.
cool events, cool moments from this events. So coming up,
Let's see.
in
I
live
think
stream.
we have intermediate men and masters 40
I think it
plus
takes
women.
just
No, wait.
slightly a little bit more time. to get-
Masters 40 plus men and women. Can we get the producing team? Can we get the floor out here? And so we're gonna have in lane number 1, we're gonna have Lisa Lucas. In lane number 2, we're gonna have Leslie Alexander. In lane number 3, JC Shart. In lane number 4, John Murray. In lane number 5, AC Caravata. In lane number 6, Brad Miller. In lane number 7, Gino Kang. In lane number 8, Tim Carr. In lane number 9, Richie Sparugia. In lane number 10, Christopher Lavia. We're getting the standby signal from the judges right now. Hands are going in the air to notify that they're good. You will see men and women on the field at the same time because we're doing Masters 40 plus men and women. We still are going to be seeing toes to bar and pull-ups. We have not made a transition to muscle-ups yet, and I really can't wait to see those muscle-ups.
Some my the 40 plus thick boys, thick boy.
Here we go. 3,
Stay
2,
sharp,
1, countdown.
Stay thick.
We get a launch. And here we go. So we're getting some swinging action again back in lane number 7. That nice little like oomph from that liftoff. I got to try that in my gym. I haven't even thought about doing
No,
that.
I always thinking about doing this, and after that I forgot. I
Yeah.
kind of like gripping onto those dumbbells, and I was just like
And just get
praying for my life. Yeah.
Now, do you think the dumbbell box step overs is one of the few movements that you have an advantage in CrossFit because you're taller? Do you feel like you can kind of step over nicely?
I don't think I have, like me personally, maybe some taller people would have. I still might struggle on, I move very efficiently on the step overs.
Yeah, you like it.
But I'm not saying that I will be kind of like a totally like menace for other people on this. I do have a little bit of benefit when I will, stepping up because I don't need to do much of the effort. Basically, I just like raise my
raise your leg,
a little bit and step up. I don't know. I never thought about this. This is good question. Good idea to test out next time.
So the field is starting to open up a little bit. Lane number 9 is kind of funny. It seems like he purposely positioned himself so that he could see the rest of the field. He's one of the first athletes I've seen turn completely sideways to do their thrusters.
Some of the athletes were trying to do this, and the judge would turn them
Really?
back. Yes,
Okay.
I saw this head judge came in and saying, hey, no,
Hey, you got to
turn
hands
around.
in the air for lane number 9. Hands in the air for lane number 2. And then lane number 3 also just finished. So lane
Honestly,
number 3 is going to go to the pull-ups first.
I like to do this myself sometimes. So especially like in the Murph, like what I do, I just do like 10 squats this side, turn it, 10 squats other side, turn it.
Yes.
So
you get a different view.
I have a different view, but for me it's also mentally. I'm kind of like I'm staying moving, even though it's a lot of movement that I need to do. I kind of like I'm breaking this down, trying to trick my brain with this. I don't know if it works or not, but this is what I'll, always trying to
absolutely.
do.
Now, shout out to lane number 2. Excellent form on these pull-ups here, pulling really high, keeping that butterfly going nicely. He broke it up into 2 different sets, which for efficiency is great. You don't want to burn out on any of this stuff. Lane number 3 got back to the step-ups beforehand, though, so we'll see when their hand goes in the air so we can get a differential between how far ahead lane number 3 is over lane number 2.
It's incredible how the lane number, lane number 2 we're talking about. It's like the movement, and he's exaggerating this. That's what I do also sometimes. Like do this like a tap, 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 tap.
Yep.
And also not necessarily the signal for judges, but also for me, it's also a mental thing that I know, like tap, tap, kind of like trying to find this rhythm, find this groove.
So lane number 3 is going to move on, but lane number 2 made up
How we missed lane number 6?
Effort.
It doesn't have T-shirt.
Oh,
lane
yes, no
number
T-shirt
6.
for lane number 6. Let's go Masters 40 plus with no T-shirts. We love to
Yay.
see it. We love to see it out here. All right, so we do have a big battle going on between lane number 2 and lane number 3. I'm pretty sure lane number 3 got to the step overs way faster, but 2 made up a lot of time. So we're going to be watching that pretty competitively.
Yeah.
Hands in the air for lane number 9. Lane number 1 getting to the thrusters. Oh, no, those are the step overs. Okay, so it's lane number 2 and 3 that are really duking this out for the first place here.
So lane number 1 finishing step overs. Lane number 2 and 3
battling it on the toaster bar.
On the toaster bar. And I also noticed different techniques. Some people like prefer to have a fully straight legs when
Yep.
they're performing this. Usually, I think it's on the shorter athletes. When you have like a taller athletes, you also kind of like maybe not intentionally try to bend them because you don't want to catch the floor and stuff like that. And also think with the toes to bar, it is one of these exercises you cannot just cruise because you also need to keep in mind grip, and we see a lot of like clips online when the people slipping. It
It's
is
a very
important.
active movement.
It is important always stay kind of like a focus on this
Yeah.
movement because you want to have a control because your body is interesting mechanism. It can do like multiple interesting things simultaneously, and some of the things can go on the background when you will be not paying much of attention, and you can do things in the background, but some of the things you will need to stay focused because it's a very complex and very dangerous movement. There's some injuries can happen. All right, so we see our lane number 6, Brett Miller.
And that totally missed us because we were looking at lanes number 2 and 3 so much.
Crushing it without
And he's going to finish this before everybody else. Yes, that's why you should take off your T-shirt.
40 plus. I still have my reservations to be athlete in 40 plus. And now we also missed the lane number 2. Lost his T-shirt.
He did. We totally missed it. You're right.
We totally missed that.
I was watching lanes 2 and 3 so much that I missed lane 6 pulling ahead. So great job on lane number 6. Lanes 2 and 3 were really, really neck and neck for a lot of their effort. And then lane 2 has really just pulled ahead like crazy. You didn't see it, but on the pull-ups, there was just a massive difference on the efficiency between the two of them.
I think the lane number 2 is absolute.
I think that was a no
The
rep.
thick boy needs to take him for the ambassador.
So he should be a thick boy ambassador. I totally agree. Lane number 2, we have some drama on the field. Before he crossed the blue line, he had a no rep, which means he has to go back not to where he just started to repeat the rep. He needs to go back the entire 5-foot
Oh,
block.
wow.
So he just had to reset, which is fine. Nobody's really close to him. It's probably just going to make a difference in the standings if there's other people besides the
In
people
terms of
the team.
time, yes.
But lane number 3, again, they were neck and neck for a really long time. And it really just seems like the separator on this workout between athlete in lane number 2 and athlete number 3 was really just the pull-ups.
Lane number 3, he's
Lane
moving
number 2
efficiently.
locked
What
it
happened?
in. Yeah.
What happened?
So lane number 3, if you look at them, was moving faster on the lunges individually than lane number 2 was. It's just the pull-ups were just the difference maker in this workout for sure.
Right.
Lane number 7 might even pass lane number 3. As long as 7 doesn't stop, we have a foot race for ourselves in between lane number 7 and lane number 3.
Number 7. Let me see who we have there. Where is it? Oh, where's my?
Oh my gosh! We need one more to lock it in. That's a full rep. Okay. So 7 finished before 3, but just barely. And now we're basically, everybody on the live stream, we have a foot race in lane number 10 and lane number 9. It looks like 10 was looking so much faster, but then dropped the dumbbells. Huge opportunity just opened for lane number 9. And they're just walking, and they're using a little bit of a swing.
Just moving, keep moving, keep
little
moving,
bit of a
keep
shuffle
going.
step. Okay, that's fine. Here we go. All right, we're still going to be battling it out.
Oh, wow,
my
this is going to be step by step.
This is, and
Oh,
lane
no,
number 9 drops.
lane number 9.
That doesn't mean that 10 is going to get all the way there. 10 dropped before as well, too. It's not, the door isn't shut, but it's looking not that good for lane number 9. Oh, my gosh, we have a drop. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, Victor's having to calm me down. I get too into this. All right, and they're going off lane number 10 and lane number 9.
Lane
both
number
picked up at the
9
same
and
time.
lane number 10. We still see. Did she cross? Did she cross?
I believe she probably crossed. Yes,
she probably did.
For everybody viewing at home, she probably crossed.
Yes.
So as we've been commentating on, this time cap is really not making a difference for a lot of these athletes.
I think it's just like for the planning perspective.
Yes,
definitely.
So I think that this time cap could have easily probably been 10 minutes or maybe even 9 minutes, and we'd still have most of the field the way that we want it.
And we're rooting for the lane number 8.
8. Yep.
Lane number 8 is 8? No.
Yeah, that's 8 because it's 10, 9, 8. Yep. On the bar. Yeah.
I think I have a wrong. Richie.
And here we go. In lane number 1 is finishing up their lunges right now. The time cap nowhere near a problem. And we have our final Masters female athlete on the field finishing up these pull-ups. The lunges are not going to be an issue. It looks like lane number 1 is going to finish all of these lunges all the way straight through. We have the equipment team performing some repairs on the field right now with this floor. Great, lane number 1 finished, and we will have the entire venue support going behind lane number 8 to finish up what seems like 4 more pull-ups.
So coming up, few more interesting things. Elites coming in a few minutes.
Are they?
I mean, eventually.
Yes, eventually. We'll have Masters 40+ men and Masters 35+ women
I'm looking
coming up
forward
next.
to it, and yeah, let's see. Let's have it. Okay, let's have it. Number 9, number 8.
All right.
I think what happens is we have a different order because there was less people that we have on the line.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah.
I think that's why we have a different.
All right, so now
names.
she's going to... Oh, that's an unfortunate place to break. For those viewing at home, lane number 8 broke right before the line, so she will have to step back all the way to the previous box. She does have 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go, but she will have to walk all the way back to the box and then start performing those lunges again. A little bit.
And now we start hearing how the people cheering for
the final athlete
on the lane number 8.
You can't hear it on the live stream, but the
is
place
absolutely
is getting crazy.
Delirious.
What a word. Delirious. That's what we're going to be in about 3 hours from now.
Yeah. Without
Here
coffee.
we go.
Yeah, we need a.
And one more rep. Here we go. All right, very nice. Finished it up. And that is your Masters 40+ men and women.
And it's absolutely incredible. Big boy. Strength in every curve.
That was good. You should go talk to them about that one.
I mean, I hope they're watching. I hope they're watching.
No, I hope they're selling. They're sponsors.
Yeah.
I want them selling.
And also, I'm open for, the integrations. I'm that good. I'm that good.
There you go. There you go. Absolutely.
All right, so I'll leave you for a while. I'll leave you alone for a second to find the charger for my phone.
And there is lunch down in the locker room if you want to be a man. And
we have a lunch in the locker room.
Go get some lunch.
Okay, all right, sounds good.
All right, very nice. And so we are going to start moving over for our, let's see, Masters 40+ men and women. The only difference between what we just saw is there was intermediate men in here, and now we'll have, in this heat, there's intermediate men and Masters 40+ women. Now we'll have Masters 40+ men and women taking the field. You'll see those first 5 gentlemen stepping across the field. That will be your Masters 40+ men. And then we have our women popping up as well, too. The gymnastics has definitely been a deciding factor for today, with lots of workouts being made and broken on how fast people can cycle those toes to bar and those pull-ups. And so that's going to be the most important thing for as we get into this. And I think that's going to hold true for the RX men and the elite men and the RX women and all of those other things, just because everybody is going to be probably generally proficient similarly on the thrusters as well as the dumbbell step-overs. And so we'll just be looking forward to all of that today. Now, let's go to the live stream and see if we need to do any shout-outs for people. I just need to open it up on my computer here. Is there anything that you guys would want to see differently on the stream? Maybe we can accommodate some requests. Has Event 2 Heat 6 gone yet? Yes, I believe it has. We're on Heat like 10 right now. Depends on box height. Wow, Shiz Graphics, you are our top contributor. I love this. Wasn't pressing and we're in front. I think that's about the thrusters. I remember that. Yo, Victor and Eric, you're awesome hosts. Thank you so much, Barbara. I really appreciate that. We're trying our best. We are trying our best. It feels a little bit like it's amateur hour over here, and we're just trying to bring the energy for everybody, right? And so another thing to maybe get some live stream energy is, could everybody comment what their first CrossFit workout was? Does anybody remember what their first CrossFit workout is? Will this be the same angle for snatch ladder? Yes. I don't think we have plans on switching the snatch ladder, but this should be just a fine angle for the snatch ladder because of the way that it's all going to get lined up. Maybe we might have to think about doing some kind of end shot at the finish line just so that we can get any picture perfect moments on that. But here we go. Into our Masters men. We're jumping into this competition, starting with these dumbbell box step overs. Again, the key thing that we want to be looking for here is just going side to side. We don't want to be spinning around and turning into a merry-go-round here. We want to be going side to side. One of my friends, Sean Palouse, is taking that second spot right there. It's hard to see the lanes from here, but I believe that's lane number 4. But we can look at that when we get the top-level view here. And we already have somebody who has already moved on away from the dumbbell box step overs. Let's see if they hold that lead the entire way through. And we're about to have all of our athletes. Yes, all of our athletes have now moved on to the toes to bar. Now, my favorite way to do toes to bar is like Victor was talking about before. Some people keep completely straight legs. A big tip that I would tell everybody out there watching is you don't actually want to keep completely straight legs. What I like to do is I like to arch forward, and then when I'm kicking up, I want to keep my knees bent. And then right when I'm about to get to that bar, flick my feet up and then come back down. So that when you're lifting your legs, you're lifting up bent legs and you're not lifting up straight legs. And then you just make that little flick. I find it to be a lot more efficient. And it's not like we're actually going to the Olympics and trying to do a gymnastics competition here. We're just trying to, just do this as efficiently as possible. Man, this person in the blue shirt, I just need to see an aerial view to see the lanes, but this person in the blue shirt is absolutely pummeling this workout. I don't think they need to be doing chest to bar pull-ups, and they're just cruising through these chest to bar pull-ups. Let's see. For Masters, 40 plus. Oh, they do need to be doing chest to bar pull-ups. I apologize. We do have some changes in this workout. So they're looking absolutely fabulous in these chest to bar pull-ups. And these box step overs, I like this little toe tap on this blue shirt guy. Toe tap, boom, boom. I love to see it. This is really putting the pedal to the metal. I don't see him letting up at all. He has not broken any of his sets either. He's just going straight through, making this look like it's a kindergarten workout. We should probably check this guy's license to see if he's actually a Masters athlete with the way he's moving through all of these. All right, so the second round of toes to bar, again, completely unbroken, I'm going to presume. Lane number 2 stepping up to the toes to bar as well. So that means my friend Sean Palouse is in lane number 3 with 2 reps left on these box step overs. Great, all right. And now we're getting back to these thrusters over here. Thrusters are looking great. Shiz graphics, there's not a single problem with those thrusters. Absolutely looking great. Okay, lane number 2 is stepping up. Taking a little bit of a breather before we get there. Very nice. These athletes are looking fantastic. All right, and then right back to the pull-ups for lane number 4. Geez, again, we're probably going to see another set go completely unbroken here. And these are chest to bar, everybody. They're not even just regular pull-ups. He is doing very, very well. Oh, we did see a break. Okay, that's totally fine. Nice little break. Take a little bit of a breather. It's a little bit difficult to see the women, but I don't want to let anybody think our women are keeping out of this. The woman in the red outfit over there doing a nice little swing to be able to keep going on top of all of the boxes and keeping that momentum up. Sean Palouse hitting those thrusters. We already have lane number 4 attacking those lunges. Moving across the floor. Could we change the angle? Oh, I guess not. We're having some technical changes over with our production team. So we're going to have lane number 4 is going to finish this workout. Completely unbroken. And like we've been talking about this entire live stream, this time cap has really not mattered. And he just made the time cap look completely silly. We probably could have done a time cap of something like 9 minutes today, and it wouldn't have affected the standings at all. This was really, really great. Lane number 2, I didn't give as much, shout outs because lane number 4 was doing really well, but lane number 2 had a great showing on this event as well too. Sean Plouffe with these nice chest-to-bar pull-ups as well. Now, Sean is probably one of the strongest people that I've ever met who isn't a professional athlete, and you got to stick around to watch him do the snatch ladder because he is going to absolutely rip it apart. So I'm most excited for the snatch ladder that's coming up. I can't wait to see that, and I hope all of you are excited for that as well too. We've got some hands in the air in what looks like lane number 6, and we just got a hand in the air for lane number 7. Doing those chest to bar. Oh, and he's got his butterfly rhythm down. Very nice. And now both of them are doing lunges. Oh my gosh, we're going to have a little bit of a foot race here. Both of them are using that little bit of a swing. I really like to see that. Sean Plouffe's finishing up those chest to bar pull-ups. Sean does have a nagging bicep injury that hurts him from here and there, so I have to be looking out for that. And I don't know what's happening. Actually, I'm going to stand up just for everybody that maybe can't see the view. It is a foot race at the end for those two gentlemen that were doing the lunges. We'll see Sean finishing up his lunges now, getting that nice scoop. Now, Sean, I've watched squat 500 pounds, so these lunges mean absolutely nothing to him. It's all about his aerobic capacity at this standpoint. Come on, Sean. Very nice. Getting that nice swing going. Look at those calves. Oh, he's kind of not standing up all the way, but we won't start drama in the chat. No drama, no drama. Very nice. And then he walks across. And now let's check out some of these women, because I saw some of these women doing muscle-ups before. And I'm sorry about the angle. Maybe we should be using the other angle for the next heat. But some of these women are doing excellently, and I just didn't shout them out enough because they were so far on the other side. Let's see. We have some toes to bar going. Those toes to bar look very, very efficient. And then it looks like we're going to get a muscle up. Big thing, a big swing here. Oh, yes, just barely getting over. I love to see that. And then moving on to probably the dumbbell box step over. So now this is what also Victor and I were commentating on before. This time cap is nothing for the folks that are not doing muscle-ups. But for the folks doing muscle-ups, you're really going to need this time cap. She's only halfway through this workout, and 7 minutes have gone by. So we only have another 5 minutes before this time cap. Looking really nice here with those thrusters for the woman in the gray shirt. Hand in the air for the woman in the blue shirt with those dumbbell box step overs. What a nice muscle up by the woman in the red outfit. What I really like about that muscle up is keeping her legs together. She's driving her feet up as high as she possibly can without it crossing the bar. And that looks like a very, very, very clean muscle up. That's a great, great muscle up. I love to see that technique like that. All right, woman in the blue shirt. She's usually using a really, oh, she's doing toes to bar, so that's fine. All right, very nice. Getting good rhythm down here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 4 minutes left in this time cap. And it seems like we're going to get some muscle-ups coming back again from the woman in the gray shirt as well as the woman in the red outfit. The only thing I would have any notes to say about the woman in the gray shirt is just bending those legs a little bit early is just killing a little bit of the momentum. You really want to lead with those toes like the woman in the red outfit is doing, but both of them are looking really great for this point in the workout. All right, so now we're going to get some thrusters going. Very nice. Another great muscle up by the woman in the gray. Here we go. Yep. Nice. And now we are 3 minutes away from this time cap. We've seen some great, great muscle ups, especially under this kind of fatigue. That's the other thing that you got to be thinking about. Nice. Very nice. All right, so it looks like we have lunges for the woman in the red outfit. Yes. Pretty commanding lead, and this lead is basically completely generated by the fact that her muscle-ups were so efficient. That is basically where she's getting all of her lead coming from here. Very nice. And I'm going to try to get my computer back on so I can tell you their names. That was probably Krista Devine all the way at the end there. All right, and now, again, we are 2 minutes away. 2 minutes away from the time cap. Yes, Devin, you're totally right. Lane 8. So sorry, Devin, I'm coming back to the channel here. So as far as lane 8, the 1 second from furthest doing, I would say like really, really good. So the woman in the red outfit was definitely passing her, but that's totally fine. Her muscle-ups are very, very efficient. She's starting to do singles now, but before she was going 2s or 3s. Not a whole lot of notes on this at all. The woman in the blue shirt doing these singles, which is really, she's really, really doing this well for, you know, your athlete IQ, right? You got to know how hard you can push and what you're actually going to be able to do. These singles where she gets off the bar and really tries to put as much momentum in is really the best fit for her. And now we're getting some really nice lunges. I really like that this swinging that a lot of these athletes are doing still. And then we might lose this in the camera because of this angle. Another great muscle up in lane number 8, it seems. Let's see. Yes, shout out to CrossFit 908. Love to see that. I'll do a better job of naming the people. My computer just went down, so I apologize about that for everybody watching the live stream. After this, for everyone watching along at home, we will have Heat 12 coming on after this. It will be Heat 12 after this. We're running about 18 minutes behind schedule. So if you were anybody who was looking at the heat times on Instagram, we are 18 minutes behind. Now, for those of you who aren't here as well, we are getting the whole area into this. And the event just finished. I know our clock said it was 11:55, but I think we stopped it, or we started it a little late. She did just hit the time cap. I don't believe that oh, actually, that muscle up won't count because it wasn't even completed. That's totally fine. So now we're going to have Heat 12 Masters 35-plus men coming out onto the field right now. And so we've got some great names coming up. So in lane number 1, and I'll announce this again because it looks like we'll have a little bit of a transition here. But in lane number 1, we're going to have Alan Bunn. In lane number 2, we're going to have Anthony Baranta. In lane number 3, we're going to have Frank Delaney. In lane number 4, we're going to have Travis Youngs. In lane number 5, we're going to have Sean Smith. In lane number 6, Mike Rosa. In lane number 7, Luea Goma. And in lane number 8, Tom Shepard. And that will be rounding out where we're going to be going to. Oh, yes, we are replacing him. Gray share is Danny from CrossFit 908. Danny from CrossFit 908, great shout out from your friends in the chat, but also phenomenal job on that workout. Really staying efficient on those muscle ups, as well as using a great swing in those lunges to be able to get it all done. You know, no notes. I'm also not competing, and I'm mediocre at CrossFit, so who cares what I have to say at all anyway. If anybody cares about Danny from 908, she is laughing with some friends right now, so I guess she's having a good time, if anybody wants that knowledge. So anyway, these Masters 35-plus men, again, the same way that the women were just starting to do muscle-ups, the men are going to start doing muscle-ups as well, too. So it's going to be the same workout in this heat that we're going to be seeing, Masters 35-plus. 2 rounds, double dumbbell step-overs, toes to bar, double dumbbell thrusters, but then everybody, we're going to be seeing some muscle-ups. And so I think what's really, of course, going to separate the field, and I'm not saying anything that I think anybody's going to be shocked by, but what's going to separate this field is who's going to be doing muscle-ups in doubles, or singles, or triples, and who can really string together 6 or 7 muscle-ups at a time and then not take a minute-long break or a 45-second long break to go along with it as well, too. And, I mean, that's really what we're going to be looking for. I think this time cap is going to come into play a little bit more as well, too. The double dumbbell step-overs have not been stopping anybody all day today. It has been basically you have your own pace that you're going to go at, and everybody's been doing really well on those. The toes to bar. The toes to bar have also not been the difference maker. It seems like in every heat that we've been seeing, most of the difference makers have been in that pull-up or that muscle-up or that chest-to-bar section in there. That's really making the difference for our athletes out there. Lots of changes coming in that 60-foot double dumbbell suitcase walking lunge. We have seen some upsets in that as well, too. So this workout seems to come down to the pull-ups as well as the lunges for really that positioning. Now we're getting into this heat right here. Again, this is heat number 12, Masters 35-plus men. In lane number 1, we have Alan Bunn. That lane is all the way at the other side of your camera. So Alan Bunn is the furthest person that you see. Next to Alan, we have Anthony Baranta. In lane 3, we have Frank Delaney. In lane 4, we have Travis Youngs. In lane 5, we have Sean Smith. In lane 6, we have Mike Rosa. In lane 7, we have Luai Goma. And in lane 8, we have Tom Shepard. Here we go. All right, so hand in the air for Tom Shepard. But we also have a lot of men down the line. Actually, everybody just moved on. Okay. So lots of similar pacing here in this heat of Masters 35-plus men, which this is the only heat. So whoever you see win this heat is going to be the person who wins the event for the Masters 35-plus division. And so everybody looks pretty much in sync. Wow, this is going to be, I think this is going to be a great heat. We've got some hands in the air all over the place. It looks like Frank, or is that really Frank? I wonder if these names are a little bit off. Anyway, lots of people all at the thrusters. Very nice. We just see our unbroken set of thrusters. And we're going to start seeing some muscle-ups. So we have 3 athletes headed to the muscle-ups right now. And Colin is blocking the muscle-ups a little bit, but let's get a look at some of these guys' form. Everybody is looking incredibly strong on these muscle-ups. Yeah, these are looking really good. We should probably check these guys to see if they're actually Masters 35-plus because they are looking like they're all 21 out there. So everyone is going for large sets, which I'm going to be very interested to see what the elite men start doing, because if this is what Masters 35-plus is doing with these large of sets, I'm very interested to see what the elite men are going to do as well. Okay, so the gentleman who doesn't have a shirt on, he was the one who got to the bar first, and he gets off the bar first as well, too. So he's back into the top of his round doing his double dumbbell step-overs, and we'll see who can step up with him. So he's completed about 3 reps now. That'll be 4, 5, 6, 7 reps. And the reason I'm calling this out, 8 reps. Okay, so he has an 8-rep advantage on these double dumbbell step-overs to the person in second place. Second and third, there's basically no daylight in between the two of them as well, too. But the person in first is basically running away with this. Just for this part, who knows? You know, your first round of muscle-ups isn't always the way that your second round of muscle-ups is going to go as well. All right, perfectly putting those things down. Now, getting some judging logistic items out of the way. Using a lot of time here to get his grips right. All right, here we go. Going for these toes to bar. Ooh. And the left of your screen, we just saw somebody who, when people fail a muscle up like that, a lot of times it's actually because you're pulling too early, not because you're pulling too late. Let's see how he does with this next one. The person on your left, very nice. Very nice catch there. A little bit low. Yeah, I was going to say, that was so low, he maybe wasn't going to get it on the next one. The gentleman with his shirt off, who is our leader, and I'm not sure if the names that I have in front of me are correct. So if anybody knows them, I really apologize if I'm getting the names incorrect here. Shiz Graphics, yeah, I'm with you on that one. Here we go. So the gentleman with the shirt off, it does have a commanding lead. The lanes that are all the way at the end, basically we could call it lanes. The gentleman doing the toast bar basically is actually might be giving the shirtless guy a run for his money. All right, so now we're going back to the muscle-ups here. Oh, a little bit of our stream is messing up. All right, here we go. Let's see what set of muscle-ups. See, and you see how he's lifting himself up and he's not even like putting his chest on the bar? Sometimes when people are new at muscle-ups, they'll pull up and they'll put their chest on the bar and get into that dip position and then press up. You can tell that he's very advanced with his muscle-ups because he's not getting into that dip position. Like if we look at the person all the way to the left who unfortunately just failed a muscle-up, they are jumping up and then they're like getting into that dip position and then pushing. You could tell that that person in the middle, who's our current leader right now, has a very nice muscle-up form because they're not using that dip. They're getting up and then just lightly extending their elbows, using it as more of a front uprise versus an actual muscle-up, I would say. And we'll look at this again. See even the person next to him on his right putting their stomach on and then pushing. Is Mike Rosa in this heat? I don't think so. I don't believe so. Oh, Mike Rosa might be in this heat. Shiz Graphics, as long as the heat that I have in front of me is correct, Mike Rosa is in this heat, but I thought I knew what Frank Delaney actually looks like, because I don't know most of these people, and I don't really see the person that I think is Frank Delaney in this heat, so I could be wrong. Our shirtless gentleman is going with their lunges right now, and he's just taking this whole thing. He did have some competition, but really it's between the person with yellow shoes and then the person who was next to him this entire time, but even the person with yellow shoes is starting to come away from that other competitor. And we're seeing some nice thrusters on the floor here. See, and even as you start getting tired, this is the nemesis and the nightmare of CrossFit. As you get more tired, it's almost like your form gets worse. The gentleman who's closest to us, standing all the way up on the box, actually wasting a lot of energy. But it's so ironic how the more tired you get in CrossFit, Delaney is elite. I have Frank Delaney in front of me as Masters 35 Plus. I am so sorry. I'm sorry. This is just what I have in front of me. This stinks. I apologize for the folks who are watching the live stream. But anyway, that's the irony of CrossFit. The more tired you get, see the gentleman closest to us standing all the way up. And really, we want to try to not stand all the way up so you're not taxing your legs as much. And he's got a lot of height for him. He's got a lot of things going for him on that height. But anyway, so now we're going to go back. He's going to be doing his toes-to bar. And as your commentator, I'm always trying to look for things to avert your attention to, because I'm watching the entire time, and you might be in and out watching, cooking your favorite high-protein meals, planning your workouts for the week, or whatever else CrossFit people do in their free time. Oh, yes, okay. Very nice. The person with the Move Fast Lift Heavy shirt is doing an excellent job with these muscle-ups. This might be his fourth one in this set. We could watch a little bit closer. Maybe 5. Starting to get a little bit of a chicken wing. Good idea to start coming down. That chicken wing is a sign of just like pushing it a little bit too hard. There we go. Okay, we have another chicken wing on the other side, which is, I mean, you don't want to see a chicken wing, but when you're in these competition scenarios, there's a difference between training and actually competing. And when you're competing, you gotta just go for it. Now, the person with the blue shorts, again, I'm going to give the same compliment to. You can tell is very proficient with their muscle-ups, not getting into that dip position, going straight past it, and then just extending the elbows to make the lockout of the rep happen. That's a really, really good sign of very nice, proficient muscle-ups. All right, so the person with the Move Fast Lift Heavy is going on their second rep again. Third rep. Fourth. Okay, so I could totally believe that they did 5 reps before, so they're very good on that as well. It looks like they have 4 reps left to go with the hand in the air over there. And we do have about 3 minutes left. I'm just going to stand up and look at the official time. The official time right now is 9:18. We're pretty in sync with our clock time on the screen, so that's all looking very good. 2 reps left for the move fast, lift heavy individual. We have a lot of people going on the lunges. I'm going to take a step and try to look. We're trying to change the battery on the main camera, so I really apologize about not getting the finish line of this angle. And I can't really see the finish line with all of the people who are eagerly looking over for the finish line as well, too. All right, so the move fast, lift heavy individual has moved on and is getting ready for these lunges. The gentleman closest to us, working on these thrusters, just going, it seems like 2 by 2. Yep, okay. Gentleman with blue shorts, very nice muscle ups. Sets of, what was it, 2 or 3? Yeah, 2, very nice. Getting these lunges done with move fast, lift heavy individual. Not opting for that swing that a lot of other athletes are using, but that's okay. And we are coming into 90 seconds left on this workout. We're about to have 90 seconds left to go. You see in the background there, they have that trolley with all of those dumbbells. We are going to be very much increasing the weight for these RX men and the elite men when they come out here. And then they'll be doing muscle-ups as well. Always good to see muscle-ups in a competition, just to see what everybody's got. For the RX men, they'll be using 50-pound dumbbells. And for the elite, they'll be using 70-pound dumbbells for the weighted lunge, but they'll be using 50-pound dumbbells for the thrusters. All right, we're getting our thrusters done over here, as well as our lunges for the person who's going out of camera right now. All right, very nice. Thank you to the chat for people helping me out with people's names. Sometimes the heats go a little bit off, but as long as you guys have helped me confirm that those were the people who were in our last heat, our next heat will be the RX women. Now, for those of you who aren't here, we're closing in on our 3-second countdown for the time cap, and everybody is cheering on the last athlete for their efforts. The same way we always do in CrossFit, we cheer for the person who's in last place just as hard as the person who won the workout. And that has happened at every turn here. So that was really great to see. Now we have Heat 13 RX women coming up. A little bit of judging changes here. Keep their eyes fresh. The team is still trying to fix the other camera, by the way. That's why I am solo dolo still. Or solo brolo, some people might say. All right, let's start giving a shout out for the women who are stepping up into Heat 13 RX women. In lane number 1, we have Caitlin Tooley. In lane number 2, we have Missili Mendoza. In lane number 3, we have Taylor Ramo. In lane number 4, we have Nicole Hunt. In lane number 5, we have Katie Johnston. In lane number 6, we have Michelle Cincimino. In lane number 7, we have Lena Bengston. In lane number 8, we have Allison Mickelson. In lane number 9, we have Jenna Tangway. And in lane number 10, we have Taylor Krolik. And I'm going to bring my computer in front of me so I can help everybody follow along a little bit better with your favorite athletes and their names. I do apologize about that. And I'll do my best to try to shout out the lanes as well. We do seem like we're missing Caitlin Tooley just a little bit, so I apologize for any Caitlin Tooley fans, but I'll try to keep track as much as I can. In lane number 8, we just had Allison Mickelson showing off some toes to bar, and they looked very, very excellent. Before, when I was talking about that toes to bar form that I like to see with your straight legs, that's how I like to do it, so it's the most efficient. But anytime you see somebody doing toes to bar with absolutely straight legs, you know that that person means business. All right, judges putting hands in the air to show everybody that they're ready. We have a little bit of a floor fix going on mid-workout as well, too. The whole floor is constructed of 24-inch by 24-inch padded foam because we are working out on the ice rink at the American Dream Mall. And honestly, the snatch ladder is going to get a little bit heavier than they probably want for that. But anyway, here we go. Oh, they are going to hold off because they want to fix this floor because these women might just bulldoze straight through this workout. You'll see that person with the cap on looking at the floor. His cap is backwards. That is the head judge for the event today. So I think he has to give the okay sign before we were to move on with anybody. I do hear in the background the announcer is getting reset for everybody to go. And here we go. So the timer has started, and we'll see where we get some separation. All day we haven't really seen a lot of separation from any of the athletes on the dumbbell stepovers. It hasn't been that big of a change. We'll see where the separation comes on this workout. It's probably going to be the muscle-ups like we were talking about before these ladies got on. We have some hands in the air going up. And it looks like I'm going to have to do some math. The woman in the blue shorts is coming out first. That would be probably Michelle Ciancimo. And then, or maybe it's Lena Bankston. I'm so sorry. 10, 9, 8, 7. That is Lena Bankston, who it seems like Lena Bankston is our leader right now. It seems like we got about 6 reps from everyone before they hopped down. Got some in-sync reps with Lena Bankston as well as Allison Mickelson right now. Lena is moving on. So it is right now, our early leader right now is Lena Bankston moving on to those thrusters. Followed very closely in lane number 6 with Michelle Ciancino. Now we have some gentlemen blocking us. The real pros with the videography. And everyone's toes to bar looked extremely masterful on this. I don't think I saw a lot of people struggling at all with these toes to bar. It seems like everybody is just picking the pace that they want to go at so they don't feel like they're blowing up. Lisa Bankston is still our leader. Let's see what her muscle-ups look like and if she could hold this lead. Seems like she's got a pretty big commanding lead. If Michelle Ciancino was the person who was in second place, she did break up her thrusters, which is this difference where she just lost the second place there to what seems like it was Allison Mickelson. Lena getting up there. This is her 3rd or 4th rep of muscle-ups. Really looking nice. 5. Let's call that 5. 6. 7. 8. Oh, she has a masterful command of this. Okay, it looks like she's going to be going 8 and 5. Oh, no, you can't do that. 8 and 6. 8 and 7. I'm stupid. So sorry for all the people. You shouldn't do math publicly. So we had a masterful showing by Lena Bankston on those muscle-ups. Her main competitor, Allison Mickelson, right next to her, seems to be doing sets of 2 or 3. We'll see if this really shakes up anybody that I haven't necessarily been watching and changes the scoring a lot. We have a hand in the air for Lena Bankston. Last one. Here we go. Nice lockout. Very nice. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7. Lena Bankston is still the person who is our overall leader. She did amazing sets on these muscle-ups. 8 and 5 or 8 and 6, whatever it looked like. I guess it was 8 and 6. Stepping over, not standing all the way up. Great strategy as well. It looks like a lot of women are opting for doubles and such. Allison Mickelson, nice shout out to her. She is going a little bit higher than just the doubles and the triples. Very nice. Lots of work still happening on these muscle-ups. Lots of hands in the air, though. We have hands in the air for lane 2. We have hands in the air for lanes 10 and 9. Oh, and actually probably 8, too, for Allison Mickelson. Now, to Lena Begston's credit, she is moving straight through this. She is done with the dumbbells. There's not even another person on the dumbbell step-overs, and she is already back to her toes to bar. So she is getting a pretty commanding lead on this event right now. Allison Mickelson just popped the double for her muscle-ups. All the way at the end, Taylor Krolik moving on. Oh, what a position change. Oh, so much drama. I love to see it. Okay, so we have Taylor Krolik probably in second place here, as well as Katie, no, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Michelle Ciancimino in third. Lisa Bankston, I don't think, I have a lot of things to watch here, but I don't think Lisa has stepped up for many reps so far. There's been a lot of chalking up from Lisa, which is fine. She has the time to be able to do that. And remember, this is our only heat of RX women, so whoever wins this heat wins for the division. So we'll count these out. That looked like 6, and there's, I can't see. All right, that was 6, and she's moving on to her thrusters. So I apologize, I did miss that. She didn't wait that long to get up there. Hand in the air for for Taylor Krolik all the way at the end for these dumbbell stepovers. But this, okay, not many athletes have been breaking up this, this box stepover, and Taylor Krolik is breaking that up. So we'll see how Michelle Ciancimino answers that, because, you know, that's a pretty big break to be doing here. Lisa Bankston making easy work of these thrusters. All right, weight back down. I apologize, we're trying to just get the other camera working. All right, so in lane number 9, we have Jenna Tangway moving back onto those muscle-ups. Oh, and getting to the dumbbell. Okay, actually, that was her first round of muscle-ups that she was just finishing up, because now she's back onto the step-overs. Lisa Bankston moving those dumbbells for herself, because next she's going to be doing those lunges. So Lisa has a pretty commanding lead. If you have any Lisa fans in here. Oh, Lena? Yeah, Andrew, I am so sorry. That's my fault, Andrew. Thank you for correcting me. Lena has a pretty big commanding lead over here. It would take her to blow up on these muscle-ups to really get passed by anybody, I believe. So we really have some contention for second, third, and fourth. Let's see this set. So it was a set of 4 or 5. I'm sorry the stream is having some difficulty, but that was a set of 4 or 5 from Lena. So she's still looking good. I think her first set was a set of 8 muscle-ups. Obviously has a lot of proficiency in this movement, and being able to not be reduced to doubles or triples still this late into the workout is great. Let's see if anybody else is moving on. Taylor Krolik doing those thrusters right now, so she might be one of the first back. Taylor is heading back for her muscle-ups as well, too. We're probably at about 7 for Lena right now. We'll watch for a hand in the air to actually know. Oh, Taylor was just walking around. My apologies. Taylor was just taking a little bit of a walk. She did not actually go back for the thrusters just yet. So right next to Lena, in lane 6, Michelle Ciancimino is on to her muscle-ups as well, too. Hand in the air for Lena. Michelle doing a great job with these muscle-ups as well. That was a triple. Very, very nice look. Taylor Krolik moving on to those muscle-ups. Lena has one more muscle-up left. Oh, two? What is that judge's hand saying? Okay, here we go. Oh, a no rep on the final muscle-up for Lena. Okay. We have a little bit of a race here because it seems Michelle right next to her in lane 6 is also moving through these muscle-ups very well. And then so is Allison Mickelson. All right, but anyway, Lena, our leader, is the first person to go to the lunges. And barring anything crazy, she'll probably still take this. Lena, you have some friends in the chat. Great job. Nobody is competing for that space, so that's looking great. Michelle probably going to do another double or triple, as she's been doing very consistently throughout the entire workout. So the announcer was just saying that Lena did absolutely just take that, by the way. Taylor Krolik at the end, just successfully doing another triple. Fantastic. I love to see these doubles and triples consistently from these ladies so that they keep chomping through this. I mean, 14 bar muscle-ups and 2 rounds of that is quite a lot. Okay, and then it looks like Michelle is moving on to the lunges. So Michelle will probably have this nice in hand. Taylor with at least a double. Allison Mickelson is now starting to just do singles. Oh, Taylor getting a double because she just got no repped on that triple, and that's fine. It looks like, from what I can see, the judge has 2 fingers in the air left for Taylor, and then it seems like there is 1 finger in the air for Allison Mickelson. We'll just watch as people move on. We have 1 minute remaining. Taylor, I think, has 1 more rep. She's been doing doubles consistently the whole time. She should make this, and if you didn't see the stream, she absolutely did make it. Ooh, so now we're going to have a foot race. Okay, so a big strategy difference between Taylor Krolik and what looks like Allison Mickelson is Allison already had brought back her dumbbells before she finished the thrusters. Taylor lost a lot of time having to walk over and bring it back. If anybody cares, I'm not sure if I can see it too well, but we have a foot race between the 2 of them, and it looks like unless Allison Mickelson drops the dumbbells for any reason, it's going to be Allison Mickelson's. I am going to listen for the announcer to see what they say. I don't know. It sounds like there's some drama. 10 seconds left. They were cheering very loudly, and I'm not sure if that's just because everything stayed the same or if somebody upset, but that's fine. We'll just keep on going. And so now that is the end of event 2, Heat 13 for RX Women. Give a shout out for your favorite RX Women. Andrew, I'm so sorry. I'm still kicking myself saying Lisa. I know it was Lena. My bad. The name is right in front of me. Shame. I'm a mediocre CrossFitter and a mediocre announcer, so I apologize. So that was just Heat 13 of the RX Women. We will be moving on. We're going to have 4 heats of men coming after this, and we're going to be moving on to Heat 14 of RX Men very shortly. And I'll announce those as we get a little bit closer. I am going to check in on the team to give everyone an update because there's 46 beautiful people. And close to the cap. Yes, Shiz, you're right. It was very close to the cap. 46 beautiful people, and I just want to get you an update on the view, and I'm going to eat a protein bar because I've been talking for 6 hours straight. All right, and we are here with our first heat of RX men. In lane number 1, and cut off from the screen, I apologize about that, is Fritz Bautista, then Danny Woods. In lane number 3, we have Jacob Klatkiewicz. In lane number 4, we have Jesse Hayes. In lane number 5, Joey Carrillo. Lane number 6, Georgie Machavarani. Lane number 7, John DeAngelis. Lane number 8, Derek Fraun. Lane number 9, Benjamin Brucker. And lane number 10, Sean Hughes. So as you see this across your screen, keep in mind, the folks that are closest to us are the early lanes. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. And the people who are the farthest from us are the late lanes, so 10, 9, 8, 7. So Sean Hughes is the farthest from us, and Fritz Bautista is a little bit cut off. And you see Fritz is the person with the relentless jersey that's this aquamarine color. And here we go. Now keep in mind, for anybody watching at home, most of the time the difference maker has not been the dumbbell stepovers. It is much more in every single heat. Kind of unbelievably, every heat the difference maker was the pull-up portion, whether it was the jumping pull-ups, whether it was regular pull-ups or chest-to-bar pull-ups or muscle-ups. Usually that's the difference maker. So we have some hands in the air, people moving on to the toes-to-bar. Let's see if there's anything to shout out for these toes-to-bar. Everyone moving pretty efficiently. I have seen 1 athlete so far, 2 athletes so far take a break. Most athletes opting to go unbroken in this first round of 14 toes to bar. And that is true. Most athletes going unbroken in this first round of 14 toes to bar. We will probably see unbroken thrusters, and that's what I mean, that these muscle-ups are really going to be the difference maker here. Everybody is on a pretty even playing field right now. Now, you will see people opting for 2 different types of grips on these thrusters. In lane number 6, you could see the person who is the shirtless person, and lane number 6 is Georgie, with that kind of vertical dumbbell. And I personally like putting it vertically, just the way that that balances my body when I'm doing my squats. Now, we're getting some really nice bar muscle-ups going as well. So far, nobody has broken on the bar muscle-ups. Of the people who are in the bar muscle-ups right now, we have our top 3, and we just got our first breaks. That looks like they broke about halfway through. Smart planning from them. Great, lane number 5. Joey Carrillo going up. And after this, we should have a pretty clear leader after we see who comes off these muscle-ups. Now, this is times in competition where I've seen that sometimes I make the mistake of not following my plan, and when I see so many people around me going unbroken, I might start opting to go unbroken. Now, I don't know if that's happened because I don't know the psychology of these athletes, but it does seem like in lane number 4, Jesse Hayes is our leader. That's 2 reps ahead, 3 reps ahead, 4 reps ahead. So basically 4 reps ahead of lane 3, which is Jacob. But Jacob is moving a lot more efficiently, and we got a break. Oh my gosh, why are you chalking up? All right, so my tip for this, and I don't have that many tips. I'm a mediocre CrossFitter, so take that for what it is I love putting tape on for these kinds of workouts because I don't want to worry about my thumbs getting slippery. I just want to be able to hold onto the tape instead of my bare skin. And so he just chalked up because I guess his grip was slipping, but that's going to probably cost him because already... Yes, lane number 3, Jacob, was already moving extremely quickly. Now they're back to being even. Oh, we get another shirtless male. Love to see it. And so now let's see who steps up to these muscle-ups first. They are neck and neck. Oh my gosh, this entire time I've been looking at the wrong place. Lane number 9 is actually leading. Oh no, I am wrong. We have a hand in the air for muscle-ups on lane number 10. Jeez, this is so hard to keep track of everybody. Hand in the air for lane number 9. That's Sean Hughes is our potential leader. It seems like he has 2 reps left on these muscle-ups. Wait, I'm so dumb. It's the toast bar that's in the lead. I've been watching the right people the entire time. Okay, back to lanes 2 and 3. Oh, my gosh. All right, so we did have lane 2 pull ahead, but lanes 3 and 4 are the people who are battling it out for the leaderboard right now. 3 and 4. All right, so we're getting about 4 reps in before, so there's about a 4-rep gap. 3 is looking really, really strong. So in lane 3 is Jacob versus Jesse. In lane 4, Jacob is looking strong. I mean, Jacob and Jesse are looking strong. Jacob is getting to that thruster hand in the air before Jesse is. Oh, Jesse just took a break. Oh, that's pretty huge. Okay, now smart move. We just saw Taylor in the last heat lose a lot of time because they didn't walk the dumbbells back. And we just had Jacob walk the dumbbells back. So Jacob is our leader, it seems. And we are back to the muscle-ups for both. Now, Jacob has not stepped up for the muscle-ups yet. So this could give a window for Jesse to slide in. Here we go. Jacob hopping up there. Let's see how big of a gap he can put between himself and Jesse before Jesse pops up. That's his 3rd rep right there. Okay, so just Jacob just completed a triple, and Jesse has not stepped up for anything. This is so long that Jacob is probably going to step up at the same time as Jesse. Yes, exactly as I thought. A little bit of a struggle on that one for Jacob. Jesse is looking fresh, but he took a lot of time. I want to see something way bigger than a triple from Jesse on this one. So that's a triple. Oh, he just did a triple. Okay, so Jacob is leading by about 3 reps right now for everybody watching at home. Danny walking his dumbbells back, getting ready for those muscle-ups as well, too. Jacob and Jesse stepping back up to the bar again. But keep in mind, Jacob does have that lead over Jesse, and we'll confirm that again when the hands go in the air. We are looking for our first person with hands in the air. I believe it will be Jacob. Jacob stepping up. Oh, wow. Jesse has been reduced to a single muscle-up. I hope he doesn't have to do singles for the rest of the workout. The gentleman in lane 6 is doing an excellent job with these muscle-ups, though, too. The saga of Jesse versus Jacob continues with Jesse stepping up with a double at a minimum. And Jesse is actually pulling ahead with his hand in the air, his judge's hand in the air first, but Jacob actually had his judge's hand in the air. I think we're looking at a 5-4 rep difference between the two right now. Jesse stepping up. He's got 5 reps left. Jesse having 4 reps left. Oh, he did another single. Oh, man, this is going to be close. Oh, but he did a fast single. Okay, he is tied with Jacob now. Jacob is doing singles, too. They're both doing singles. And now this is the point where sometimes just resting at the top is kind of what you want to do. But now we do have Jacob moving on before Jesse. So Jacob cannot mess up anything about these lunges so that he can lock it in. And I was saying 6 was looking amazing on their muscle-ups. I know I haven't been giving a lot of attention to 6. Georgie has been doing amazing on those muscle-ups, really caught up a lot of ground to be able to do that. Passing the blue line way before Jacob was able to. Neither of these men are stopping. I would not want to be in a race against these two. It looks like Georgie is actually going to come from behind, not being the leader for most of the time, standing up, confirming the win for the heat. What a great showing by Georgie on that one. Jacob, great job staying consistent. Jesse coming back in behind him, using that swinging technique that we're seeing a lot of the athletes using. Number 7, there's too many things to watch, and I'm too amateur of a commentator, but I also missed 7 and how far up they were. Great job by John DeAngelis. Now let's look for some fan favorites. Danny Woods was getting some shout-outs in the chat, and we're just trying to see where they're at. I'm going to stand up and try to tell everybody. Danny Woods is stepping up for a muscle-up right now. And the name of the game is who is doing singles and doubles, and then who can go beyond those singles and doubles and start doing triples and maybe others as well, too. Very nice in lane 10. Nobody else. I don't think we have any other hands in the air. Hand in the air for lane 10. Yes, let's go lane 2. Danny Woods, here we go, stepping up and just barely making it over the bar. Great job. Great effort on that one. That's where a lot of competitive fight comes when you're in CrossFit, because he could have just given up on that rep, and that would have just lost so much time and so much energy. He really, really crawled through that one to get it. Nice. Another single by Danny Woods. We have another person doing their lunges. All the way in lane number 1, Fritz is finishing their lunges just passing the blue line. The blue line denotes the halfway mark across the floor, everybody. We've had a hand in the air for lane number 10 for Sean Hughes for a little while now, and now he's actually finished. 4 reps left for Derek Fraun. Oh, a big no rep coming in lane number 9 for Benjamin Brucker. See, and that's the kind of no rep you don't want to be. You don't want to take that no rep. Danny Woods moving on to the lunges. All right, Danny Woods fans, pay attention. We've got Danny moving to the lunges. Danny doing a great job. Danny is on the taller side of an athlete, so these lunges, he has the advantage of being able to step really far, but he's got to get really deep down as well, too. And these lunges are not going to be a problem for Danny whatsoever. The time that we currently have, I'll stand up and look, and Danny's going to confirm that the lunge is not a problem for Danny whatsoever. Danny finished at 11:09, about 50 seconds before the end of that time cap. And then we've got Derek Fraun rolling down, confirming his spot as well, finishing under time cap. And then Benjamin Brucker with that huge no rep, also getting this done. Benjamin Brucker finishing this up right under time cap. Benjamin Brucker is going to finish at 11:53. Benjamin Brucker just finished at, right underneath that time cap. And now we're going to be moving on to Heat 15 of the RX Men. Heat 15, if you're just tuning in right now, we're having a little bit of technical difficulties. We're moving on to Heat 15 RX Men. I saw we have a Patty Sparby in the chat asking for Eric Sparby. Eric Sparby is in this next heat, Patty. Danielle, thanks for the love for Danny. Oh, wow, the whole Woods family is in here. I love to see that. Okay, great. Great, great, great. Okay, we'll take a quick break as everyone is coming out, but this will be Heat 15 RX Men, our second heat of RX Men, and our last heat of RX Men as well. All right, YouTube, we are back. We are still having a couple of technical issues, so we're just going to have audio here, but I don't think anybody even cares about seeing my face, so who really cares? So here we go. Heat 15, RX Men, they have taken the floor. In lane number 1, which is the farthest lane from us, we have Marshall Butler. In lane number 2, we have Esteban Rios. In lane number 3, we have Sergey Ayuni. In lane number 4, we have Jorge Murillo. In lane number 5, we have Eric Sparby. In lane number 6, we have Diego Diaz. In lane number 7, we have Chris Stankiewicz. In lane number 8, we have Markin Serafin. In lane number 9, Wilmot Wilson. And in lane number 10, Matt Harkins. And so like we've been saying all day, these dumbbell step overs and this first round of toes to bar is really not going to give us a leader. What we are looking for is to see who is that leader coming out of those bar muscle-ups, as that has usually been the person who is coming out on top. And so a lot of athletes going at similar paces here, and we're just going to have to wait until the crowd clears and we see who comes out as a leader. Lane number 1 taking a break. Not many athletes take breaks at this part of the workout, so that's kind of interesting. These are 50-pound dumbbells. We had Chris Stankiewicz as the first person on the toes to bar. And now we have a lot of gentlemen. Now, the last heat of RX men, most men, I would say 7 out of 10 men, were doing all of the toes to bar unbroken. We'll look for anybody who breaks this up as well, too. And we had some people break up, but lane number 7, Chris Stankiewicz, he did not break it up, and he did it all the way unbroken. I presume so did Wilmot Wilson. And now we're into these thrusters. The thrusters is important, and people have been taking some odd breaks during them, but it's not the difference maker in this workout. We really want to see what happens on these bar muscle-ups that are about to come up. Chris Stankiewicz going in lane number 7, first person, or maybe not the first person of the bar muscle-ups, because we also have Sergey Ionu guiding there as well. We'll see who actually steps up first. Just so everyone knows, the crowd is really going crazy for this heat. Oh, okay. Chris was not the person to step up first. Sergey was the first person to step up. Let's see who keeps that. That seems like that's 4 or 5 reps right now in the bar muscle-ups. That might be about a set of 7 for Jorge. Maybe 8. Great set from Jorge. He could go 8 and 6 here. Eric Sparby looking absolutely great on these muscle-ups. Those are great muscle-ups. And in lane number 10, we have Matt Harkins, who also is looking very strong. Now, like I said, the leader of this, whoever steps away from here, has most often been the leader of the entire workout for most of the heats. Let's see who steps away. Hands in the air. And it does seem Jorge is the first person to get off, and he's just chalking up. Jorge successfully went 8 and 6, which is a great feat. Let's see what he'll do next. Dumbbell step overs. And then the excellent Wilmot Wilson moving forward for some step overs, taking quite a long break, I might add. Chris Stankiewicz is still absolutely in this. There is nothing about this that he's not in. Actually, it looks like Chris is even moving faster on the box step overs than Jorge is. Eric Sparby looking excellent on those muscle-ups still. Has a hand in the air from the judge. Eric Sparby just finished up the muscle-ups. Oh my gosh, a huge break by Jorge. Most people who win this workout are not taking any breaks on the dumbbell step overs, and this is a huge break by Jorge, opening up a window for Chris to be able to pass. Chris's judge's hand is in the air. We've got probably one more rep left to go. Oh my gosh, and Chris moves on. Chris is the first person back to the toes to bar. Taking a little bit of a break before he steps up. Okay, so Chris did get back and is on those toes to bar before any other athlete on the male field. Now, Chris was winning the workout for the beginning, but then fell behind on those bar muscle-ups, and we'll have to see if history repeats itself because Jorge is looking amazing on these bar muscle-ups. But gotta hand it to Wilmot Wilson. Wilmot Wilson's in this too. You know, this heat might prove me wrong that the person who came off of the bar muscle ups first holds that, because people are looking fantastic in this heat. Chris opting for that style of flicking his feet up. Oh, yes, let's go. Chris is moving ahead, first person moving to the thrusters in this heat. Taking a big break. This is a little risky with how competitive this field is. Jorge stepping up to his thrusters as well, too. Chris stepped up first, but hasn't touched the thrusters at all. He's going to get 1 rep in, and Jorge's going to get started, and Chris has only gotten 3 reps in before Jorge gets started. Two men on the thrusters. Wilmot stepping up. Wilmot is looking really good, too. We might have a sleeper there. Chris taking a step back from the thrusters. Oh, man, Jorge has not let up on these thrusters at all, and I'm not sure that he will. Okay, as I said that, Jorge let up on the thrusters. I'm sorry. Wilmot, I don't think has let up on the thrusters, though. All right, I just got to stop saying that. And this is going to decide. It looks like Chris is going back to the muscle-ups before. Jorge and Chris are going back to the muscle-ups. Now, let's keep in mind, Jorge has a really strong muscle-up capacity, and I don't know about this deep into the workout. I've never met this guy. But it's going to be Chris versus Jorge, it seems, right now. Wilmot still finishing up their set of thrusters. No hands in the air from their judges. Chris and Jorge both taking their time. I just saw Jorge take a little bit of a look at Chris to see when they're going to step up. They both are stepping up. Jorge is going to get to the bar first, even though he didn't finish first. That's 1. 2. 3 before Chris even touched the bar. Jorge has got some great muscle-up capacity. So Jorge started off his first round of muscle-ups with 8. He just did 4. Chris is finishing up 4 as well. Looks like he's going to go for 5. Okay, so it seems like it's 5-4. We'll confirm when judges put their hands in the air. Wilmot headed back for his muscle-ups as well. Let's see what Eric is doing. Jorge stepping back up. That's 1. 2. So that's actually 6 in total. 7. 8. All right, 8. So Jorge's gone 4 and 4. Let's see what Chris responds with. 1. Well, okay, that'll be 6. 7. 8. Oh, that's a no rep. Okay, so Chris just did a set of 5, and then he went for a triple, and then he couldn't make it. Jorge has done 2 sets of 4 back-to-back. He just did a set of 3. So now we're tracking that Jorge is about 11. He needs 3 more reps to go, and Chris has a little bit of catching up to do if he wants to be able to stay in this. Like I said, every time the muscle-ups and the pull-ups of this part of the workout have made or broke this workout.
And I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yes, very nice. You were fixing the technical difficulties. This has been a nail-biter for this part of the workout.
Yeah.
So let's see. Jorge is going to finish. Jorge is asking the crowd to put more into him, and everybody, I'm such a bad commentator. Lane 2 is onto their lunges before everybody else, and I've completely missed it. He has put on a show to be able to pass Jorge. So now Jorge is going to step up for the lunges, possibly celebrating a little bit too early because I don't think he saw Lane 2 passing him by. So the person who might take this whole heat is Esteban Rios. Jorge stepping up. Chris is still trying to catch up on those muscle-ups right now.
And we're asking our producer to change the view a little bit so we can get into overlooking shots, so we can get overall
the
standings
lunge.
and understand where. And we will back in a second while we're switching back into situation. Hopefully it's something that we cannot recover. I will just keep talking just in case if we're gonna be doing like any buffering and stuff. So things happen. It was like a 5+ hours into live stream. It's incredible energy here in American Dream Mall, of course. And we still event 2. Still event 2, right? We're still doing muscle ups and stuff like that.
Yes. For Eric Sparsby's mother, it seems like, or a relative, he has finished. We are at 10 minutes. We just hit the 10-minute mark of a 12-minute workout, so we still have 2 minutes left to go.
Yeah, we have a stream, but we cannot see. There's no monitor working for us. I think that's something that can be fixed.
In lane number 1, Marshall Butler is working on his muscle-ups. He is now doing singles. We also have, I'm trying to see who this is. Possibly Diego Diaz doing doubles on his muscle-ups, I believe. It is between Marshall and I believe Diego. We don't have our monitor in front of us, so we're just looking. I believe that is Diego. The remaining athletes on the field, there are 2 remaining athletes, and there's 1 minute left in the workout. Oh, actually, there's 3 remaining athletes, 1 minute left in the workout. Most people are still doing singles on their muscle-ups. Marshall Butler, hand in the air from his judge. We're down to the last 10 seconds of this workout, and then we're going to take a break to keep working on these technical issues. And that is the finish. Our next heat is going to be Elite Men. Our next heat is Elite Men. Our next heat coming up is going to be Heat 16 Elite Men. Our next heat is going to be Heat 16 Elite Men. In this heat, we're going to have Ryan Tanguay, Brian Keiss, Wyatt Mell, Evan Greenberg, Angelo Geronimo, Joseph Percy, Jordan Bailey. Somebody said Jordan Bailey is the best person out there before. I thought I saw that. Somebody said Jordan Bailey is the best out of all these people. Adam Charles Vlogs. We'll see. And Zachary Mark. Zachary Mark had an amazing performance in the first workout, and we're hoping to see that again. I'll see you guys on that.
Victor, I'm going to check the battery's life, okay? We have intermission coming up soon anyways.
Oh, here we go. We are back, baby. Look at that.
So back.
Look at that. All right, so we have 2 heats
So
of
back.
Elite Men. 2 heats of Elite Men coming your way, and it's going to be crazy.
I
So-
was in time. Like, I was doing, you're not going to believe what.
I know. Is Victor
Duct
was just
taping,
putting
like,
everything back.
Yeah.
So
no.
to fill you in, Victor,
Yeah.
basically the way Event 2 has been going is that the separation has not happened that much on the dumbbell step-overs, not so much on the toes to bar, not so much on the thrusters.
Muscle-ups.
The pull-ups and the muscle-ups is where every person's workout is made or broken on this.
Yes.
And so to just do a quick shout out for everybody who's joining in right now, we're streaming live from the Vitruvian Games in the American Dream Mall in East Rutherford. We are in Heat 16, Elite Men. This is going to get epic.
Heat 16
Heat
event
16,
2.
Event 2. Lane number 1, which is the lane that is the, if you're looking at the panel on the right, that is the lane the farthest away from us. No. Yes,
So if you look at the panel on the right, it's
the farthest away
furthest,
from us.
and the panel on the left is the closest.
Yes, we have Ryan Tanguay. Then in lane 2, we have Brian Keiss. In lane 3, we have Wyatt Mell. In lane 4, we have Evan Greenberg. In lane 5, we have Angelo Geronimo. In lane 6, we have Joseph Percy. In lane 7, we have Jordan Bailey. And in 8, we have Zachary Mark. So actually, this is switched a little bit just for your viewing purposes. They did not use lane 1, and they didn't use lane 10. So that shifts a little bit. But Zachary Mark, I can confirm, is definitely in lane number 9.
Yes.
In this,
And he changed the shoes because he was on the yellow shoes on the
yes,
previous
now he
events.
has pink shoes. Yes, exactly. Joseph Percy is also definitely the person in lane 7. So everybody has just shifted down one number. All right, and so the first person back is Brian Keiss, followed quickly by Jordan Bailey. Oh, very nice. Okay, there we go, Jordan Bailey. And so everyone generally getting to the toast bar around the same time here. We'll see if anybody in this heat goes and breaks it up. The winners so far have all gone unbroken. Jordan Bailey stepping away first. Jordan Bailey straight to the thrusters, not even taking a breath.
What a technique.
Ryan Tanguay, one of the first people back to the thrusters as well. Zachary Mark on his thrusters. And like I said, the make or break of this workout is by far the muscle-ups. So let's see how all of them handle these muscle-ups. Jordan Bailey is far and away. Now, look at that technique from Jordan Bailey. You can tell that somebody really wants to go fast, not by the way that they do the hard part of the exercise, but when they do the concentric, the easy part, when you're going as fast as possible on that, you know that they mean business. Jordan Bailey stepping up for some muscle-ups. We're going to get a set of 1, 2. It looks like Ryan has gotten back, and so has Brian, but they haven't caught up yet. It's probably 4. I looked away. 5, 6. So Jordan Bailey is looking like he's going 8 and 5, or possibly 9 and 4, or sorry, 8 and 6, and then 9 and 5. We'll see how this goes. Zachary Mark still on the bar.
If we can ask our producer to move us into left top corner, and so we can see the people see the rig and some fabulous.
Yes,
Thank you.
Jordan Bailey barely took a break there. He has 2 reps left, so it looks like he went 8 and 4, and now he's going to finish that 2. And we'll see who steps up to these stepovers first. All right, Jordan Bailey looks like he's going to walk to the stepovers first. We have hand in the air for Brian all the way at the end.
Without rest and even breathing.
Yeah, no breathing.
Just in immediately. So can you imagine, like yesterday, there was nothing. There was no rigs,
There's
no
nothing.
floor. And now we have this such incredible event, with such incredible athletes here in American Dream Mall and Vitruvian Games 2025, day 1.
Zachary Mark stepping up. We also have Ryan stepping up to their stepovers. Hand in the air for Jordan Bailey.
Oh, no pun intended, stepping up on stepovers.
Yeah.
Let's go, Jordan Bailey. Kaiser Transport Incorporated is shouting on the live stream. If you're watching this live, send this link to your friends, family, grandma, grandpa, maybe your boss, because it looks like the Kaiser Transport folks from shouting for Jordan Bailey just received this link from someone saying, hey, look at this, our boy Jordan is doing crazy things in American Dream Mall here in East Rutherford, New Jersey.
And Jordan really is doing crazy things. Nobody else is on the toast bar except for him. He is way ahead of the field on this.
It's absolutely unit, and this is going to be sound with all due respect, sir.
Interesting. I feel like he didn't even need to break up the reps like that with such a short break that he just took. He was just resetting his grip, basically. Zachary Mark stepping back. Angelo Geronimo stepping back as well, too. Jordan Bailey stepping up for his thrusters.
And Zachary Mark also
breaking up those toast bar just a little bit.
Bars a little bit. And let's see all this, like lane number 2, 3, and 5. They almost synchronously were
Jordan
moving.
Bailey done with their thrusters. Yes, synchronously with those toes bar. You were right.
Yep.
Jordan Bailey stepping back. All right, so on Jordan Bailey's first set, he went 8-4-2. Let's see what he brings. Following some other athletes, I'm going to predict probably something like a set of 4 on this first set, but let's see what happens. Nobody else doing muscle-ups. Jordan Bailey in a league of his own.
It's such a great test because
That was a set of 4 from exactly what I said, but he is flying through those muscle-ups. I actually thought he was really going to go for 5 or 6.
it's such a great test of overall fitness, of aerobic capacity, different what's it, like a gymnastics
Yes.
movement, because like a muscle ups. We're gonna see some of those soon-ish.
Jordan
But-
Bailey has 7 reps. It looks like Zachary Mark is the next person to step up to the muscle-ups, which Zachary has really done a good job. So Zachary is the next person on the muscle-ups after Jordan Bailey. This is what happened in the first event, too. Zachary was kind of a sleeper, and then his consistency led him to be able to pull out the heat win. Jordan Bailey still probably has enough in the tank to keep him away because he just got such a bigger head start. Jordan Bailey's judge has their hand in the air. I cannot see the count. Jordan Bailey is probably going to start their lunges right now. And they'll be the first people starting their lunges. Zachary Marks stepping up for more muscle-ups. Zachary's been doing sets of 3s, I want to say. Jordan taking off, and
and now muscle ups.
Yes, Zachary Marks has just done a set of 4, so I was possibly wrong about that set of 3.
And the Jordan is on the
Jordan
final line.
all by himself, about to cross the halfway line, that blue line there. Obviously, this doesn't matter for Jordan. He's probably just taxed aerobically, and his grip is just taxed. But you can tell that these lunges really don't make a difference for him.
Yep.
And we're going to get that line crossing
And
probably
he
2 more
created
steps.
Such a difference, such a separation between
Yes.
the previous
Completely.
now, and like a king.
Very nice. Nice job, Jordan. All right, we're going to be looking for the next person to step up. I think it's going to be Zachary, but we've lost a little bit of the scoring of who's in first right now. We're looking for hands in the air. Actually, Zachary's judge has hands in the air.
Hands in the air.
And then we have one other person who has hands in the air that I'm not sure what lane that is. It looks
lane
like it's 5. And that looks like it's Angelo Geronimo. Zachary Marks is stepping up. Zachary's wasting a little bit of time taking those grips off. This is a really tight field to be spending this much time, and you don't really have to take your grips off like that. Stepping up into his lunges. Nobody else. Oh my gosh, lane 5 is with him on the lunges. We're going to have a foot race, everybody.
Yes.
Lock in.
Because I believe there's 2 athletes that actually can hold on for this.
I believe so, too. This is all going to come down
And
to
see,
who
like,
wants
they-
it more.
they
That was a
eyeing
no
each
rep. Oh,
other.
my gosh. He put the dumbbells on the ground. Oh, my gosh. I don't want to start drama in the chat, but he put the dumbbells on the ground. That was a little bit of a misstep. Zachary Marks and Angelo.
No!
Oh, my gosh.
Just drop it.
Okay, so even if that was a no rep back there, Zachary Marks does drop the weight. And he makes it all the way. Oh, one more step.
Oh.
Okay, so Angelo Geronimo.
He didn't
Passes.
drop it just like that way. You know, he had to do a few
yes,
steps back. He
Nobody
is
started any
still-
drama in the chat. We are not the official judges. It's just what we see from up here. Zachary Marks needs one more step to be able to cross. He gets it. I don't know. If Evan there in lane 4 was a part of that foot race, he might have won. He is moving so fast. We just got Ryan to finish in lane 2. Joseph Percy finishing in lane 7. And then we have 2 athletes still working on their muscle
And
ups.
Zachary's stuck on the last
Zachary
few
is.
steps.
Oh my gosh! I didn't even notice that, Victor. What a great shout out, Zachary!
Yes,
What happened?
and he finally
Absolute
passed this.
disaster for Zachary.
Yeah, he dropped this in the
Oh
few
my
reps.
gosh!
But great athlete. Was performance over throughout the day was incredible.
So extremely consistent. And he's got 2
So-
more events left.
Yes, congratulations to Jordan Bailey for winning this this test, right?
Throw a flag.
And apparently Jordan is a firefighter.
Oh, great! Jordan has a lot of fans.
Yeah.
Thank you
it's,
for your work, Jordan.
Thanks for your work in protecting safety of the people in case of fire. Wow, such incredible finish of this incredibly difficult, technically
And we have
difficult.
one more event. I mean, we
And-
have one more heat.
One more heat.
Yeah. So, and I will shout out to everybody that this entire time I've been commentating, I was saying that the time cap was going to be a bigger factor and that they would actually need the 12 minutes. And again, I was wrong, as usual. We probably could have made this time cap 10 minutes, and the whole workout would have generally been the outcomes would have generally been the same. And we're going to get lane 3, Wyatt Mel crossing the line and confirming his time now. And then we'll get that for Angelo Geronimo. Is that Angelo? Oh, wait. Maybe we were wrong before. And Evan Greenberg was probably the one that was in that foot race. I apologize. The lane numbers have screwed us up a little bit there. But now the whole field has cleared and everybody is done. And we're going to move on to our final heat of elite men for event 2.
Women.
No, just elite men.
No? Oh, we have 2 elite men. Okay.
Yeah, 2 elite men. I don't think there's an elite women today.
RX?
There's just RX, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think they had enough to make the
Interesting.
division.
We don't have like a teams in this year, or we never have.
That's actually by the thesis of the Vitruvian Games.
Okay.
Andrew wanted to have a individual event because nobody hosts individual events anymore. When you think about it, all of them are team events. It's mostly about money. For a team event, you can charge twice as much, and you have the same timeline and the same heats and everything.
Right.
Because everybody is just going in their own lane,
Yeah.
and you make twice as much money.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, so that's why not many single individual events exist these days.
Single individuals.
Yes. Yeah.
And I think that there's plenty single individual in the American Dream Mall today. So today is Saturday. Some of the athletes have families, some of the athletes have a girlfriend, and some of it might be single. So go check it out, support your athletes.
Some of these individual athletes might be single. That is true.
Yes. So look at this, like what's possible through fitness, through perseverance, through consistency, through faith, through absolute dedication to sport of fitness.
That's true.
We are happy to announce that we already almost like 6 hours in with this
crazy.
live stream. This is fantastic. We start today at the 8 a.m. in American Dream Mall with the run into Nickelodeon theme park.
And to just interrupt slightly, could we get the camera on the field? So the elite men for heat 17, our last heat of elite men, they are coming out now. And I believe they have changed the where they are. Okay,
numbering?
yeah, the numbers just a little bit. Can we get the other angle of the top so that we can call out the lanes? So in lane number 2, we're going to have Jack Levy. So as far away as you can see on your screen, Jack Levy is the one who's the farthest in lane number 2. In lane number 3, we'll have Tyree Whitfield. In lane number 4, we have Robin Jaramillo, who is the owner and founder of Empire Fitness. In lane number 5, we'll have Matthias Farrow. In lane number 6, we'll have Daniel Church. In lane number 7, we'll have Brandon Jowers. In lane number 8, we'll have Juan Sutton. In lane number 9, we'll have Sawyer Thompson. And in lane 10, we will have Cooper Fordyce. So using everything except for that first lane over there. And here we go.
3, 2, 1, and let's go.
Let's
start
go.
this event
And
with
again,
the traditional
we just need that
step
buy-in.
overs.
Just need that buy-in. And to get through this
To get
part.
you moving, yeah, exactly. So in this elite man groups, you can see more people using this like a side stepping technique. No one is doing. No, actually, lane number 7 is doing the half
turn,
turning like back and forth. I like the lane number 5 with this like exaggerated tap. That's my personal favorite. That's how I like to approach this.
Lane number 10 is the first competitor back to the toes to bar. We'll see who actually grabs the bar first. Oh, he's using the back half of the rig, which is kind of interesting. I haven't seen anybody use the back half. So everybody is basically on the toes to bar.
Very interesting. Yes, I agree because I don't think it will make any difference.
No, I don't think so. But lane number 10 was the first one there, but is the first person to break. Lane number 8 has taken a break as well too, but nobody else has broken. Oh wait, lane number 4 just broke. We'll see if anybody else goes unbroken. Oh, actually, lane 5 went unbroken. Lane 6, lane 7, lane 8 all went unbroken, and we're having our athletes step up. Breaking it up didn't make a big difference for lane number 10, though, because they're right back in it for these thrusters. That's Cooper Fordyce in lane number 10. I think a shout-out Robin Jaramillo, I'm pretty sure, changed his shoes as well.
Yeah.
The neon yellow.
Yeah, and now it's a green. I mean,
All right,
like
we have our first athlete back for the bar muscle ups.
it's a lane number one.
That
It's
is
Jack Levy.
Matthias Farrow.
No?
Oh, the person next to Robin.
Okay.
Oh, there's two of us. Okay, great. And this is Carol, the other owner of Empire. We were just talking about Robin. Oh, really?
All right, so there's
right, we're
like
back.
a chit chat that Eric and his extended community of the fitness gym owners and stuff like that.
So now let's see. Again, I've been wrong about a lot of things today, people. I admit that. But I am very confident that the person that gets through this the fastest is going to be putting themselves in a great position, and we still get that with Brandon Jowers. Or no.
It's Daniel Church, number 5.
Yes, it is Dan. Oh, wait, no.
No?
Remember, everything's moved down one.
So in this case,
It's maybe Matthias. Hold on. It's right next to Robin, so it's Matthias. It's Matthias.
Matthias Farrow.
Okay, but then also down here in what would be 9. No, that's 8. Oh man, guys, they're screwing us up with these names. Justin is also looking very good in lane number 8. Oh my gosh, we just saw Matthias take a break on the dumbbell stepovers.
It's the first break. Of
Yes,
games,
no,
I believe.
I'm telling you, that is the curse. Anybody who breaks on the dumbbell stepovers curses themselves for the rest of the workout, no matter how good they've been. Jorge, in one of our first events from before, was crushing it and then took a break, and it costed him the workout.
Again, we are under this dome. Lights is fantastic. So people get too
Oh, man,
excited.
Carol
People
is too
get
funny.
too excited
That was
about
so
this.
funny.
Just like they were popping up around here. Next time, I'm bringing police tape. I will be putting tape everywhere, saying like it's a crime scene. Do not cross.
I thought we were going to bring police tape to say the bathrooms are over there.
Yeah, and everyone is excited. So yes, what we were trying to say, the lights are great, and would like to make the shout out to Relentless Photography. I think this is how we call this organization that do fantastic photos of athletes, and they've been a very great partner in this event. Some of their work you can find the Vitruvian Games Instagram. You can see some cool pics. And
Matthias has moved on to the thrusters, our first athlete moving on to those thrusters.
that's great, because the next one after thrusters, we're going to see some muscle ups, and I'm expecting Matthias to fly. Like
Matthias taking a break on those thrusters. We also have Juan on the thrusters as well, too. So it's not all free and clear. Robin Jaramillo on his stepovers. Juan with his judge's hand in the air. Matthias's judge did not put his hand in the air, but is moving on. So these two are going to have to battle it out for some bar muscle ups. Everybody lock in for what we're going to see here. We're going to count out these reps so we can all watch at home, because we don't have that cool CrossFit counter on the top for all the reps. Matthias stepping up first. We have 1 before
number 1.
Juan even steps up. We have 2. So we have a 2-rep lead for Matthias right now.
Wow,
We just hit 5 in the second round, 6
such a
in the
race.
second round.
I
Oh
think
my God.
as always, lunges will be like big.
I don't know. 8. We
separator.
have not seen a single athlete today do 8 muscle-ups in the second round. That is
Okay.
extremely strong.
6.
Juan probably just did 6 or 7. He was
6.
right there. Nobody has done 8. And so Juan is stepping up a little bit faster, which makes sense. So now
But look
a
at this technique.
1 rep.
So he like just flying in without like using his arms basically. So it's a great.
Both of them have hands in the air. We might have a foot race, depending on what Matthias. Oh my gosh, they both dropped. We have what looks like from the
I think
judge.
Matthias still have a lead a little
Matthias,
bit.
I think, has a
no,
2-rep
also
lead.
Look at this, the lane number 8 judge.
Yes, I know.
Judge
Hands in the air. Yeah. So I think there's a 2-rep lead going on right now.
Here we
Matthias,
go. One more.
on his last.
One more.
Okay, Matthias is done.
It's done. Let's go.
Juan has either 2 or 3
not.
reps.
No, I think he's chalking up.
No,
still a
he's
little
chalking
bit.
up for the thrusters.
You
His
think
judge
so?
took a step
Thrusters
back. Not
or
thrusters, the lunge.
lunges?
But
Okay.
if Juan steps up immediately, we're going to have a foot race. But Juan has to step up immediately. He cannot take any breaks. Okay, we're going to lose it a little bit. Matthias, as long as Matthias doesn't drop this lunge, he is going to take it. I'm not sure about the overall standings, though, because we forgot to write down what the timing was for the last heat.
Yeah, but this is such a great
So
event.
Juan will probably, as long as nothing goes wrong, get second place. Matthias is going to lock in first for the heat. Stepping over the line, Matthias locks it in. Very nice job.
Yes.
Matthias, what a strong show. The only athlete who has done 8 muscle-ups in the second round. Freaking amazing.
Yes. And now we do have
Juan is
Juan.
Having some trouble. He's going to have to step behind that line again just to make sure that he clears it. He's got some other people who are doing lunges, but not anything he's really going to have to worry about.
Yep, Robin Jaramillo now is without a shirt.
Yay! Another one. We like to see it.
Yeah, I was last time I was trying to explain. Actually, it's not because to showing off. It's just to release a little bit pressure from the shoulders, like let them be loose, so
and
you
get
can
more
do
surface area for the air to cool you down.
Exactly. So there's nothing like prevent you from the range of motion. So it is absolutely for a purpose of being more
aerodynamic.
Aerodynamic, exactly. That's
yeah.
what it was a word I was looking for.
Great. We have another person finishing their muscle-ups right now. That would be Brandon Jowers.
So Robin is taking a little bit breather.
Yep.
Brendan, no, it's lane number 5. It's a Daniel Church. No?
So whoever is 6 on here, Brandon Jowers is in lane 7. So that's Brandon Jowers pulling away. And it looks like Sawyer. No, I don't know. Guys, they screwed up the lane numbers. We're so confused.
And we cannot just +1, -1.
Yeah, I know. There's too many college degrees who are screwing this up.
Yeah, exactly. I almost have a PhD, but it's like I just skipped my master.
Yeah.
And still can count.
My PhD is past high school with difficulty.
Yeah. So
it looks like Sawyer is taking a little bit too much time.
Yes, and
I don't think anybody's going to pass
Robin
him.
Judge is
Hands in the air.
Hands in the air.
And one big step. Come on.
Come on. One more.
Locks it in. Sawyer just locked that in.
One more.
Robin finishing this up. What a
Such
great
a great
angle.
shot.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. And we also can see the
And then there's
Stan.
us. Wait, where are we?
We see Stan.
Yeah, Stan.
Such a handsome guy. All right, Robin. Now
Put it to work.
It's just bring it
Robin
home.
has extremely strong legs.
Come on.
The
Bring it home.
lunges are not going to be a problem for him as far as his legs go. We have another shirtless man. Add it to the counter.
Come on. Let's go. Very nice. Very nice.
Robin moving extremely quickly. Wow, he might have it in him to be able to pass the person in lane 6. Daniel Church is in lane 6. Robin in lane 4. Oh, man. A little bit of a sidestep. Okay. Anything can happen. Oh, my gosh. Robin is really going side to side.
He's not dropping it.
He's not dropping it. Very nice job.
You called
yes,
it.
very
Yes.
nice. Yeah, Robin's legs are too strong to be dropping that.
Yeah, you called it. And we have
2 minutes left, and we still have
Tyree
Tyree Whitfield out on the field. Everybody going to get behind him with energy right now.
And also the lost short somewhere along these lines.
Yes.
Wow, such a great shot.
People are probably going to start cheering him on a little bit as soon as he stands up.
Let's go, Tyree. Let's go. So bring it home.
Come on, Tyree.
And it's incredibly difficult, like 70-pound dumbbells.
Yes, 70 pounds.
That's not a joke.
Yes.
Strategic
Yes.
stuff.
He's got a minute. This is what we love about the CrossFit community, having people and the other athletes
Such
cheer
a
them on.
Sportsmanship from other athletes.
Wow.
So Robin's here.
Those are
support him.
large steps. I love to see it.
Yep. Okay.
All right, it's very strategic. He has 50 seconds left, and he's crossed halfway. He's about halfway. He's like 3/4 of the way through. He basically has, what looks like 3 or 4 more boxes left to go. Oh, so that's 1 box. 2 box. Here we go. His 3rd box, stepping over completely and earning that time.
Wow.
That was our last heat of Elite Men. They're now going to switch the field over for our 3rd workout, which is going to include some axle bars, which is going to throw a wrench in this that we're going to have to talk about.
It's
but before that,
awesome.
we've been streaming for 6 hours, so I think we take a break.
We'll take a break.
And we'll all come back shortly. Thank you all.
You all not taking breaks. You keep watching this or like keep sending
Tell us what
this
happens.
link.
Yeah.
Yeah, sending links, and yeah, we're gonna return with the next event that is called
Get a grip
the
or something.
ladder.
Oh, the ladder.
The ladder.
No. Double
Test
trouble.
No.
No, wait.
Test 3.
No, day 1,
Oh,
event 4.
sorry, it's my mistake. You're right. Double trouble.
Double trouble.
Double trouble.
Oh, whoops. All right, we'll
coming
see
in
you all soon.
In
Gang signs.
in a few months. it was brought to my attention that some people start worrying in the comments on the live stream that there's no audio. It was by design. We just took a bit short break to catch some coffee and eat some food. And what you see right now, it's event number 3. Event number 3, where we're gonna be. Where's my notes? We're just looking into novice. There's gonna be lots of interesting things that's going on with this event. There's skill on jumping rope. There's a handstand stuff. So we're gonna return with more detail. So 100 single unders, 20 high plank step ups, 15 axle bar deadlifts, 20 high plank step ups. Oh, I do have a sound running from my phone. 50 single unders, 20 high plank step ups, 15 ankle bar deadlifts, and high plank step ups. 20 high plank step ups. For intermediate, we have a slightly bigger number, and looks like some people can do handstand walk, but it is going to be for a different division. Coming up here, we're going to be talking to some of our sponsors here at CrossFit Games. Ooh. Vitruvian Games. Why I said this? Vitruvian Games in East Rutherford, New Jersey. It is Labor Day weekend. Exciting times. Let me see what is happening in the comments in comment section. So viewership just dropped. Hopefully, many of you will return when we're gonna be continue talking, and many of you will be waiting for Eric to return because he's awesome. Yeah, so next event will include a lot of things, and also stay tuned for more things. For example, there would be a final event of day 1 is a ladder. It's gonna be insane. It's a speed ladder workout. Always a lot of fun to close the day. So yeah. And I basically use my opportunity to make this the suggestion about a high protein dish here in American Mall, and I hit this German doner kebab place where they now serve a rice bowl with meat. Naturally took double portion of chicken and lamb. So highly recommend if you want to replenish your get some energy, get some protein, if you're counting. So now I'm looking into all right, folks, I'll be right back in a moment because we have some interesting guests here that want to speak with us here.
And you said your name's Ashley?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
What was your name? I already forgot.
Eric, yeah.
Okay.
Is it live, Victor? Okay, so we're live. Can we get a camera going? Perfect.
Whoa.
Oh, wow, okay.
Okay.
Move over a little bit. All right, so in between events, we're going to talk with Ashley from Fit Like a Mother. And we've got a couple of live stream viewers, but the last time we did this, people bought a bunch of things, so we want to do it with more
Oh,
vendors.
good. Well, I'm almost sold out of stuff, so hurry over.
It's online.
Yeah.
The people online were buying it.
Oh, okay, cool.
So tell us about your company. One, how'd you name it Fit Like a Mother? And then tell us more about it.
Okay, so I became a mom 20 months ago.
Oh,
and
congratulations.
Thank you. I was already in the fitness space for like 14 years, and I felt like there was just such a huge gap for moms in particular. And moms are notorious for putting everyone else first, not really taking care of themselves, and I wanted to create something unique just for them. So I actually created a community program, group coaching program just for moms, which I named Fit Like a Mother. It's not even on this shirt. It's over here. And then I'm also just a meathead and have been in the gym for a very long time, and I love gym clothes, so I just started creating stuff. I actually went to college for art, believe it or not, so very creative person.
Cool.
Started creating apparel, and then it kind of just morphed into group coaching program, but now I'm also going to have this apparel brand at the same time.
Yep. Okay, so you do the group coaching and you do the apparel all at the same time.
Yep.
Okay, very cool. And so then what got you into the gym?
Oh, well, I played sports my entire life, and then came college and wasn't good enough to play, like didn't try and play sports in college.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people can relate to that. And I needed an outlet. So I actually started, there was a CrossFit right around the corner from my house. I was riding my bike one day. They had a free class. I walked in and immediately I drank the Kool-Aid that day, signed up, became a coach, changed my career, and like the rest is history. So then
Wow.
I was like fully just like in the fitness space immediately from thereafter, and felt like I found my like adult sport, if you will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And so how many women do you do group coaching with?
So there's 15 women in the program right now, and then I also do one-on-one coaching as well, which is what I've kind of how I started. I did in person for like a decade plus.
Okay.
And then COVID happened, and I, like a lot of people, decided that was my opportunity to go fully remote, and I knew I one day wanted to have a kid. And if anyone out there is a personal trainer, the schedule is very hard. You split shifts morning and evening, not super conducive to also raising a baby at the same time. So it was kind of like what I always wanted to do and knew I wanted to do in the background. And then COVID for me gave me the positive like push to be like, all right, this is the time to go online if you're going to do it. Then now I raise my son from home and get to help and coach 50 plus people at any given point in time from home. I often joke that I look like Adam Sandler usually on the daily basis at home while I'm working with people and helping them change their lives.
Okay, that's amazing. And so what's the thing that you usually coach people on to change their life? Like what's that missing piece for them?
So a lot of it is everyone goes too hard too soon. So
Oh, wow, that's interesting.
they go from 0 to 100, and CrossFitters out there, you guys are probably the most guilty because we like to do shit like CrossFit, which is hard and intense. So when it comes to lifestyle and nutrition and all that stuff, everyone just like immediately goes to like the most restrictive way of doing everything. I got to train 1,000,000 days a week. I have to never eat pizza again.
Yep.
I'm the realistic coach that comes in and also is a foodie and teaches you how to like have the best of both worlds.
Yes.
So you can have a six-pack and you can also eat cookies and pizza and still actually enjoy your life. So I
Yes.
help them kind of like get rid of the diet culture. I'm a millennial, and we grew up through all of the crazy diet phases, and everyone, unfortunately, now that we are in our like mid-upper 30s, it's like that's how everyone operates. So they like immediately think they need to do that, and then it's not sustainable and they can't do it. So they just keep failing over and over again, and they're like, what's wrong with me?
Yeah.
Nothing's wrong with you. We just have to have a different approach.
Yeah. And so then before we get to the apparel, what would you say is the silliest diet fad that you've ever come across?
Oh, God, that's a good question. Silliest diet fad. Ugh. Well, I will say I bought into, this is probably going to get a lot of hate because I'm at a CrossFit competition, but paleo got me back in the day. If you guys know what that is.
Sure,
and that's probably going to get me a lot of hate. But
I don't think so anymore. I don't think it's as popular as it used to be.
Now looking back, I'm like, I can't believe I did that. And I didn't like, someone told me I couldn't eat beans. And I now am married to a Peruvian. So rice and beans are a part of my like everyday nutrition. So I'd probably say that's probably the silliest thing. Like, you can't eat beans. Like, and like people listen to it for many, many years.
Okay,
Which is crazy to me.
And then show us the apparel and where you're at.
Yeah, so I'm upstate New York. I'm wearing the most popular shirt today, actually, that's been sold because as moms, we survive on coffee. So this is the front, and then you guys can kind of see the back. And then we've got like 6 different shirts over at the booth. So feel like a mother amid the chaos we rise.
Oh, that's nice.
If you're a mom, your life is just chaos 24/7. And then this little guy, again, paying homage to coffee, but also weightlifting and some feminine
Bit
pieces
like a
with
mother.
the flower. Yep.
Okay, love it.
Yeah.
Well, if you're in person and for some reason you're watching the live stream, which some people are telling us that they are, and I think that's kind of funny, or if you're online, we'll put a pin in for a link to be able to buy from their online store, and then
Cool.
go see them in the vendor village that we have as well.
All right. See you guys later.
Thanks, all.
Thank you so much.
My wife is pregnant right now.
Oh my God.
I should go
Okay.
buy something.
You should. Did she do CrossFit? Okay.
That's where we met, and then I try to get her into CrossFit, but then it's like, it's just kind of too intense for her. She's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
That seems to be the vibe today. Is I'm talking to a lot of husbands, and they're like, "My wife doesn't want to do this."
Yeah.
All right. And we are back.
Oh
Victor,
my God.
Eric are back.
We are so back.
We
All
are
right,
so back.
everybody. We are on Heat 4, Intermediate and RX Women. Thank you all for being concerned in the chat about where we were and that there was no audio. It makes me feel like we might be doing an okay job at this. We just had to step away for lunch because we were talking for 6 hours straight. And it was
and
just a
now
lot.
you can feel energy. We got some kebabs, the shawarma
That was very
style.
good.
Yes.
That was very, very
Yes.
good. All right, so let's do some housekeeping just for a little bit. On the floor right now, and I know the lanes are a little bit odd, and I'll explain why. On the floor, we have Kaylin Violette in lane 1. Lane 2, we have Paula Mercedes. Lane 3, we have Jessie Costanzo. In lane 4, we have Emma Burnett. In lane 5, we have Catherine Malone. In lane 6, we have Milcely Mendoza. In lane 7, we have Taylor Ramo. In lane 8, we have Jenna Tanguay. In lane 9, we have Katie Johnston. In lane 10, we have Michelle Cisimino. Lane 11, Monica Zake. Lane 12, Diana Zavash. Lane 13, Jennifer Rodriguez. Lane 14, Tori Villani. And lane 15, Renata Novodna. Nah, I'm so sorry, Renata. Anyway, this 3-ring circus that you have in front of you is our 3rd event of the day. And we are currently running the
Heat 3, right?
Heat 4 of intermediate.
Heat 4. Wow.
Yeah, of intermediate and RX women. And so what we have here is I'm going to explain the RX version, and then we can talk about what the intermediate people are doing.
Yep.
This is a 9-minute time cap of 100 double unders, 25-foot handstand walk, 15 axle bar deadlifts, 25-foot handstand walk, 75 double unders, 25-foot handstand walk, 15 deadlifts, 25-foot handstand walk over a ramp, which our producers are getting a great shot of. Oh my gosh! And it has been bringing a ton of energy into the mall in here. And so what you see is, in order to keep up with the time, we are running RX folks with the ramps in the same heats as people who are just doing the intermediate version, which doesn't require the handstand walk. And you'll see the plates on the ground where people are doing plate step-ups instead of handstand walks. So you're seeing a lot of things happening, and really, we're just trying to pack in as many people as we can, and that's why it looks crazy. Victor, initial reactions to this this event?
It is absolutely my probably not favorite. So everything when I evolved the handstand walking, handstand standing.
Oh, here we go. Are they gonna make it?
Something that I probably cannot do. Probably.
No, they were so close.
But double unders, I love it.
Yes.
My favorite ones, and this it's a pure skill. It's
Yeah.
a pure skill. You don't have much of energy there. You need to properly breathing, properly moving, and after that you can pass through these 100 double unders like with a breeze. Probably
Yeah.
I can do 50 unbroken or 50 on how we call it, like a not tripping.
Yes, unbroken. Yeah.
No. We call it differently. We call it string together. String together
Oh,
50
sure.
double unders would be easy. Yes.
So it's so funny you said this is your least favorite, because this workout is the workout that makes me want to have done the Vitruvian Games.
Yeah.
Because it looks like so much fun with all the handstand
Yeah, so
walking.
look, I have everything. I understand everything except why we chose to do axle bar for deadlifts.
A little bit of pizzazz and some
Yeah.
vibe,
Yeah, it's a little bit of the what's the word I'm looking for? Finesse.
Let's look at
a little
lane
bit
6.
like
We're
class.
taking an attempt at the ramp. So the ramp has been a ton of fun all day for getting the spectators really amping up the athletes. And we're going to probably, oh my gosh, we're on the verge of having a successful ramp. Oh my God. See, and that has been the last couple events. The energy has gone up every time somebody gets close like that on the ramp. And so I am wrong about a lot of things on this live stream, but I know how to walk on my hands
Yeah,
pretty
I know.
well.
I saw it. You can
So
do this very well.
what we're thinking about here, I actually did the ramp so people can understand that you can listen to me. I did the ramp on my first try last night as just a test. And the big thing when it comes to handstand walking, people get in their head about it. They're like, oh my God, I'm going to walk on my hands. This is so crazy. What you need to be thinking about is when you walk normally, all that's happening is you're technically leaning forward, you're losing your balance, and you're just catching yourself with your other foot. And that's all that's happening.
Right.
You're leaning forward. Oh, we're getting another attempt on 6. We might get one.
Yes.
She did it. She's got to get to the red line. This has to be.
It's
I
Is it
thought
rep?
she had to get over
Rep?
the red line.
Rep?
Okay.
Rep?
Well, great job for her making it over the ramp. That's amazing. We were wrong. I guess you just have to make it over the white line. That was awesome that she made it over that ramp. And so when people walk on their hands, they forget that it's as simple as you need to lean forward and lose your balance and then catch yourself with your other hand. So now you need to, then the skill you need to work on is to be able to stay on one hand upside down for a split second, because you need that balance to be able to cross over onto it.
Yes.
When you're doing the ramp, the thing you need to be thinking about is, one, going up the ramp is way easier than going up the stairs. So we do have the ramp on that side, so they do have the easy side. Going down the stairs is easier, but going up the stairs is way harder than going up the ramp. And when you're going up this ramp, the thing that you need to keep in mind is however far you lean forward in your normal handstand walk, you have to lean forward twice as far. And that's the biggest tip that I've given people to be able to get over this ramp, because that's really the key. All you're doing, again, is you're just leaning forward, you're losing your balance, and you're catching yourself with your hand the same way that you walk. And especially with the ramp, it's easier because you can incrementally go up. The stairs is harder because you have to get 3 inches up every time.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's my take on the handstand walk.
Yeah, comes from the pro, and absolutely agree with you. But it's also skill. It's something that you need to work on. You cannot just
Oh, it's absolutely
power
skill. Oh,
through it.
100%.
It's not something
I
that
didn't say
you
it
wake
wasn't
up.
skill. Yeah.
You wake up today and just went.
That's
it
true.
is definitely, absolutely a skill where you need to work on. So, meanwhile, so where does mayhem is happening here? So we don't know what, who is, where is, and what is going on. Let me check my.
We will be going into the next heat of women, which is going to be Heat 5 Intermediate
I
and
need
RX Women.
Quickly refresh my screen because it looks like the website is stuck in some weird.
What are you looking for? I've got it
situation.
on my
Yes,
laptop.
I'm looking for Heat 5.
Heat 5.
Heat 5 is Intermediate and RX Women. Heat 5, right? Yes.
Yeah.
So Heat 5 is coming in here. We're gonna do Intermediate and RX. What is the difference between Intermediate and RX?
So
We
RX is
talk-
doing the handstand walk over the ramp. Intermediate, I don't think has any handstand walks
no,
until the
it's
very
just a
end.
high plank step
High
ups.
plank step ups. No handstand walks. Yeah. What do you think of this weight? This weight for the barbell? The axle bar deadlift is at 180 pounds. What do you think of that weight?
Rise, Victor, and Eric. So people saying we are quiet.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
No, and yeah, okay. Yeah. So weight is not something 100 pounds,
180.
180, it's not something that I would be troubled myself with.
Yeah, I don't think so, yeah.
I don't know about other athletes. What's the elite weight? Let's see.
Ooh, let's check the elite weight. Yeah. So
Just to
180 pounds with an axle bar. I usually like to think you just add 20% on top.
Yeah, because it's a thicker and you need to kind of work
Yeah.
on
So
your
I feel like that's
gripping.
like a 225 deadlift, which I would be okay with as well.
Yeah, 100%. But
Elite.
after double unders, probably still will be fine.
Yeah, the
Probably still
elite
will
weight is 200 pounds. So just 20 pounds on top of that axle bar
25,
deadlift.
yeah. It's absolutely doable. So the if our producer gets the comments from the field, we just need to a little bit adjust our banner so the people know that this is Vitruvian Games, the Vitruvian Games 2025, and we have a heat number 5. Can we read out who are we have?
Here we go. So in lane number 1, we have Carrie Mulkijan. In lane number 2, we have Larissa Ramirez. In lane number 3, we have Donna Freed. In lane number 4, we have Evelyn Gonzalez. In lane number 5, we have Kelly Amendola. In lane number 6, we have Lena Bankston. In lane number 7, we have Allison Mickelson. In lane number 8, we have Nicole Hunt. In lane number 9, we have Taylor Krolik. And in lane number 10, we have Caitlin Tooley. And in lane number 11, we have Daniela Brazer. Lane number 12, we have Stephanie Coons. And in lane number 13, we have Nicole Arenci Sabia. In lane number 14, we have Brandy Tarza. And in lane number 15, we have Caitlin Troy.
15 lanes because we have a 10 here.
Yes.
For our.
So if for the
listeners.
viewers,
Yeah.
10 at the bottom of your screen, the woman in the purple pants, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 are all RX women that they are competing in a division of their own separately to the people on the floor that are taking,
Intermediate.
yes, lanes number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then when you jump to lanes number 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15, those are all intermediate. So the right side of that floor, if you're looking at the panel on the right with out the handstand ramps, they are all using that as their station. And then closest to you, the woman in the purple pants is a good pointer for that. In lane with the ramps, those are the RX women. And we have our first RX women taking a shot at some handstand walks. 3 of them are out. Only 1 of them has not started yet.
Lane number 9.
All the
number
RX
2.
women are going for their handstand walks now.
It's also interesting placing the way how barbell is placed, not perpendicular to the line. Also, so it would be interesting for spectators as well, I guess. Maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know.
So
Feels
we're
like-
performing 15 deadlifts here. We'll probably only have 2 or 3 breakups
Yep.
in this first round of these deadlifts.
Thank you so much, our producers, to adjusting the now you know that this is the Vitruvian Games.
Sponsored by Thick Boy.
Thick Boy. Thick Boy. Only curves, stay thick.
Yep, always. And now we're getting a name that we've been saying a lot today. In lane 9, Taylor Krolik coming back on her hands. Now this has the same work that needs to be done as the lunges. If you don't cross that white line, you have to go back to your previous white line, and if you just barely get over it, you have to start on the other end of it. So in lane number 7, you saw that Allison made it across that line and then had to go back before it in order to finish off that last 5 feet. That was a little close. Okay, no drama, no drama. We have a no rep for some reason. She probably put her hand on the line when she started.
Can we talk about double unders?
Sure.
Yeah. So what's your take on double unders? Do you like them?
I like double unders. All I think about when I'm doing double unders is to try to keep my hands as close to my pockets as possible. What about you?
Absolutely agree with you. So here's the thing. When I started doing, I saw some videos, some people doing like skips, and obviously we saw a Rocky training with this, and I always wanted to do this type of skipping. I started doing this with weighted rope.
A weighted rope. Wow.
And
okay.
after that, I came by to CrossFit, and I was thinking that, okay, so I will use the same rope. Like those people know nothing about this. I already have a proficient. And after that, they said, no, we're doing double unders here, boy. And I was like, okay, how? When I was doing this with weighted rope, so I can use my forearms, I can use a little bit shoulders, so I have a control, so I can have my arms really wide. So in this case, I will use this motion. But when you do double unders, the people are forgetting this very important motion. So comparing to skips, you stay in as close to the floor as possible in order to get faster skips. You do the with double unders, you actually want to stay as high as possible, as longer as you can.
Yep.
So it's like a flying Jordan. And it's not like people always thinking that I need to do like super fast. No, you need to do just one, because one will be your strength, and another one will be your momentum. And while you're staying in air for that moment of time, you do this shoot, shoot, shoot. And after that, you will be doing this much easier, much efficiently. And I absolutely agree with you. When you're holding this closer to your body, you have a less energy to send this. And again, it's just like a simple. We're not using heavy ropes here. We're using just a single like strings. So in this case, there's not enough like strength you need to put this, but rather you're doing like very strong wrist movement. Yeah. One of the things what also I see people doing this is kind of like putting their legs up front. I think that's also like a mental, they're trying to avoid to trip on the rope. The trick is that you need to jump straight up.
Yes.
No dolphin kicks.
Yes.
You don't need to do these things.
Just pointing out, Lena Bankston just had a little bit of a slip on the floor. This floor is actually a last-minute addition, if you all wanted to know some behind the scenes.
Yes, we are.
There was supposed to be somebody who was supposed to bring in the floor, and they kind of bailed last minute. So this floor actually was only procured 2 days before the competition. And so, we're seeing some of the athletes taking a look and looking down at their hands. Maybe it's a little bit slippery, which I wish we could have done more about, but that's okay. And so now we're basically having 2 women preparing to take on the ramp. We have 1 unsuccessful attempt there, and then lane 19, or not lane 19, in lane 9, we'll have Taylor Krolik trying to take an attempt, coming back down. And basically, the tiebreaker is whoever can get to this first. So don't be worried. It's not that they'll get the same score if they can't cross over this ramp. It's whoever got there first, and then your time if you get over the ramp. So these girls are going to spend the last 3 minutes of this workout attempting to get over this ramp. And again, the biggest thing that they got to be thinking about is however far you think you need to lean to create that forward motion, you need to be leaning way more, and you need to be prepared to hold yourself on one hand longer than you usually do. And the fact the mat is a little squishy, you got to be prepared for that too.
I want to just like bring attention to line number 15. So this is also strategy. You can do one thing at a time instead of just like be very confused and very frustrated about skipping incorrectly. So it also counts. It's like every rep counts. It's what we're talking the whole day. But I would not recommend to bend your knees in this particular case.
I see what you're saying.
I'm trying to say that you need to be using your tippy toes to do this like a very light jump and try to be like Flying Jordan. Try to stay in air a little bit longer.
Yes.
And this would be enough with the movement of your wrist. So the rope will go 2 laps or 2 loops or 2 laps around your body.
We're getting an attempt from, I think, Allison Nicholson on the ramp. Didn't even approach the ramp. That's okay. And these, everybody, and nobody should think that we're critiquing anyone here. These are hard. These are very difficult to get.
I cannot do this stuff.
And unless you have one of these, you can't practice this stuff on anything. This is a very difficult thing to do. We're getting a huge attempt coming from Caitlin Tooley. Got stuck in the middle there. That's okay. Another attempt by Taylor. Almost in the middle. Oh my gosh! Come on, Taylor. Come on, Taylor.
You can do this.
You can do it. Okay, Taylor's over the hump. Now this part is hard because now you're going to start falling a little bit more than you usually think. And Taylor makes it. Great job, Taylor.
All the way to red line.
Yes, all the way to the red line, which, okay, no drama, no drama. Caitlin Tooley taking another shot, getting stuck in the middle there. I would say Caitlin is probably a very proficient handstand walker. I can tell just looking at the way that she's walking, it seems like she doesn't have the opportunity to practice on this, and the squishiness is getting her messed up.
And the way how the people teaching us to do this, Eric, you can confirm me, it's basically you also try to establish like 3-point of contact.
Yes, in your fingertips.
On your fingertips.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and that's true. And the way the way I think that she is probably very good at handstand walking, and it's the squishiness that's messing her up, is just 1, how proficient she was doing it before, and then 2, she's doing this like shaky shake, like trying to get her footing on it, and it is squishier than you think. It's squishy enough to get it done, but it is squishier than you think. So now she's got to really lean. Come on, Caitlin, lean. Okay, that's okay. Lena taking another shot. We're seeing, I think that's Allison taking another shot as well, too. Yes, Lena and Allison are next to each other. Allison is in lane 7. Lena is in lane 16.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Ay.
And that will be time cap, so those ladies won't be able to go over the ramp. But nobody fret. You're also the tie break is how fast can you get to that ramp. So they're also going to be getting separate scores based on
people were asking about t-shirts. So I'm just
yes, the t-shirts are for volunteers. That is true. You guys like them? Maybe we should make a merch shop.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, we can tell Andrew about that.
That would be a cool idea to have like a good the souvenir to take home from sunny New Jersey.
Sunny New Jersey.
Labor Day weekend.
Yeah, that's true. I can't wait. It's so nice that we're going to have off on Monday.
Yeah.
I'll still work, but at least everything slows down. Anyway,
exactly.
Heat 6 is going to be intermediate men and women, and then RX men. So it's going to be just like this, except we're going to have men jumping over doing the double unders and then doing the ramps as well. And it seems like every other heat is going to be split this way to take advantage. And later on, even when we get to the elite men, only 4 men at a time, 5 men at a time are going to be going in those heats. And so we'll have some extra scrutiny, and it'll be very easy to watch.
It's going to be interesting to watch.
Yeah.
And we have specially trained people on the field. They know what to do. They know what the weight to set. it's going to be great. And right now,
We're just resetting all of these
collecting
weights.
all these notes from protocols, not the notes. We're not animals here. Protocols from the previous heat, so the head judge will collect this information. And only now I just finally realized when I was watching some CrossFit games or some other competition, people were saying like unofficial time, meaning that there's a running timer and you can kind of like eyeballing and seeing while you're finishing. But actually, every judge has its own
Yes.
timer, and they time individual athletes individually.
Yes.
So, and this number, this time, will be collected in the protocol, where the head judge will collect this, and after that, upload this result into the website where we can see
Yes.
the line boards.
Which we should probably do a leaderboard update for everyone. Let's do it after this workout so that we
Let
can
me
get
check
the
if
excitement.
if it's still there.
Well, then we can get the excitement of the.
Fantastic, it's there. So
yes,
it was
that'll
not
be
available
great.
for a couple hours.
We can get the excitement of going into it, the
Day two.
snatch ladder.
Oh,
and
snatch
everything.
ladder! Oh,
Yes.
it's gonna be something. It's
Yeah,
gonna be
that's good.
special.
The snatch ladder is. I cannot wait for the snatch ladder.
I
This is-
invite everyone, just like if you're watching us and you live nearby,
come for the snatch ladder.
exactly.
It's gonna be great.
It's free, except you're paying for parking, which is
I know.
pisses me off
I
all
know.
the time.
Yes.
But-
This whole place is a money pit, and you want to have people pay to come? And yeah, it's
Or
crazy.
not to pay because they don't want to come. It's not about money. It's not. It's kind
It's the
of.
principle.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway,
Anyway, so
no politics.
So what I'm trying to say here, so this, the next event, you still have a time to get here because it will not gonna happen until like 5 p.m.-ish or whatever.
Maybe even later.
Yeah, and it is gonna be spectacular. If you are somewhere in American Dream and you hear someone's, it's gonna be awesome. This is like if the butt-naked boys running around the mall were not shocking enough for you, you also will see some crazy speed on some serious
true.
weights. And let's talk about.
Let's call out the lane assignments here. So in lane 1, we have Elizabeth Jacobson. In lane 2, we have Alex Buck. In lane 3, we have Nicole Conklin, a fan favorite.
Yes.
In lane 4, Jethro Cardano. Lane 5, Brennan Shart. In lane 6, Fritz Bautista. In lane 7, a huge fan favorite, Danny Woods. In lane 8, Jacob Kletiewicz. In lane 9, Jesse Hayes. You remember them battling it out
Yeah.
against each other before. In lane 10, Joey Carrillo. In lane 11, Stephanie Carisquio. In lane 12, Maria O'Keefe. In lane 13, Emily Sabring. In lane 14, James Donahue. In lane 15, Stefan Rosales. And so, same setup. Our lanes 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 are all going to be those RX men that are going to be attempting this ramp. And everybody else out on the field right now is either an intermediate man or an intermediate woman, depending on their division.
All right, Nicole
Our RX
was
men are
already
starting,
at the bar.
and our RX men are starting to do some handstand walks.
No, everyone is a.
RX men are
okay.
doing
Okay,
handstand walks.
Yes.
And Danny Woods is upside down. Jacob is upside down. Here we go. Everybody's upside down. I like Fritz. Fritz is a cool name.
Yeah.
Oh, Danny having a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, but like he will
He'll get through it.
get through. Oh.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
So that's very
look,
similar
we need
what
that
I
lean.
do.
Look,
One of the things that what Eric taught me is that we need to find the way how we can overcome fear of kind of like a falling forward, because that's the first natural barrier. You're not gonna human body. Yeah, probably you can break your neck, but in general, it would be 1 in a million times.
yeah.
Usually,
Well, actually, as
you
long as
either-
you keep your arms straight, you can't break your neck.
Yeah, you will do this. How you call it? Like when you fall forward and do
A roll.
Roll.
At worst, you
Yes.
land on your back a little bit.
on the side. So, and that's why many people don't have enough kind of like a momentum to go to this point where you establish this stability.
Yes.
Your arms would be straight. You have your core engaged, so you have like a straight line, and basically you're turning your the how you call it, like a center of gravity upside down, so
yes.
you still will have this like stability, but like
totally.
upside down.
Yes. And now our RX men are getting all back to their double unders. Danny is just working on his deadlifts just because of that little extra time he needed on the handstand.
Fantastic form, lane number 9 with the double unders. A little bit, I would say, like keep legs together. I would say that is I'm trying to do, like, personally when I do the double unders. All right, Nicole is on deadlift again.
Very nice.
And I'm looking forward to see. All right, so
Danny putting together a nice set. He did a little bit of a desperate move that I love. He knew he was falling down, so he put his hands over the line, and he didn't necessarily control it. But because, see how he just got his hands over the line? He's trying to.
But because we do have a very experienced judge and our producer and general manager of
he knows about
Vitruvian
that.
Games, he knows these things. He knows these shenanigans, and it's not going to work out here.
Oh, we have our first athlete attempting the ramp, by the way.
Okay. And it's interesting. Okay, all right.
Okay, so in lane
the
10,
some support of the crowd.
Oh, we are trying to get over what's going to happen. Oh, they asked for some hype, and they didn't make it. Okay.
All right.
Our leader is about to make it.
Nice.
Very nice.
Come on. Come on. Nice.
Very, very nice.
Very
All right,
good.
so our leader, Jacob Claytwitz, just finished.
I think another skill is it's also not to rush. You know, some people
That's true too.
will start thinking that, okay, so I'm going to try to rush it and pray for, you know, whatever happens.
Yes.
So the way how he recovered between the red and white line, just for a second, it was like sign
Yeah,
of
he wasn't rushing.
practice.
Yep.
You kind of like, okay, so just a moment because it's not worth it to start over.
Yep.
Just let me compose myself. I have enough upper body strength here. I will be able to go through. So, and it was, who we're talking about lane number 8, right? It is Jacob?
Yes, Jacob is our lead. Well, he's wearing a leader jersey, and he finished first in his heat.
Oh, we're having a leader jersey?
Yes, Jacob's wearing a leader jersey.
Nice.
And it says
okay.
Vitruvian and leader on it, so I assume. So then it's funny, the ramp is a little bit of a naughty mistress, I would say, because
Range
you get
thrown into the gears.
Yes. So what's funny is you put all of that effort in to get over
nice.
the ramp.
Yes, thank you so much for bringing this in.
Yes. You put all of that effort in to get over the ramp, and then the stairs. You know, you get over the ramp and you're like, oh shoot, now you have to completely switch gears.
Yep.
And everything that you just did to go up the ramp and get the momentum up the ramp, you have to stop your momentum because the stairs you could easily fall down. But usually going down is a little bit easier than going up. Here we go, another attempt in lane 9. Oh boy. I don't even think he made it to the ramp there. Danny is just working through, taking it 1 5-foot length at a time.
I don't see, but who is sponsoring these interesting gears?
Abmat.
Abmat.
This the official Abmat is sponsoring. Yes.
Official Abmat sponsoring this event, and thank for them for bringing this interesting gear.
Oh yes, absolutely. And we have 2.5 minutes left as well.
And our athletes take their time to move. Danny's trying to.
Here we go. It looks like Jesse is taking another shot at the ramp, about halfway up, and stalling out a little bit. Ooh, okay. That is the head photographer there.
Yes, relentless,
Be relentless, I think.
be relentless, Yeah,
Jesse taking another
it's a very
shot.
difficult word to pronounce after a couple hours.
Here
of
we go.
speaking.
Here we go. Oh, so he kind of made it to the top there. Danny getting onto those deadlifts.
I would
Oh my gosh, Fritz making it across. Oh my God, wait.
almost.
Oh man. So
He didn't
I have
cross
to admit,
and- yeah.
I'm gonna call a little bit of drama. There have been some people who make it across the white line and they count it, and then there's people that didn't make it across the white line and they don't count it.
I think it also depends on division. So, for
Maybe.
example, if you do the kind of like a novice or intermediate,
Yeah, maybe it's a little bit
Maybe
different.
they
But
can-
novice and intermediate isn't even going over the ramp.
okay. I don't know that.
Yeah. So, all right, Fritz having a really good shot, but didn't make it over that red line. And like I said, I know I'm starting drama.
I remember the reason why I brought up division.
Oh my gosh, Jesse just had the best attempt. Oh wait, that wasn't Jesse. Was it Jesse? That was Jesse. Jesse just
Jesse
had.
Hayes.
Yeah, Jesse just had the best attempt he's had all day. Didn't make it across. Let's get the crowd behind Fritz. He's halfway up. Not going to make this one. Straightening out a little bit.
I think he's
too much.
already tired and a little bit frustrated.
Yeah, he just it takes a lot of energy out of you to make it all the way, get really excited, and then you didn't cross it.
Yeah.
Jesse taking another shot. Not even enough momentum to really get over to even touch the ramp on that one. Now they have 30 seconds left, so you kind of got to go for broke right now. Fritz
come on,
in a
Fritz.
pretty good position.
That's the moment
So
where you break your
Fritz's
neck.
head is sticking way too far out, and so as you're trying to lean forward, that sticking your head out is going to make it really hard to lean forward because you can't possibly stick your head out and lean your legs over your head. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. There we go. That's the time. Okay.
Yeah.
That was a really fun event.
Yep.
We'll see what happens with the next one.
Yep. It is awesome. And the next heat, I'm really would like everyone to pay attention to Nazar. I really rooting for this guy, and I was very pleased and surprised with his performance. It's great, like the technique and other things to see. Everyone will start getting their favorites.
Yeah.
That's the Vitruvian Games.
The next heat is going to be intermediate men and RX men. So we're going to have a sausage fest out there with all these guys. And I'm trying to think who's my favorite that's about to go around here? I don't know. I love them all. I like Georgie's name. So we'll have some folks who will just do the plate walks.
So
and then we'll have some
it is
handstand
very
walks.
interesting because I cannot tell if it's like Italian name or it's like a Georgian name in this case.
Oh yes, I don't know.
Yeah, because like the it can be a Georgie or
Matt Chiavarani? I wonder.
Yeah.
Wow. We are up to 87 viewers on the live stream.
No kidding.
Yes. Tell your friends. Don't care about us. This is not about us. But tell your friends about the Snatch Ladder that's coming at the end of the day. I promise you it's going to be electric. I would highly recommend that people start watching and mark your calendars for the Snatch Ladder. We are currently, based on this current time, about 30 minutes behind schedule. And the Snatch Ladder is supposed to start at 5:22, so it's probably going to start at 6 o'clock. You don't want to miss that. That's going to that's the other event that I wish I participated for. that looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah. So lane number 3, my personal favorite, Nazar.
Nazar, love to see it.
Just confirming something with the judges and see.
Make sure all the movement standards are being hit there. I always love the pre. You know, one of my favorite conversations that I ever. Yeah.
Between the judges. And
one of my
athletes.
favorite events I did. We needed to do dumbbell squat snatches with a 50-pound dumbbell.
Yeah.
And I was asking them. I was like, why do I even have to do the squat snatch motion? Can I just go down and then literally just muscle the dumbbell over my head and then just stand up? And they were like, no, you can't.
Why?
Because the motion. Oh, I think I'm missing the video. But anyway, I wasn't actually snatching it. I was just like coming down and then just sticking it over my head. They didn't like that.
Okay.
So I kept pleading with the judges, and I wanted to do it, but they wouldn't let me do it.
Interesting techniques. Again, we are not trying to pick on someone or whatever.
We are fully admitting we are mediocre at CrossFit. So we're not picking on anybody.
I'm pretty good at double unders, I can say.
Okay,
I can talk about things.
Okay, talk about double unders.
I think the few mistakes. I think the lane number 8, we do have very good direct front. It was good technique shown. Um, definitely not keeping your rope close to your body
Yep.
is a definitely big
Well,
mistake.
lane 6 is doing that, Georgie.
Lane number 5, I don't feel
Whoa, those are
the
fast deadlifts.
Fast deadlifts, but also I don't feel it's like a full extension. Like the shoulder is not.
Well,
I
no
mean,
drama. No drama. We're not down
yeah.
there. Wow. All right, so we have
Number
4
5.
gentlemen
I know who
who are
It's a
doing our
Michael
handstand
Warren.
walk.
It's a Michael Warren.
Michael Warren. We've been speaking about him a lot.
Yes. He was like he has this flair of or swagger of like a fast athlete. Remember,
yes, with his squats.
and his squats and his the toes to bars.
Yes, very fast.
Yes.
That's true. So in lane number 7, we have John DeAngelis, who has just finished their second handstand walk and is now going to be doing some double unders for us. And in lane 6, we have Georgie, who also is finishing up the handstand walk unbroken. Very nice, getting into those double unders.
I'm curious if it's a Georgie or maybe Georgi.
Jorge?
Yeah,
Georgie?
Jorge, I probably will go with J. I'm not an expert in English.
I'm not, no.
English is a single language.
Yeah,
for me.
yeah.
Write down in the comments. Do we have like a fans and families of Georgie or Georgi? How to probably pronounce it, or maybe send us his Instagram profile where he might be, talking in his native tongue. Again, the Nazar is burning
a very
lot of
big
energy.
jump.
Yeah.
Yes. This is like
maybe it is kind of like a point where he not fully proficient in this particular skill, and he's doing.
And any way you got to get it done is just the way he wants to get it done.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. Again, lane number 8. Again, when I mentioned Derek is doing pretty good job on those.
What would you say about lane number 9 with Benjamin Brucker?
I don't hate it, but I think it is also he's not staying enough. So he has a longer arms compared to his body, and the way how you can use those could be, I would use it slightly different because my hands also pretty long for my body. But this is maybe is not his strong suit, but he's
very good upside down.
Very good upside down. Absolutely
and
dominating,
done
not a problem.
Broken. Very nice.
Fantastic. Yeah. So
all right, now we're going to have our first attempt in this heat from lane number 7. John DeAngelis is going to be attempting the ramp. He just finished his last set of deadlifts.
I just realized why they put the barbells in perpendicular. So it will not be staying on the way when they will finish this and they go to the ramp.
Oh, yes.
And in order to not mess around with the rest of this setting of this of the arena, so they kept the other divisions the same way.
Yes, true.
So much thought went
goes
into the programming, to figuring out logistics. Hats off to judges, programming.
John DeAngelis is in trouble. He needs to get a bigger lean forward. Okay, so that's one of those instances that what I would really say is the best thing to do when you're caught up like that is don't tire yourself out and just let it go.
Yeah.
Just cut it out. You're already off balance. It's going to be really tough to save.
Yeah, you think like, something has happened.
Yeah, I hope you didn't tax it too much. Oh, yes?
Something happens on the lane number 10. There was like a few no reps.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I need. Some consistency on the judging. I don't want to start drama, but Michael Warren's were particularly interesting. But that's okay. That's okay. We're not down there. We don't know. All right, here we go. All 5 RX men are staring down the ramp right now. And if I were a betting man, with how well people are going, I'm gonna say I think Benjamin's gonna make it over first. Oh my gosh. All right, we got people stuck a little bit. Oh, okay, in lane 6, we have Georgie. Oh, Georgie. Come on, Benjamin. Let's go,
9.
Benjamin. Come on, man.
Benjamin Brucker.
Oh my gosh, here we go.
I think
Benjamin has made it to the top. Now he has to handle the stairs.
He has it. Come on.
Now it's you're rushing down the stairs. He's going a little fast. Yeah. That's the part that gets really tough. You've just spent all of your energy trying to get uphill, and then you got to reverse that and stop yourself from going down too fast. But I am pretty proud that I put my money on Benjamin, though.
I think he has.
I think he can do it. John is taking another attempt. John is about a little less than halfway up the ramp. Just not enough mustard on that one. Here we go.
All right, here we go.
Another attempt. Wow, he's walking from all the way back there. That was a little unnecessary in lane 8. If anyone saw Derek just try to take off. Oh.
Sean
My
Hughes.
gosh. If anyone saw Derek, he was going from the red line, and that was just unnecessary. He can go from the white line. John and
Maybe
Georgie
sometimes
are taking another
need
shot.
a little bit more kind of like a leeway, kind of like a runway.
Yeah.
When you can just get comfortable, and after that, just use a little bit momentum
Yeah.
to pushing things in.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Is it? Is it?
John is making it over. John is almost there. John is going to cross and get it done.
Very nice.
Locking in
Very
that
nice.
time.
And
Very
again,
nice.
Remember, like exactly what I said on the previous when we were talking about the Jacob. Take a moment just to not rush it. Don't.
Yes. Yes. And we also just got it done from Derek Fraun. You're totally right about not rushing it.
Yeah.
I definitely agree with that. Benjamin Brucker taking another shot. Past halfway. He's at the top of the ramp and not enough to make it all the way over the ramp. We have 2 minutes left in this workout.
I think it's totally doable for Benjamin. He needs to just. He has a very strong handstand walking. Before we saw this, how he just went unbroken without any issues. I think it's just a little bit on
Here we go.
switch between this hard floor
Yes.
and a little bit softly puffy, this app mat thingy.
Here we go. Oh, man. Come on,
He
Benjamin.
can do this.
Let's go, Benjamin. I believe
Come
in you.
on.
All right, now the
Come on.
stairs is a totally different animal.
He can do this.
Oh, my gosh. He got ahead of himself.
Yes.
He rushed. He was getting too excited. Oh, okay. That's okay. Now, here's where I would start thinking about, oh, my gosh.
That's
Oh, my
interesting.
gosh. Here we go. Oh, don't rush. Don't rush. Listen to Victor. Get it done.
Oh my God.
Finish it. Very nice. Very impressive. And if you can't hear the background, the crowd just went crazy for that finish.
This is like a combination of two things. It's a very strong upper body, very strong shoulders. Look at this guy. Like incredibly huge and rounded shoulders. Because this is only thing that helped him to, keep the balance.
Yeah.
It's not about the posture, because it was scorpion, what we call it, like a scorpion, the position. But he was able to hold it with the strength. It was kind of like a brute force on the shoulders. Great finish. It was.
We're going to get one last attempt. The final. Oh, that's not going to be enough. Okay, Benjamin, one last attempt here. 10 seconds to try to make it over. He's halfway up the ramp. Not enough. Not enough. All right. This is even if he did it the fastest he could, he wasn't going to make that one. And that we just hit time.
I'm wondering
for our
what kind
athletes.
of. Okay, so it's time. I was like, okay, so what kind of notes the judges are making in protocol? And I was just like, okay, it's time.
Yes.
Great event. A lot of interesting things going on.
Like I said, this is like a 3-ring circus.
Yeah.
It's so much fun to watch this one.
Yeah, that's why we love this sport, because there's always something for someone. We had in the morning, we had this run for a 1 kilometer run. Was how many miles for?
Well, it would have been 1,000. It was 1,000 meters and then 500 meters. So it was just under a mile.
Yeah.
For that first workout this morning.
We had some gymnastics, some upper body, lower body work in thrusters and toes to bars and leg raises. Was great. It's just interesting to watch. It's always interesting to watch things like CrossFit Games and stuff, but I think it's more interesting to see this like a smaller regional events. Fantastic jobs from the Viewpoint Productions. Great overview of the things. We get like a nice angles. We can see everything, and we're enjoying this. And I would say 80 people online also enjoying together with us. We have a very solid and stable viewership. It is great. I want to remind you, Eric Novoslavsky, Victor Gamov, we are extremely excited to be here and serving you with our comments, dumb jokes, and semi-professional advices on certain things.
Oh boy. Well, and so I just want to page Patty Sparby Patty, you've been alive in the comments for us, and so Patty, Eric Sparby is about to go in this next heat. So if you were grabbing some Cheetos or doing
Yes.
push-ups or
we
whatever
do
you're
have
doing,
we do have 3 leaders in our chat. Is she's graphics number 1, Patty
Yes.
Sparby number 2, Danielle L. Woods
number 3.
number 3.
So
Thank
let's
you
get,
so much
for
Ian.
everyone watching at home, let's get a shout out in case there is one of the athletes that they want to be watching. In lane number 1, we have Mark Stackenberg. In lane number 2, we have Gabe Gagliardo. In lane 3, we have Amin
Such a great name.
Yeah.
Gigliardo.
In lane 4, we have Jesse Thompson. In lane 5, Rohan Croft. In lane 6, Marshall Butler. In lane 7, Esteban Rios. In lane 8, Sergey Ayanu. In lane 9, Jorge Murillo. He was exceptional on the muscle-ups, and so it'll be interesting to see him do his handstand walks. In lane 10, we have Eric Sparby. Patty, Eric Sparby is out here. Daniel Santana in lane 11. In lane 12, Jose Diaguar. Lane 13, Michael Cabriglione. Lane 14, Michael DeBerry. And lane 15, Tony Dominguez. And so none of our athletes in the RX are done with the
Lane
double
number
unders.
8. Lane number 8. This is how I would move in this.
With these double unders.
With this this is exactly the posture and the movement dynamics that I'm looking for. That's what I do.
Oh, he has one more.
It was just like he
That's
rushed.
fine. Yeah, he just rushed
he
it.
could finish. Yes.
All right, so we got to the handstand.
Absolutely, like you said, like a clinic, mental clinic.
Yes, a clinic, yes.
Yes. Absolutely fantastic work on the double unders. Very nice. You can see like it's pretty thick boy that we have here.
Yeah, yes, very thick.
But the way how he moved exactly how he's supposed to. Yeah,
Yep.
that was
Eric
great.
Sparby just got a quick no rep that it doesn't seem to be affecting him, but he did get a no rep.
Surge, great. Now, so what we can see in other places of this ring, of this arena, of this Coliseum, modern Coliseum, and they all modern gladiators. And there's plenty of people who are requesting the show and food, and that's something that we have plenty here in American Dream Mall. We have everything. We have a show, we have a food, we have a CrossFit style fitness challenge, fitness competition here. Okay, Serge is slightly...
Esteban is moving on to his double unders.
Okay, perfect. He moved back.
Let's see. Marshall is a little stuck on this
Not a
handstand
problem
walk.
for Serge. Serge.
Eric Sparby onto those double unders.
And watch this double unders.
From lane 8
Lane 8.
for Serge, yes. Yes, very nice.
Very nice. Very nice. Breathe out. That's what also I like to do, is kind of like looking up if I need to breathe during this. Don't look down. One of the things that I was surprised that actually was true, when you're biking, the mountain bike, and especially you riding with the pretty decent speed across the different the obstacles, never look around. You always look where you want to go.
Yeah.
If you want to go into the ditch,
You look into the ditch.
look into the ditch. Same thing with the squats. That's why I'm like to find this point where I want to look. And same thing with double unders. I want to, feel, I believe I can fly. Because it's such a great the cardiovascular exercise, and also
yeah, it really gets your heart rate up.
Yeah,
absolutely. Eric Sparby.
but once you get conditioned on this one, like a 50 double unders will not be something that will
No,
stand
it's not
in
even
your
going to
way.
think about
Yes.
it. Yeah. Eric Sparby onto the deadlifts, one of the first men onto the deadlift in this field.
Such
Jorge.
a great athletes here. I'm such
And
jealous
this is actually
with
a very
this, like,
uncommon.
handstand.
I don't think I've ever seen a competition, except for a CrossFit competition, the CrossFit Games, that has a handstand ramp in it. This is maybe the first weekend competition I've ever seen.
Yeah,
that has this.
Yeah. Oh, Serge, it's okay. Probably, I would say that the T-shirt is probably the problem here.
Yes, he probably needs to take off his
He
T-shirt.
absolutely need to take it off, because
That's true.
I see how other athletes already passing through this, and this is just rolling down. Your shoulders get abstracted. Just it's absolutely unnecessary.
There we go. Eric Sparby taking his first shot. Maybe we should get that other camera angle. Oh, Elias doesn't have it set up. Never mind. Eric Sparby taking his first shot at this ramp. Here we go. And he's probably just going to put his hands on it and then back off of it because he didn't really approach it with enough momentum.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. I might be wrong. Nope. There we go. Made it about halfway up. Let's see, we have in lane number 19, oh no, in lane number 9, Jorge is going to be attempting this. Now, Jorge had some of the best muscle-ups in the field. Let's see if that translates to his handstand walks.
Yeah.
A little disappointing, but he might be a little fried right now. That's okay.
Lane number 6, also very good example of something that I look at the double unders personally.
Let's talk about it.
Shoulders down, elbows close to the body, and you see there's only work on the wrist, and a very good timing in terms of like a body is fully straightened with the shoulders down. Such a great,
yeah, that's
great
true.
Posture. Nice.
Okay, Jorge
so
just
we
did
have
a
a
little bit of a
fantastic
roll.
view of the athletes are struggling with this
This ramp.
fortress ramp.
And for everybody
of
looking at
sorrow.
home, remember, this is not a common thing in many CrossFit gyms for people to just have lying around. So there's not a lot of probably practice on this piece of equipment for most of these athletes. Oh, we have a
Usually it
really
is-
good run.
Usually it's not prescribed in a workout. It's something that skill of the day, or
Yeah.
something that you need to work. And again, like if
And
you're
most
doing like a
classes-
regular class, just like 15 minutes to work on your skill.
They're even just going to do handstands against the wall. You won't even see handstand walks
Yep.
on their own very often.
Yeah.
And so here we go. Eric Sparby trying again. He's getting up. He's got better momentum than the first time. That nice lean that we were talking about in the beginning. Okay.
Yeah.
So a little bit of a tip that I would give him is his arms are too far out to the side. So then he's not being able to go straight, and his arms are bending. And then once your arms bend, you just lose it a
All right,
lot.
Serge,
Did he just
come
chalk
on.
up the mat?
Why not?
That's true. Oh my
that's
gosh.
what we do.
Here we go.
Wow.
Oh.
That was so close. So close.
Oh my gosh.
Even though it was also like a scorpion.
The drama. The drama. The
Yeah.
drama.
Come on, Serge. Lane number 8.
Eric Sparby taking another shot. Hanging out there. Oh man. Okay.
So the causality versus correlation. So the correlation, what I see here, is if you practicing this type of jazz, if you doing this type of often, you know just passing this through, maybe you have a one mistake.
yeah.
If you are not practicing this and you're trying to kind of just like muscle it, it rarely happens. Like we see in the previous run, I think Georgie was the one who kind of like basically muscle it through. So it's pretty hard.
Yes. This is, and I keep reiterating, this is not something that most of these athletes probably face on a regular basis. If half the field has never even touched one of these before, I wouldn't be shocked. This is a very difficult piece of equipment and is not something that you just walk around and just practice very often. We just got a really good shot at a surge. We just got the 1 minute warning.
1 minute warning. And we still
Esteban giving another shot.
have a 5 heats to observe.
Oh,
still,
geez.
it would be plenty of.
Jorge, come on. Yeah, okay, come on. 30 seconds left. They've probably got 1, maybe 2 shots left at this, but 1 serious attempt left. Serge giving a really good attempt here.
Come on, Serge. He's
Esteban.
very good. He's very good on handstand walking, but
Yes.
it's definitely this piece of equipment is getting people
Yeah.
frustrated.
3, 2, 1. There we go. Time.
It was great. Whew, I just like. It's so engaging. It's so exciting with seeing all these athletes, and we start kind of like a worry, like for friends, because
Yeah.
we already spent so much time with them today.
Yes, we have.
We have spent so much great time here at the Vitruvian Games 2025 in East Rutherford, New Jersey. It is the first day event number 3. if you're watching us home and you live nearby, we encourage you to just, jump in the car, drive to American Dream Mall, and join us for upcoming a speed ladder. It's going to be fantastic. You still have a easy hour and a half if you want to come and see this, like the Saturday night lights.
That's
here.
true.
It's gonna be pretty epic. Coming up is heat number 9. We had this
Yes.
heat number 8. Heat number 9.
Masters 40 plus men and women and RX men. Now the Masters, let's just check this real quick. Masters are supposed, 40 plus, okay. We're gonna see something new.
What?
The Masters 40 plus still has a 9-minute cap, but they first do a 25-foot handstand walk,
Yep.
and then another 25-foot handstand walk,
Yes.
and then instead of the handstand walk ramp, they're doing a handstand walk course. So we actually can look over right now.
Can we have a picture to the court?
Yes, and the equipment team is actually changing out the floor, and you can see that they're starting to add those cones onto the
Oh
ground.
wow, it's gonna be a race.
I
on the
believe
cone.
they're going to have to just do an in and out kind of
Yep,
serpentine
yep,
thing,
yep.
and that'll be their course. And so that you'll see the judges meeting in that circle over there, just
Yes.
talking about this.
Oh, I wish we can have someone with the camera closer to there, so we can see what they're talking
If
about.
only there was a
If
person
only
whose
there was a
name that
person.
rhymed with Belias.
Yeah, maybe he can just
Maybe, yeah.
slowly,
But
creeping in.
This
and
is a
seeing-
pretty good shot here.
It's all right.
This is so
yes,
funny. If you
yes.
guys want to take your attention to I wonder if you could see us. See if the hands that are waving.
Yeah, on the
at
left.
the top, above the rig. That is where we are filming from. So
Yes, this
That
is
actually-
this is Viewpoint Vision's production booth, where we are coming to you live today and tomorrow. We also will come back tomorrow to bring you.
I can't believe we're coming back tomorrow.
Yeah, it's all this glory, all this
It's too
awesomeness.
much fun.
It's gonna be great. So we have a obstacle course that you need to pass, walking on your hands. How cool is that? And I cannot believe that we still have tons of people here. A lot of people in live stream. It's incredible. People still watching. Let's go, Brad Miller. He is going to be in this? Brett Miller, yes, lane number 15 is coming in this one. So let's go, Brad Miller. You have some fans in the comment section in our live stream. Sam K live stream is amazing. Viewport visuals. No, Sam is you. Sam, thanks so much for your support. We have absolute beast in our comment section from Viewpoint Visuals production team. Such a great dead jokes. We really appreciate Ian your help with the having engagement rolling very, very strong. Let's do something. Let's do something fun. Let's send go in comment section and do some congratulations, and we're gonna read those. Unfortunately, we cannot put your favorite song into live stream because of some of the restrictions on a platform. What we're doing, so that's why YouTube might be banned this stream. So that's why no music, but we can definitely congratulate you if you have a birthday or you have some sort of anniversary. You do have maybe bar mitzvahs. Please let us know. We will definitely congratulate you. Send some emojis, send stickers, engage with us with the comment section. Coming up.
All right, on the field, we are seeing Masters 40-plus men and women and RX men.
You cannot tell by just looking to these individuals, these incredible human beings, that the 40-plus. It's just
Yes.
a freaking number.
Yes.
Forget about this.
Absolutely.
And I'm telling this myself like every morning. It's just a number. Just
Absolutely.
don't get into your head.
So in lane 1, we'll have Ashley Evans. In lane 2, Yvette Karskaden. In lane 3, Jackie Shart. Lane 4, Sally Anderson. In lane 5, Lisa Lucas. In lane 6, Marcin Serafin. In lane 7, Chris Stankiewicz. In lane 8, Diago Diaz. In lane 9, Wilmot Wilson. In lane 10, Matt Harkins. In lane 11, Alicia Hartenstein. In lane 12, Leslie Alexander. In lane 13, John Murray. In lane 14, AC Caravata. And in lane 15, Brad Miller.
Go, Brad Miller.
There we go. Yeah, we got fans out there. All right, so everybody's going to start with this jump rope, and then they'll be going to some kind of handstand movement. We're going to take extra care to try to look at this handstand course. Wow, don't you love to just see so many people doing double unders?
It is, yes.
What a beautiful sight to see.
And it is, we're getting closer to like our RX athletes. So
No, the RX men have been going the entire time.
double unders should be not a problem for those individuals.
Yes, absolutely.
Yep. Is a few people have a little bit more difficulties, but it's probably accumulated fatigue.
Yeah.
Throughout the day. We do have a lane number 10. That's Matt Harkins. Some little bit struggle on
The double unders,
the
doing a
double
lot of
unders.
jumping and like doing that tuck jump, bringing their knees up.
It's also interesting. So the way how you start. Are you doing like a extra skip and after that do double unders, or you go in just in?
If I'm rushing, I can go straight into it and my first one just be it, but I like to do just one extra skip.
Yeah, it also allows your brain to adjust, because it's a lot of what I was calling the mind-muscle connection in this case. So you need to like send the right signal so everything will line up in this particular case. And the easiest way to say, if you go in from some other events of you do lifting, for example, and after that you need to go to the double under, maybe like to reset your brain that was kind of focusing on the doing like one thing, do another thing.
Yeah. And so we have some men doing some handstand walking that have already finished, and then we have some other men finishing up their deadlifts. And then across the way, we have some folks doing deadlifts as well. We're probably going to get a good look at a handstand walk. Oh, no, this is just going to be a regular handstand walk for right now, and then the course comes after.
So, this, I forgot what I wanted to say. Seriously, I had some brilliant joke about something, and I forgot what I wanted to say.
Well, that's okay. We can keep going. Matt Harskins is having a little bit of difficulty in that lane 10. I don't think he's moved on to anything other than just the double unders. He's doing sets of like 7. This is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15. Yeah, he's just slowly going through. We don't even have a hand in the air from the judge. Some handstand walks back. All right, so in the intermediate field, you'll see everyone is now doing handstand walking. Nobody is doing any of the plate things now.
Yep.
Soon we're going to get our first look at the handstand obstacle course, though.
I think we already saw some of the athletes. Lane number, what's the lane? I don't see. Lane number 15. This is our Brad Miller. Right, this is Brad Miller on the screen. He already went through this obstacle thingy, and now he's coming back.
Well, no, so he has to do one handstand walk that way, one handstand walk back. Yeah, that was a big fall.
Yeah.
One handstand walk back, and then the last handstand walk is the obstacle course. Yes. Now, I wonder if they can break up the obstacle course into 5-foot sections.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. We should probably check the rules.
Now, what do we see?
The handstand walk course must be done unbroken.
Yes.
So we probably only have a couple
Matt
of minutes.
Harkins on the lane number 10 is finally got into
The handstand
walk.
That's true.
Yes, come on, Matt. We are rooting
We are
for
rooting
you.
for you. And in lane 8, Diego is just destroying that handstand walk, moving on to his deadlifts. This will probably be Diego's last set of deadlifts, and then he can attempt the ramp. Wilmot Wilson, who had an excellent showing in the muscle-up workout, just barely made that line for that handstand walk, and he's going to have to walk all the way back. So close, but so far.
Yeah. So we have a bunch of comments about our athletes. We do have people who rooting for Brett Miller, people who are rooting for Matt Harkins. Come on, Matt. And also, huge shout out to the judges on the floor. Andrew, Stanislav, Peter, Colin, Rachel, and everyone out there. It is not easy. It was a long day, and you folks still carry this with professionalism and with finesse. It's just when you're not noticing judges and the things just like happen, that's the brilliance of this,
That's absolutely true.
organization.
All right, in lane 8, Diego is taking his first shot at this ramp. Here we go. And maybe he already took a shot, and I might have missed it, but he is taking a shot at this ramp and falling off. That's fine. Let's see if if you see, I'm pretty sure Brad Miller is getting ready to do the handstand walk any time now. You'll see that orange shirt in lane 15 right next to our RX men who are working on their handstand walk back in lane 6. Lane 6 getting a handstand walk back right now. Lane 8, Diego attempting another shot up this ramp. Brad Miller upside down in lane 15 right now.
And he's going for the second time.
Yes.
Good job. Come on, Brett. One more step. Come on.
Come on.
Perfect.
Oh my God, here we go, here we go, here we go. Great job.
Great job.
All right, Wilmot is taking an attempt at this handstand ramp as well now too. Probably not enough momentum. Yep, that's what I was gonna say, okay. Matt Harskins putting together some more double unders. Wilmot taking another attempt in lane 9, going nowhere. Diego in lane 8 getting about halfway up the ramp. I still don't see anybody moving on to the obstacle course in our intermediate field, or I mean our Masters 40+ field.
I think the Brett Miller is.
I think they're just about to.
Finishing,
yes,
yeah.
if you see folks deadlifting right now in the Masters 40+ field, I believe their next movement will be the obstacle course. Oh, we have a female athlete in lane 5 doing the obstacle course right now.
Yes.
Let's
we
check
see,
out. That is Lisa
Lucas.
Lucas. Very nice.
But something happened. Like she
Yes,
had to
you
get
need
back.
to do the whole obstacle course unbroken. And now we have lane 4 attempting the obstacle course as well as lane 3. And lane 4 looks like they might have it. Ooh, that was close. Lane 3 taking another shot at it as well. Lane 3 has one more cone to get around, and then they're home free. They don't want to rush it. They got to still take this. Oh my gosh, they were so close to getting to the end there.
All right,
Diego
now
going up the
from
ramp.
Lisa Lucas.
Lisa Lucas going for it. And not enough mustard. Brad Miller sizing this up, taking a shot. AC Karavada right next to him in lane 14.
Line number 6. Line number 6, we have Marcin Serafin. It's great double unders, great form. I really appreciate that. Lisa, keep holding on.
All the
You got
athletes
this.
have 1 minute left. I don't think anybody on the field has finished the entire
she
workout.
knocked the
Yeah, if you knock the cone over, what does that mean?
probably start over.
Yeah. So no athlete has finished anything on the field. We have about 50 seconds left. And we're looking again for Jackie Sharp to
Marcin.
finish. Jackie just made a big save. Jackie might be able to bring it all the way home and just barely misses. Any other athletes
Still
on the field?
looking at Matt Harkins.
Yes, Matt.
Come on, Matt. We feel you. We feel your pain.
At least Matt is jacked. He definitely has that going for him.
This is good. This is good
Oh
when
man,
you
the
jack.
carnage on the field. Oh my gosh, even lane 6 just has to go back. Marcin Serafin has to go back a lane. Oh my gosh, this is just absolute carnage. 3, 2, 1, carnage.
Wow.
I don't think a single person finished their course or the ramp out there. Kind of a depressing heat, but I cannot tell
And
you enough. Yes.
If people thinking this is easy. It is not.
I was just gonna say the same
it's
thing.
Superhuman.
Yes.
Super people
I was just going to say
doing
the same
this.
thing. If anyone thinks that we're critiquing them in any way of like, oh, we're being hard on them, this is also saying nobody has finished and we're disappointed because it would be such a triumph for them to be able to do this. This is not
Absolutely,
something
yeah.
people train often.
Yes.
This is not, when you're taking your regular classes, unless you have a specialized program, this kind of stuff really doesn't come up. And as they transition, I think we should give our voices a break.
Yes. We'll see you in a few seconds.
2 minutes.
We'll take a little bit break, water break, a bio break, how you call it. We'll see you in a bit. welcome back to Vitruvian Games. Heat number 11, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe it's a heat number 12. No, I believe it's a heat number 11. I have 4 gentlemen doing the thing. Absolutely masterclass on. I will ask my producers to kill a little bit on the room voice that coming from the camera number 7, as you may see. Let me see if we can talk to our producers directly through this thingy that I'm using here right now. I would say that we need to remove a little bit of the room noise. HDMI number 7. All right, so checking some comments here. Yes, the carnage is real. And this is absolutely masterclass. So that's why it's elite athletes. They crushing it on some of the skills. Some people trying to speed things up. How we looking online? Let me know if it still runs good and smooth and the sound is great. Let us know. We're doing some adjustments to bring you the best experience that you can get from this live stream. And let's see. Okay. So, sounds good. I think we're doing great. So, a little bit on our heat number 11. Angelo Geronimo line. I think we're going to go 7, 8, 9, 10, 4 people. And they're crushing it. The absolute fantastic form on double unders. Incredible hand to stand walks. And not knocking off any cones. Just a great skill. Just a great skills. It's great to see they taking their time to. Oh no, lane number 8. It is Joseph Percy. I believe it's Joseph Percy. If it's correct information that I have here on my side. Lane number 7, Angelo taking his time on double unders, and Joseph Percy trying to do another attempt for passing this absolutely unpunishing. I don't know what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen? Okay, it is counts with 1. So he passed this, even though he knocked one of the cones. All right, we're looking to some conversations between Judge and Joseph Percy. And hands in the air. I got some information that those blue things called cones. This is great addition to my vocabulary about certain things and certain piece of equipment that is available on the CrossFit field. The blue cones. Blue cones. You might see those equipment in your gyms as well. So you probably would not be able to see like ab mats, this style of obstacles, but cones definitely you see in your gyms. All right, Joseph Percy. Such a dramatic fall. Such a dramatic fall. We'll see. There's another attempt to do this. I think we need to also update our timer on the on the screen because it doesn't look we run the 16 minutes. I think we didn't refresh it from the last time. What I see right now is a 5 minute 37 seconds. This is what this is what happens in on the official timer. No, that different one. Cones, yes, the cones, new favorite word. I like the sugar cones with my ice cream. All right, so are they gonna be racing? 1, 2, now let's go. 1, 2, 3, go, go. 1, 2, 3, go. Who's gonna be faster? Wow, this is great. This is Angelo and Joseph. They racing each other. Ay, 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 ay. Hope everyone is okay. Elite Man is absolutely carnage. This AppMat thingy creates confusion in minds of very strong. Again, it is. I encourage everyone, if you will see this in your gym, try it yourself. It is possible, but it is not easy. It is not easy. Still time. There's still a time, and I think. Oh no, still time. I still see there's a opportunity to finish this, but with time, chances are lower and lower because of fatigue, because it is frustration, a little bit things accumulating. It's a long day. Some of the grueling workouts. And we're waiting until the final whistle. We're not doing whistle, but for some reason I wanted to say whistle. Now, if you will pay attention to live stream, now you start seeing this yellow thingies that called plates on the barbell start appearing out of nowhere, like magicians. The field team is bringing those bars, yellow bars, like a yellow cheese bars on the stick, but it's not the cheese, it's gonna be speed ladder. It is most electrifying event of today's first day of the Vitruvian Games 2025, live from East Rutherford, New Jersey. Stay tuned with us. You still have time to jump in your car and come here to watch this in person. No money needed to see such a spectacular show. Only parking, paper parking. Maybe you buy a few sandwiches. You decide to stay for some dinner maybe. Because I definitely will be eating after this event. We need energy. The athletes need energy to recover for tomorrow. But again, still there would be another event. Like it's not time to think about tomorrow just yet. All right, so and we over with Elite Man Heat 11. It was great to see. Next couplet for 2 pairs. But how you call it? Write down in the comments how you call it. 2 pairs. Elizabeth Mendonia. Way to go, Matt Hawkins. You are jacked. Wow, such a beautiful words we see from our crowd, encouraging athletes. You are jacked, Matt Hawkins. Yes, you are. We also noticed this. Don't worry about your double unders. Don't worry about your handstand walks. You are jacked. That's more than enough. Okay, now, this is very dramatic change of events. You can see my partner in crime, who was here whole day with me, said, screw this. I'm gonna be going and being the judge. Honestly, such an incredible partner in crime. I couldn't ask for better partner to do this live stream. And Eric now will apply his practical knowledge of CrossFit and standards in helping judges to have some of the breathing moment. Looking forward for this because the fan favorite Robin Jaramillo in the lane number 3. You can see this as a lane number 9. Zachary Mark is a lane number 7. Also Mateus Ferro, lane number 8. I mentioned Robert Jaramillo and Jordan Bailey. Jordan Bailey on the lane number 4, also known as lane number 10. Wow. Robin just show off his skill on double unders. I'm looking forward to see absolute masterclass. And for the next event, I hope that Eric will come back so he can help me to announce some of the things that happens on the field, because he also will get some inside scoop into how the things are going in our event, and how does it look to do the things from the field. Very soon we also send, wow, and it started. Everything started. It's absolutely masterclass how those gentlemen doing these double unders. As you remember, I was talking about, you just need to fly. You need to be like a super nice, bouncy, like a small boat. Don't do anything like heavy jumps and stuff like that. It's unnecessary, because this is something that you need to do fairly quickly, but also without any extra effort. So Robin Jaramillo showing the fantastic form, and probably he will finish this with no time. Great form. Jordan Bailey, also unbroken so far. It's just such a pleasure to watch this. No rep. Too fast. Need to go behind the red lane. Because Jordan Bailey just got no rep. But still, it's not something that will stop him. He just went unbroken. No issues here. And look at this. Look at this double, the deadlift with the axle bar. Axle bar is a little bit thicker, so it's not only using your arms and your hands as a hooks. Here you need to work on your grip. But remember, you also here they handstand walking, so the forearms would be pumped and they would be definitely fatigued. All right, so unbroken, Jordan Bailey and Mateus Ferro. Now Zachary Mark join them, and Robin Jaramillo is behind this few more steps. Let's see how he will get back to his lane to do double unders. Jordan Bailey still goes unbroken. Robin got back to our handstand walk. Such an unfortunate set of events. And meanwhile, Jordan Bailey is still going strong, unbroken. That's the masterclass of the double unders, and he's not making a mistake again. He knows where he needs to start on the handstand walk. Absolutely no problems. Those blue thingies that I learned today, named as cones. Those cones are not really obstacle for Jordan Bailey. Now on the second set of axle deadlifts. So in this particular case, it is 200 pounds on the bar, plus the way how your weather announcement would say, it feels like 225. It's sunny, say 95 degrees, but feels like 100. So also feels like 225, even though it's 200 pounds on the bar. great conversation is happening. Great race happening between Zachary Mark and Mateus Ferro. Now, very important. Very important. They come into who's gonna finish. All right, and now we have our producer Ian. Welcome to Vitruvian Games.
Welcome indeed.
Yes.
Everyone's saying Eric looks so much more handsome than usual. What happened to Eric? Everyone's saying.
And people asking what happened with Eric and fan favorite, the commentators right now on the field. He is absolute master of many skills, and one of the skills that he knows the standard like a back of his hand.
And here's the thing, Victor. You know, the whole time he's been saying up here like, "Oh, the rules, they broke the rules." Well, we'll see if he actually follows the rules himself down there.
No, I mean, I have no doubt this guy knows everything by the book. So that's why they brought him in, because we need to have some replacement, and no one noticed unless we let them know. But because we're professionals, show must go on.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Before he left, I handed Eric a $20 bill, and I said, "Listen, that Bailey fella, make sure the rules are really harsh on him." We'll see if he actually gets through.
But Jordan Bailey absolutely was not a problem. It looks like it's his ballpark. He didn't experience any problem on the ab mat.
Well, we'll see how far my $20 goes.
Yes,
Maybe he'll have some
exactly.
problems in the next round. We'll see.
Yeah.
Now, Victor, I have a question for you.
Yes, please.
So, again, I'm not very well versed in the CrossFit world. And my biggest question is that who decided that handstands were going to be a part of it? And now I know that there's some crossover, like what Eric was saying before, about gymnastics and various different workouts kind of being incorporated into this sort of, Vitruvian game.
Yes.
But how did that, is this from the start we've always done handstands, or is this a new sort of addition?
No, I think the skill of gymnastics and using, showing like not only lower body but also upper body strength, and having this very high skill workout is definitely, first of all, it is great for viewers because it's a lot of drama. Always very interesting. It feels different because kind of like all of a sudden they upside down and like what the hell is going on here?
It also feels like the great equalizer, no?
Absolutely,
right?
absolutely.
Me and you, we're a couple thick boys, as we know, sponsored by Thick Boy.
Yes.
And obviously, thicker boys are going to put the weight up a little bit easier.
Yeah.
But I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not doing a handstand at home.
Yeah. No, I mean, like you can start with the handstand stance. Like you can just like do handstand off the wall. That's how I like the way how I progressing in this one. So I started with the just standing over the wall, so I can start teaching my body new tricks, specifically how my shoulders need to support all my body, how I can, put my center of gravity on my body, on like, or start learning, like figuring out how I place this.
And
so Robin,
this is a new. Can an old dog learn new tricks? Are you learning?
Oh yes, absolutely. This is the true for any skilled movement that we have in CrossFit, is that if you put enough effort to learn this, because the constant variability, that's the motto of the CrossFit. You will not be able to be tired, kind of like mentally, or like, oh, I'm tired doing this workout every time. When you do your bodybuilding, you know that your Tuesday is your biceps, and your chest is Monday, and your chest is Wednesday, and your chest and Thursday, obviously, and the next day you do never. In a CrossFit, it's not the case. In a CrossFit, there's different movements. So that's why maybe you will not be able to have this like a skill specialization. So you need to spend the time outside of the gym. Maybe like a visit like an open gym a few times and try to work on the skill. And maybe you see like someone like brought this new device, new gym equipment to gym, and it's like, okay, so let me start playing around this and see how it feels.
Kind of like a buffet for the body.
Yeah.
A smorgasbord. If you will.
Exactly.
We love that. Oh, he's asking for some hype now. Everyone in the chat and also people here, give him some love. Let's see if we can get over the stairs.
Let's go, Robin. That's what they say.
That's Robin?
What division just went? Division is elite.
Oh, he's getting after it. He's getting after it. Oh, my goodness. So close. Definitely an A for effort, for sure. now, here's my question. Now, what is the legality of that? He has to cross the white line, I'm hearing? But I remember there was some contention of, oh, is it the red line or the white line? Which one?
I think this is the point that where they putting this unbroken. It doesn't matter if it's white line or it's red line. From the blue line towards the yellow, the red line, that's the standard.
So more of a contiguous action situation.
It's called unbroken. Like you need to finish this. Yeah, you need to finish this without any mistakes. Like if the mistakes would allow, so for example, he could cross the white lane. After that, he can walk from the white lane to the
see
right.
it? Are we going to count it? We got to look to the judges here. It looks like a no.
No.
Oh my goodness.
It is unbroken.
Listen, I'm going to tell you right now.
Robin is trying to cross the red line. We have some good support here at the not far from our media booth here on the second floor. Shout out to Robin Jaramillo. It was a great show, and congratulations, Jordan Bailey. It was incredible event for Jordan Bailey.
Turns out I wasted $20 there.
Yeah.
I said, hey, make it really hard on him.
One thing that he was super eager to jump into this event is that he, in the very beginning, he just like stepped over the line. So that's why Judge asked him to, start over the red line. But rest of the stuff was by the book, fantastic, unbroken, double unders, no mistakes there. Great form on handstand walk. Absolutely no problem with the axle bar and finishing with.
I think I have a quick question. Who's that handsome Polish man on the left side of my screen here? He looks very similar to Eric.
Yes, that's our Eric, and he's doing the judges. I was talking about this for a while. You need to pay attention, my friend. All my commentators.
I'm trying to keep an eagle eye on what's going on here. So again, unbroken, you were saying before, is the terminology as to you have to continuously do the action, not fully stop or fall.
Yes, you can stop on certain things. For example, some workouts, some parts of workout, some parts of this exercise allow you to say, for example, cross this line and have to stop. In this case, you kind of like gaining a little bit of the milestones in when you're moving.
Like a checkpoint, if you will.
Checkpoint, absolutely correct word. But when it says unbroken, meaning that it needs to pass through certain lane. If it's like a finish lane, it's going to be a red one.
And that's what we have the judges for.
Yep.
Make sure that we're getting past those checkpoints.
Yes, exactly. So last heat number 13. Is going to be a hot one.
Lucky number.
Yes, we have a lane number 2. We have 5 people here. Lane number 6. Lane number 6, Tyree Whitefield. Lane number 7, Juan Sutin. Brian Kiss, Ivan Greenberg, and Cooper Fordax.
Now let me ask you this, Victor. If you and I were in this meet together, would you want me to be closer to you or farther apart? Do you want your friend close to you, or do you want an enemy next to you?
You mean in the competition?
Like in a lane. Like, so let's say, for example, me and you, we're in 8 and 7. Is that chill?
Yeah.
Or do you want me on the outside? Do you want me to bother you?
It doesn't matter. I think the here.
The zone?
Yeah, here the athletes, it's elite division. They always in the zone. They have their own way of thinking when approaching this problem, approaching this exercise, approaching this test. So I think everyone is focusing on themselves. It definitely helps when you have someone around, and depends on the different dynamics. Let's put it this way.
Maybe
Sometimes
your motivation.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah.
So I spoke with Eric before today. We just chat about this, and he mentioned that like he couldn't push himself too far too hard when he is working out at home, for example, versus when he working out at the gym. The same thing with here. You can do. That's why like a lot of athletes, when the CrossFit Games were happening, when they went virtual, kind of like they do this workout from home and all this type of jazz. People struggling because they know where the time to beat, but still there's no crowd. There's no crowd to support you. There's no your adversaries or your friends around, so there's additional motivation.
But I'm sure there's some people out there who prefer it, right? Maybe they like their specific things at home, right? Maybe that's what motivates them. And I think every competitor is different. And that's why we're seeing such different results from people even in the same heat. Maybe they got the similar time.
That's correct. Yeah, that's absolutely right. So some people prefer to be surrounded by the crowd, and that gives them energy. Some people prefer to stay work out alone and just like grind, and after that
home
you know.
field away sort of advantage situation.
yeah,
What about
yeah.
you? You a home or away kind of guy?
It depends. Sometimes I want to put the just put the black hoodie on and just like do grind in my gym, be alone with the headphones on. Sometimes I'm totally cool to join in class and do something with other kids,
Other 30-year-old kids that I know.
Yes, exactly. Yes, and jump around and maybe create this like virtual, not the virtual, like imaginary adversaries. Like you need to beat this guy because
My rival.
Exactly.
Now, for people at home, we're adding 2 more of the shirtless guys to our little counter there if you're keeping up at home.
I already stopped keeping up because elite athletes, they know that the shirt is just a distraction. It is something that they, need to remove. You need to freely move here, but also like
That is
about
true.
this,
That is true.
you need to handstand walk, and after that your shirt is going into your eyes, and it's like I can't see shit.
I was gonna mess with you with that, but you are 100% correct. Now, I haven't seen yet a tank top. That could be the advanced technology of in between shirtless and shirted.
Yes, we saw tank tops in some CrossFit Games
did?
athletes.
Okay,
yes.
okay. I saw a basketball jersey, but
not the Vitruvian Games.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, new tech for maybe the next competition.
Yeah, maybe even our clothing sponsors like Thick Boy maybe have something thicker for boys.
Listen. You're a thick boy who needs a shirt.
I mean, I'm full of idea for them, and hopefully.
I think you're trying to do a hostile takeover. I think you're trying to become
by the end of the day,
football.
hopefully I'll get at least the T-shirt.
I think you can figure something.
Yes. So we still have we slide down into conversation-wise. So we have Cooper Fordyce on the line. The 10 is finished. He is double unders. We see Tyree Whitefield catching up on, not double unders, I'm sorry, on the deadlifts, catching up, and the group lane number 9. Evan Greenberg also no rep and needs to head back and start over. Or what's happened?
He's
chalking up. Like take it with you, my friend. Take it with you. Don't waste the time. So the Juan Suitin already finished. It's the Brian Kiss. Brian Kiss is on the deadlift, and we're waiting until Cooper Fordyce will finish this. And now he's already recovered. He used cupping for recovery of his shoulder. You see all these marks. We have some sponsors who provide the services for recovery for our athletes. If you are not here, you're missing out big time to hang out with the crowd and learn what's new in sport. Medicine and recovery techniques and all this type of jazz. All right, so let's see. Cooper.
It's electric.
Oh yes, 100%. Yeah, so that's why I'm wearing my my jacket, because all the time my the hair on my hands just stand because of the static electricity that happens
100%.
happens to here.
100%.
All right, so Cooper is struggling a little bit on the have some conversation with the judge. She's been here for quite some time, and she knows this field already. Maybe she's giving him some advice, like how to approach this more efficiently. It feels like he has.
Legal? That's in the green? You get a little bit of advice?
I have no idea. I don't know what they're talking about. Man, I have no idea what I am talking about. This is the beauty of this. All right, so we have the Evan Greenberg just finished this. Great finish. All right, so we're waiting until Tyree, Brian, and Cooper will finish.
Now, again, it seems like these stairs really are the bane of most of our competitors.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think that I feel like we got to look at the VOD after this. I think statistically, a lot of the women are doing much better overall on this in particular.
All right, so we have a Brian Keyes crossing red line.
Nice,
Great.
nice. Oh my, that was so graceful.
All right, so Cooper, it is not impossible. It is necessary. If you catch my vibe, and I'm quoting the Interstellar. So.
Like that.
It was the docking scene in Interstellar.
There you go.
Cooper, it's impossible. No, it's necessary. Cooper, let's go. Let's go. You can do this. Tyree, you also got this, my friend. You also got this. I feel that you see this as unconquestable adversary, but I believe in you. I believe in you, and you need to believe in yourself. Come on. Okay.
Now, let me ask you this: when you're sitting down there, right? You're on your last leg. You're tired. I mean, this is maybe something you're not super comfortable with. What's going through your head as a competitor previously during these super hard parts of being there?
in this particular situation, I think the people thinking about the standings and where they will be if they hit the cap and how many points they will get. So doesn't make any sense for them to, you know, try to finish and get to this certain points, or just get the no cap and get the penalty and see where it sets them. Because there will be one more event. There's still one more event, and all these athletes that we saw here today, they would love this, because there's no one in this CrossFit and high intensity training who would not love doing any like a barbell walk, snatches, like they do.
Like the bread and butter, no?
Absolutely, yeah. That's the only thing that the people were touching today is the dumbbells and a little bit of the deadlifts, which I actually appreciate.
Okay.
I appreciate a lot in the way of how this was programmed. You know, it's very balanced. People might have some complaints about this. Maybe there's too much or like a body weight exercise, because we saw there was some burpees, there was some like gymnastics and stuff. Now we do like handstand work. What the fuck? But you think about this.
Yeah.
Now with the barbell, now you will be using a lot of kind of like core to extremity thing that we you know, like to do in the CrossFit. Have a bigger parts of muscle that will create this momentum, and the smaller parts of your body will be, you know, supporting this. So that's what snatch is about.
Oh, okay. So that actually makes a lot of sense, because I was going to ask you about why
he is our general manager and programmer and all these things here. He pre-exhausts them before this speed ladder, so the people would have fun time on this speed ladder. So let me just quickly check what was going to be. If it's going to be snatch or it's going to be snatch. It's going to be snatch. Fantastic. We're going to have amazing times. It's going to be
a batch of a snatch. You know?
Batch of a snatch. This is a nice one. Yes. So we've done for today on event number 3, but we're not done for today with event.
We're halfway now.
Yes, not halfway. We were already way past.
Way past halfway.
Yes.
Okay.
Thanks to Viewpoint Visuals production, we are running hour 9 of our. This is great.
It feels like we just started. No?
Yeah, exactly.
I could go for a couple.
Started.
I'd go for nine.
9 hours ago.
We know the mall doesn't close. We've been here late. Let's just hang out.
Maybe after midnight, because when they start throttling internets, we start getting some troubles.
Well, that'll be next year. Vitruvian After Dark.
Vitruvian After Dark.
It's way scary.
Yeah.
For sure. So now we're setting up for the next event here.
Yeah.
So what, of all the events that we've done today, which did you like the most as a viewer? Which did you not like?
I haven't seen the one. Like we
haven't
already.
seen a single one.
No, I haven't seen the one that's going to happen. So we're pumping people up with this speed ladder, because.
Do you think it's the best one?
I think it's going to be best one.
Okay.
It is good. What word I'm looking for?
Like an endpoint capstone to everything?
It is kind of like a pinnacle of the things, because it's still relatively complex lift.
Gotcha.
That you need to have a very good proficiency of performing this with the, you know, high quality, so you will not get injured, so you will not, you know, have a good time here, but also on the relatively high speed, because it's kind of chase. You need to do the fast. You cannot spend the time to finish this.
At least we're seeing some gymnastics on the court here. We love that.
Number of snatches that come in is not big.
It's not a batch of snatches. It's very low.
No, I mean, like, it's still, you still have, you need to do what? 18 snatches total.
Quite a bit.
With the increase in weight.
Goodness gracious.
Yes. However, it's not a big number, so you can break this down.
Okay.
This particular exercise is designed to be fast and painful.
Okay.
How long you can hold to this? Yes, for the pace.
And Andrew told me that this whole event was based off that philosophy, fast and painful. What he told me.
Yep.
True. When designing this from top to bottom, fast and painful were the 2 key words.
Right.
He said fun was the 3rd one, but he didn't want to include it.
Yeah. And as you can see here, for people who join us for the first time, like somehow they learn about this event. It's showing in the mall, and they decide to join us on live stream. They learn live stream is happening and stuff.
I mean, I also heard in the chat there's tons of aunts and grandmas and older. Maybe they don't know anything about
Yeah.
CrossFit, and I think that me knowing absolutely nothing is actually a boon for them. 'Cause
Yeah.
they're learning things by proxy.
So the thing with the way how the CrossFit likes evaluate like why there's the saying the fittest on earth. It's not about how the fastest runner or stronger lifters.
Okay.
It is a compound of all things. So you can be terrible runner, but you can be strong lifter. And with this, compound of this different things, and you will be very good on the skills like handstand, or you will be terrible on gymnastics.
100%.
But by some of these things, it makes you well-rounded athlete that can stand up across the crowd.
And we were talking about that. We were saying before that there were a couple of big guys here, thick boys we call them,
Yep.
and they're an amazing lifter. And then we get to those, handstands, and they're not having a good time.
Yeah.
So I think that, again, like the whole philosophy of trying to be a well-rounded athlete in general or fitness person, I think, yeah, it's a good philosophy.
Yep. I think we'll take a break before this event. We can adjust all the things with the lights and colors so people will get the spectacular
Miss
view.
us, Victor.
Yes.
What can they do in the meantime?
In the meantime, write down in the comments. We're gonna start very soon. We're gonna come back very soon to you. And so Ian, Victor.
While we're doing a handshake. It felt very professional.
Vitruvian Games, and send us to Fade to Black. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We will go just to do some of the checks of the equipment. So we're ready for changes that happens with changes with lights. We were sitting here under this beautiful dome, and sun is going down. Sun is going down, and stay tuned. We come back. Okay, crowds. Well, sorry, just like jumping in right there like this. Welcome back to final event of day one, the Vitruvian Games 2025, live from. Since I'm here alone, I can sit in the center and talk about stuff. Welcome back. If you never seen this before, you're about to experience something fantastic, incredible, and that is speed ladder. So how does it work? We're starting with the high reps and lower weight, and we're going down with reps but increasing weight. There's no time to, spend here and breaking things down or going for, say, everything needs to be unbroken. It's gonna be fast. It's gonna be furious. It's gonna be awesome. So we're gonna start with the novice men and women. It's gonna be big heat of 20 athletes. You've seen them all day today here at the Vitruvian Games on our YouTube channel. So for novice, we have a 6 minutes time cap. We're gonna start with 8, 5, 3, and 2 snatches, increasing the weight from 75 pounds, 95, 105, and 115. It's gonna be fast. It's all about raw strength and all about holding on to this one. It's gonna be fast. You need to, hold on to it. It's gonna be painful. But it's gonna be painful, but it's not gonna be long. Remember, greatness are forever, pain is temporary. On the line 15, you can see our star of today's show, Eric Novoslavsky, who abandoned me as a commentator and become a judge because they need to have all help possible on the field. Not gonna read everyone's names. You've seen many athletes, and there's a bunch of fan favorite athletes here. So I'm excited. I'm excited just to to see how fast this will go. Snatch. It's a pinnacle of Olympic weightlifting. It's something that haters of CrossFit usually say that, oh, why are you bringing such a complex movement into this? It's like, you can get injured and all things like that. But that's why we're doing this. We're learning how to do this properly. We're learning for the class. We're learning for the skill. And we're about to start. I see some hands in the air from judges, and we're about to start heat 1, event number 4. It's called the ladder. 2, 1, let's go. It's gonna be fun to watch. As you can see, all these barbells go up. Thank you so much for bringing us the view from the field. It's a great vibes here. We have a bunch of different athletes with different skills and different ability. Now, interesting thing that here athletes needs to re-rack and do the weights themselves. Judge Colin is helping one of our athletes in the lane number 1. It is Felice Monterosa. It's very difficult to comment on this one because there's a lot of things going on in this particular setting. We can see how the barbells go up and go down. and we see overview. It is absolute carnage as the word of the day today. With a lot of people doing their thing. It is great. It is incredible. Strength. Okay, so the lane number 5. Lane number 5. I think I have a wrong data on the because I have a lane number 5 Jamie, but it's not Jamie. So I need to check if this correct one. So lane number 4, Christina. I think she just finished the run. What else? What else we can see? We have 2 minutes. It took one of the fastest athletes to finish this ladder. I'm telling you, it's going to be a lot of interesting things, but it is going to be flying. And we will see how the weights went up as skill and qualifications of the athletes will go up. So we will see some good weights will be thrown in the air by elites very soon. Stay tuned with us. If you watch this live stream, let us know in the comments who came after you saw this live stream. Who came here in American Dream Mall in East Radford, New Jersey to experience greatness? Or if you couldn't come tomorrow or today, if you see this on live stream, who makes some plans to show up tomorrow? Write down in the comments. This beautiful 65 people watching this live. That's great. That's great. Now the staff and judges helping to align equipment. Get ready for heat number 2 with the another 20 athletes. It's going to be novice, it's intermediate men and women. So we had this novice men and women heat number 1, and heat number 2 we will have also intermediate. We probably should have also talked about leaderboard, but I think we will talk about this in the beginning of tomorrow, because this is an event that can absolutely separate athletes from one to another. And again, there's no time to waste, no time to rest. You just need go. I mean, you got the signal and you just go. Snatch is not that bad it's not that bad of exercise, or not that crazy that people are thinking of. So yeah, we're gonna do a lot of we're gonna see a lot of snatches later today. And our producers can just switch a little bit on just the background, and I will go on mute for the thing, because we have some surprise for you folks. We have some surprise. All right, and we're back with Mike from my favorite brand of the today's show is the Thick Boy.
How you
Big
doing?
Boy, great. Train hard, stay thick.
That's right.
Yes. Great to have you. Can you scoot
a
in?
little bit.
Yep. So we can have like merchandise in place. It's great to have you here. Great to have you as a sponsor of this event. How long you been doing CrossFit?
I've been doing CrossFit personally for about 5, working on 6 years.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool. That's also a ballpark around the same time that I'm doing CrossFit.
Right on.
And thank you so much for bringing some of the cool T-shirts from the Thick Boy the merchandise. How about you sit here with me? We're going to chat about the brand, and we'll also watch some of the event,
Awesome.
and we can share some of the ideas. Like how you like the speed ladders, just in general.
I think they're a lot of fun to watch. I mean, you get so much, like today with what we got going down here with 20 lanes going on at one time. Like it is just like madness, and it's just cool to watch.
Yeah, we're gonna ask our producer to show us the screen what things are happening on the field right now. The athletes are preparing. So, what is your best snatch?
Oh my gosh, this actually a lift I'm not very good at, so I put 185 up. That's all.
185. It's still respectful weight. You do you think you will be able to tackle one of those ladders like on the spot?
No. I'm old, man. I got to get warmed up.
Yeah, that's how the saying goes. So while the athletes is there, like talk about this brand, like how you came up with these ideas, like what drives the brand, like what's the motto.
So
I was
like
trying to come up with something, you know, as a partially joking and partially as being, oh hey, maybe hire me as your the marketing advisor.
So like what you can see on the back of this shirt right here, like our big thing is work hard and be kind. So like as a company, we just believe that if you work exceptionally hard and be exceptionally kind, everything else will just fall into place in life. So we just try to live by that on a daily basis. Like we work our butts off, and we try to be as kind as we can possibly be to everyone around us.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. And another thing that I was working on is like a Thick Boy, strength in every curve.
I like that.
Yeah, so I'm still practicing, still working on those power lines. So where the people can learn more about this? You have a website, or you have maybe like a store? Like apart from obviously we asking people to come tomorrow because we still will be here tomorrow, right?
Yes.
So
I'll be here all day tomorrow. So.
we will still have we will be tomorrow. You can come and see the final day of the Vitruvian Games. You can meet all our vendors, learn about the stuff. Maybe we have some cool. I don't know, maybe raffle for some of our online folks. What do you think?
So we always do, every day, we always do a 10% off for just following us on Instagram. Like, that's it. Like, if you want to follow us on Instagram, I'll give you 10% off every time, every purchase, wherever we're at.
And I really like the quality. It's like, thick. I can vouch for that. It is.
We really try to buy and produce good quality shirts. I mean, as a person who's been in CrossFit for a while and I've done a lot of competitions, like one of the things that always aggravated me is I'd go to a competition or an event and I'd get a shirt, and after I washed it 2 times, I had to give it to my wife because it was too small for me. Or my kid, right. So our shirts, like this shirt that I have on today, it is the same size as it was the day I put it on, and it's been through the wash a dozen or more times. The colors stay vibrant and bright on them. Like we really try to produce really good quality stuff. Just because that's important to us.
Yeah. So we are approaching. So if you don't have anything to do, I'm inviting you to hang out with me and watch this the fantastic and super cool event. So we are coming into hit number 2, where we'll be represented by novice and intermediate men and women.
Right on.
For this difference between novice, we're gonna go with weight. We're gonna go from 75 to 75, 95, 105, and 115 for a novice. And for intermediate, we're gonna go with a few 20 pounds more: 95, 115, 125, 135.
Right.
So
and then the first one, the reps go down as the weight goes up.
Correct. 8, 5, 3, 2.
All right.
No time to waste. No time to wait. It's like you're ready. It's a final event for today. There's plenty of, if you go straight to your either hotel room or you go straight to your home, plenty of recovery time. Just eat something and just go sleep to be ready for tomorrow event. And now we're just like waiting and see how
Yeah.
the athletes will start coming into the field, because it took some time for our
reset everything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Reset everything, and because these now have 20 people, different heats.
Right. This is definitely an event, like here at the end of the day, to just send it. I mean, just go full send, like everything you've got, because you've got the whole evening and night to recover tomorrow. And what are how many events do we have tomorrow?
That's a good question. I will check. I think we have 3 events. Let me see high details. So we do have
So tomorrow's an easier...
2 events.
Yeah,
two events.
So tomorrow's a much easier day.
But one of the events at the end called Send It. So
Send It.
maybe it would be not that easy.
Well, you got to send it at the last event.
What do you do, Mike, for your recoveries? Like, what's your protocol look like?
So
you mentioned you're not super young, and I'm also not super young. I would love to hear what you do for your recovery.
Definitely a lot of rest. So myself, when I compete at something like this, like I'm going to take 2 to 3, sometime if a multiple day event, I'm going to take probably 3 to 4 days of maybe just zone 2 work on a bike or something like that. Nothing strenuous, but I'm going to make sure that I'm eating a lot of carbs, filling a lot with protein, and just making sure that my nutrition's right. So I'm also a nutrition coach.
Nice.
So, you know, this is one where I would advise a client to like really lean into making sure don't undereat. I would probably advise someone to maybe even overeat a little bit, because your body needs that nutrition, those carbs, the macros to really recover.
One of the things that I noticed when the people talking about like a carbing up for the event is that they not take into account some other things that also came in. So, for example, that was a mistake that I was doing. If I would do kind of endurance race, for example, half marathon or something like, I don't know, like the High Rocks, I would say let's just go and order like a 3 pasta with Alfredo sauce.
Yeah, definitely.
And just like we'll eat. However, like with the carbs, there's also some fats that come in, because with extra portion of this
definitely.
juicy Alfredo sauce and some extra protein coming with the chicken, you can actually ask to just do extra pasta, not extra Alfredo sauce.
You can, but
What do you think about this?
I'm not really a big believer in like no fat in diets, because our body needs that. Our body needs fat just as well as it needs carbs. So if you take in the context, like your car, right? The gasoline that we put in our car makes it go. The oil in our car makes it run right. So in our bodies, carbs is gasoline and fats are oil. So fats regulate our hormones. It helps us sleep. Lubricates joints, does all sorts of things. There's another work hard, be kind, just like that.
Yeah, I love the
lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
We
Also,
like pink a lot.
I dig this kind of like a Miami style vibe, and this kind of like an old school like
that
a
scribble kind of.
Yeah, like a cyberpunk type of like style, or kind of like a old like 80s looking. I love it. Yeah, and it's the great combination, like a pink and like a, what's the color? It's
we call that mint.
Mint?
Yeah.
Okay. That will work.
Whether that's their true color or not, it looks right, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, it is. It's 100%. This is how I would think about mint.
Yeah.
So, with the recovery, what about the? Do you like to do something like a cold plunge, maybe? Like a red light therapy or stuff like that?
I'm a big believer. I love the red light therapy. I think it works really well. I haven't done a whole lot of cold plunging myself, so I don't. I mean, the studies are there. People say it's great and it works great. Myself, I don't really know if I can give an educated opinion on it, because I've just not done it a whole lot.
Yeah. Or, the cold, if you're not in the cold plunge, but you always can do like a cold shower.
Yeah.
This is something that I was taught from the young age when I was like a skinny boy back in Russia, when they were telling you do this they call it like a contrast shower. So meaning that you go with cold, and after that you go with hot, and you go with cold, and you go hot.
Yeah, I know. I've done some of that, like hot and cold back and forth, and like you can definitely tell like if there's something aching on your body when you hit that cold, like it's definitely it definitely goes to that area. So like for me, I've got a knee that's missing like 40% of the cartilage in it, which is why I'm not really good at this movement. But like when I do anything cold like that, like I can tell that it gets concentrated to that area.
Yeah. So we're gonna return and talking about recovery and some of the cool tricks that Mike can share about like nutrition and. But let's watch this event. We have these athletes already line up here for event number 4 in the ladder. I'm looking all these 20 different athletes. Again, you were seeing everyone today. You probably already have your favorite one, and let's take a look what the people are doing.
Yeah, there's nobody really not sending it on this first 8 reps.
Absolutely. 10 seconds in, and everyone is absolutely crushing it.
Yeah.
You can see how the bar goes up and down, just like no time wasted. Some good techniques. I'm just trying to see what
There's some good.
technique.
There's definitely some good techniques in there. There's also probably some not so good techniques, but
Yeah.
some of that kind of goes in the window when you full send it too.
Yeah, I think the people exactly that's the mentality. I will do whatever because I don't leave anything on the table, like gas the pedal to the floor.
I think it's easier too, like when you're at this lighter weight, it's easier for the technique to kind of go out the window, and then once you start getting a little heavier, you've got to have a better technique just to get the bar
Yeah,
up
exactly.
and get
You
up.
can sacrifice a little bit, kind of say, just muscle it up, right? So
Right.
if you have a very strong shoulder strength, so in this case, you can try to muscle it up. A little bit of confusion on the line 18. There was a lady was running around, but still something going on very good. We do have a few.
Well, she made it through that quick.
Yes, she did. It's line number 18. We do have Jesse Thompson.
Nice.
Congratulations, Jesse. That was really quick. It was under 1 minute.
Yeah.
A minute in 20 something.
Yeah, a minute and some change.
Under 2
That's
minutes.
fast.
All right, so
Maybe she should have been up a division.
yeah, maybe. Sometimes it is also about like what kind of athlete you are. Are you kind of like a super like a hot hat, or you kind of like very conservative?
Yeah.
And for me personally, I was always a conservative athlete. And when I like finished something, I was like, oh shit, I should go like harder.
Right.
Yeah. But
I'm,
it also comes with experience.
It does. I'm ultra competitive, so like I have a hard time, especially if I'm right next to somebody. Like I'm gonna
smoke you. Yes.
I'm gonna do everything I can to make sure I finish this ahead of you.
Nice. And I personally, like some people have opinions about this, like the yellow because it's 35 pounds, kind of like a weird weight. I love this. It's my favorite plate because it's a nice color,
Right.
And also it's a great weight for. I don't want to brag, but this is my kind of like warm-up weight for many movements. I just because I like in this like a bright colors, like a thick boy.
Well, I do too.
I like to have like a yellow, like to have orange. We have like a red. Red is also good color for it. It's 55 pounds. It's great color. It's something like more like a working weight for me.
Man, that
when you
guy,
have like a 2.
the guy in lane 19, he could do so much more weight. He just, I don't know what that is that he just
Rohan
hit, but he
Croft.
muscle snatched that.
Yes, Rohan Croft, maybe next time. So here's the interesting thing. Like, it's not always about weight, but also sometimes it's about skill. So that's why people kind of like shy about maybe like putting a little bit more work on the skill. For example, we saw the scaled divisions. They have a scaled variation of like a handstand instead of like we're doing kind of like a hand tap, so like a shoulder tap style.
I thought that was a really good scale for the handstand push-ups, honestly.
Yeah.
Or I mean the handstand walks, not push-ups.
What's happening? What is happening? So there's some confusion on the lane number 13. It's a Jesse Constanzo. Like I was curious, like what happened? Maybe the fatigue finally cramped up and he started like experiencing some of the thing. Again, when you practicing this type of lift, it's a complex lift, and we in the CrossFit are always getting critique that people saying, oh, like why are you putting such a complex the lift into this? It's like you need to have its own time to learn this. Yeah, and those are experienced athletes. I
think if you're going to be competing at this level in a competition like this, you should probably be at least efficient enough in the Olympic lifts to be able to do either one. And I mean, the snatch is definitely the most difficult technical lift in my opinion. It has been the hardest one for me to learn as someone who I'd never done an Olympic lift before I started CrossFit.
Yeah.
So that one has definitely been the hardest one to learn.
I use opportunity when Dmitry Klokov came into New York a couple years ago. He was doing this kind of like a workshop, and Dmitry Klokov is a very famous Russian Olympic weightlifter, and he switched to CrossFit. He would start doing a lot of like a functional fitness, and I was really curious what I can learn, and I didn't expect it's gonna be 8 hours grind, and he showed so many things that I still have this kind of muscle memory about like where the barbell needs to land, the way how I need to put. I have a long arm, so for me I basically touching the how you call it, like the end of knurling thing.
Yes.
So for me to do this snatch.
Us guys that are tall and have long arms, like I'm almost like the barbell needs to be about 3 inches wider for me to be able to really be able to get down on that.
Yeah. What is your home gym? Where you are working out?
So I work out at CrossFit Republic. I'm actually from Missouri.
Nice.
So I came all the way here from Missouri for this event.
Welcome. I will come to Missouri sometime next year. This year, we have some customers there. And I will be traveling. I will be traveling for.
Where at in Missouri?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
I spoke with a few people saying, "Hey, we need to bring you to Missouri." I was like, "Okay, whereabouts? Maybe it will be multiple cities." So.
Yeah. So I'm from like Southwest Missouri, Springfield area. CrossFit Republic is where I work out at. It's my home gym. I coach there. I'm a nutrition coach there.
Nice. And you're also doing this like a clothing hustle on the side.
Oh yeah, man. I'm all go all the time.
Yeah. So let me also run a few slogans by you. So
You've been thinking about this all day.
Yeah, I've been thinking about since yesterday. Thickness is power.
Thickness is power. I like that.
Bulk, pride, repeat.
Okay.
Train hard, live thick.
I like that one. Train hard, live thick.
Yeah. So thick is new black.
Thick is what?
Is new black.
Okay.
Okay, what on me is like a tough crowd. Respect the thick.
Ooh, that one's a good one.
That would be a good one, right? So it's kind of like, you can be kind to people. Sometimes people can be assholes to you, but you need to be, respect this kindness because you need to be like very strong people to exemplify kindness to other people because usually, the people who are weak-minded and weak with their spirit, with their faith, they usually kind of like a meanest because someone hurt them badly in their life and they, maybe didn't experience the proper kindness. So that's why I kind of like the ends like be kind to people.
Yeah. Well, and that's you don't know what somebody's going through or has experienced in that day. Like somebody who's just being an a-hole for no reason. Like you don't know what caused them to act like that day, and they just may need one person to be kind to them to change their whole day in perspective.
Absolutely, I agree. This is something that I also like to live by. Assume good intentions. Like not everyone that there's no like ultimate evil. I never met ultimate like evil person in my life. It's something is going on. Maybe it's someone pissed at their boss at the work and they kind of like need a smile something about today. Then there's like something is going on in the family. Maybe someone is sick. And it gets people mind and it gets them very
well, and I think that's one of the things I really enjoy about getting to do this too. I mean, the people that we get to meet on a weekly basis that I've never had an opportunity to encounter, and we just get a chance to love on people and be kind to people and just have a good time. We try to even set up our booth at these events to where it's kind of more like a retail booth, kind of fun. Typically, we've got speaker going with some fun music. And we just want people to come hang out with us. I don't care if you don't buy a shirt or not. Just come hang out with us and say hi, and we can all just have a good time together.
Yeah, and again, thank you for being sponsor of this such a great event. We are super happy to have you here in New Jersey. You travel all the way here. Hopefully you had a great time here being with us. Thank you so much for spending some time to look in some of these events. And again, we do have some information shared with our online community, but better, come to American Dream tomorrow.
Yeah, come see us.
Absolutely. So in New Jersey, and this particular county, we have this like a very, very weird thing is that like clothing stores are closed.
On Sundays?
On Sundays.
Well, I'm not going to be closed tomorrow.
Exactly. And American Dream is actually trying to change this. They fighting this like a obsolete way of thinking things. So we will be open tomorrow. Come to American Dream. We will have a day 2 of this incredible event. Mike, thank you so much for being a part of this live stream.
Yeah.
I will definitely drop by and check if you have something for thick boys with the extra large.
I got you, man.
Yes, thank you so much. And think about my some of the lines.
Absolutely.
We can work something kind of like a featured featured versions.
Yeah.
I do have some decent following in Instagram, so I can be your influencer.
Yes,
All right.
let's do it, man.
Thanks so much.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you so
dude.
much.
Appreciate you.
this. All right. Thank you, Mike. Oh, what happened? we have a
Where'd that come from?
super effect. So. I was wondering why it is doing this. So I'll kill it. Yeah.
Right on.
All right. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. All right, we see. Can you hear us in the streams right now? My voice, is it loud? Is it quiet? No, not coming up. 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 Test. 1 2 1 2 1 2. What about now? Are we getting anything? Are we getting anything? I was trying to see if we're actually getting anything. Test. 1 2 1 2. We're actually getting something. We're trying to figure out what went wrong. But for now, they can. They can hear me. That's great. That's great. Let me try to adjust the level so that it would be not that loud for folks in live stream. Okay, I think that would be good. And this is where people listening to me, can you hear me on the stream?
Turn on monitor.
Okay, so we experienced today all sorts of problems. I guess this is why we're doing this. I guess this is why we are doing this. We can hear me. Okay, Brad Miller. Okay, yes. Something strange happened. Something strange happened, and I didn't expect this to happen. Our sound routing system just died, and we had to reroute this. And that's what we're doing this, folks. So that's why we're training for this. And so we can also come up with some interesting solutions during the times when it seems like there's no solution or whatnot. So I actually don't know what kind of heat. I was trying to fix some of the sound, and we do have. I see there's some serious weights here. Turn it up. I hear them. And good thing, Elias, don't touch it. Elias didn't touch it. Turn it up more. I heard them. Just you. Perfect now. Okay. So people saying it's great. It's great to hear. I'm not gonna touch anything. Hopefully, you will have a good experience. Stay with us for few more minutes. Stay with us. Much better volume. Thank you. Great. Thank you so much, Kent. And we break in some records of online viewers. We are close to our goal with 119 online viewers simultaneously. We're still going strong. We're still going hot, super hot. I think it's already hit number. Let me see if I can find someone who are very familiar. So, for example, I do see Brad Miller on this. Correct me if I'm wrong on the stream. Lane number 4. Is it still Brad Miller? Is it still our boy? Lane number C. What kind of? Let's see who else we do have here. Okay. Who can tell me which hit is this? Let's ask our person in the field. Elias, do you know what kind of hit is this? Who are responsible for telling me which hit is this? I probably can tell by the weights. I see it is my intermediate. Yes, I think I found this. It's still hit number 3. Masters 35. No. There should be some like Masters women. Yes, I think I found this. Yes. It's a hit number 9. I found our boy Brad Miller. I see by the looks of it, and I do see some stuff. Phew, guys, you cannot hit 5. It's okay. Hit number 5. My app is not showing me correct hit, so I will be sitting here with you folks and we'll be enjoying this. Look at this guy. It's Eric Novoslavsky. He's just throwing these barbells up and down. He is absolute unit. He was absolute unit being with me today, all day, and also now he got tired of this and he went to working out. He's helping with the weights. He's helping with judgment. Is there something this man cannot do? Let me see if I can grab the charger a little quick, and we'll continue this conversation with you folks. It was a long day here in East Rutherford, New Jersey, and the first day of the Vitruvian Games, the primer event and of the fitness in the Northeast. While we setting things out, looks like there was some shuffling happened that, you know what? My bad. I was looking to absolutely different tab. And people who was telling me that it was heat 5, it was heat 5. So now coming up heat 6, Masters 40 plus, men, Masters 35 plus, men and women. Okay. Poof. I'm glad that I was able to quickly recover this for you folks, and you continue enjoying this time with me here. I'm having a blast. Thank you so much for everyone who been with us all day today. 93 people watching this online because the ladder is the event to watch. It is the event to follow. It's going to be cool. We do have some elite athletes are warming up here, there, like in the warming up zone. It was absolute blast today. 10 hours of the stream and counting. I could not ask for a better audience than all of you today with me. Let's see, number 6. We do have some fan favorites in this heat. Some of the folks that we saw performed quite well. We're gonna see them again in a few moments here in the arena, in the dome, in the modern Coliseum here in American Dream Mall. As you can see here, best birthday ever. Come to celebrate your birthday. I was wondering, is anyone on the live stream who has a birthday today and wants to celebrate this with us? Shout out to whoever have a birthday. Also, huge shout out to our people on the field. Elias, great job delivering this video stream back to us. It was something, and now the stream started lagging because it's a big concentration of iron, absolute mayhem. That was day 1. I don't think we're doing any elimination, so like you will see your favorite athletes tomorrow. You will see your friends, you see your family members tomorrow as well. For now, we are changing some weights before this next heat gonna. So Masters 40 plus, Masters 35. Let me see what is weight. RX and Masters, they need to go with 165. They start with 165. 225 for snatch. That's some serious weight. Serious weight, I think. Many athletes will not enjoy this, but 195 for Masters 40 plus. That's my weight. That's probably I can probably do that. And elite weight would be 255. That's gonna be spectacular. That's gonna be show that you don't want to miss. So follow Viewpoint Visuals YouTube channel. Enable notification so you will be notified about upcoming live stream tomorrow. And I and my team here in studio in American Dream Mall will share this link everywhere in Instagram. Instagram is also great. So if you follow the Vitruvian Games Instagram or Kratos Elite Performance Training or Viewpoint Visuals Instagram, you will be able to see the link. You'll get the link for stream tomorrow. Uh-oh. It's starting again. This is what started last time. Why it is happening? Why it is happening to me? Hopefully we're not gonna kill. Danny from 908 would be fun to watch on the Heat 6. Let's get some details about Danny from Heat number 6. Daniela Verhost, lane number 3, will be fun to watch. She will be on the Heat number 3. While the people preparing for the final heat, I will take some break, and if our producers will allow me to leave, I will switch back in a few more seconds. Okay, and we are back to the Vitruvian Games, heat number 6. It's gonna be very fun to watch because as weights go up, we're gonna see a lot of things. We just saw Stan is reading some protocol information for judges, checking in something with the weights. As we promised, it is a fantastic event to watch. You can see how some athletes already start failing. All right, so we were promised on the lane 3, we will have, in the lane 3, we have Daniela Wehrhost. Wehrhost, a specialist in training for Olympic lifting. Oh, this sweet sound of weights clashing at the floor. I will ask my producers to get me a feed from overlooking to see all the mayhem that happens at the at our modern Coliseum here in American Dream. Can I have a like overlooking view to the scene? It looks like we lost connection with my with my producers. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, perfect. I love this. So what is happening right now? 2 minutes in, and we see some athletes are advancing. Lane number 9. Who we have at the lane number 9? Rick Roman. Fantastic, fantastic form. Performing snatches. Congratulations, Rick. Was great, great, great seeing you doing this. Maybe it's not a Rick. Again, I'm not very certain if the order was already messed up as always. We see the athletes are finishing under 3 minutes. We finally start seeing some serious weights. Love it, absolutely love it. It's a very serious test of fitness here at the Vitruvian Games. So weights go up, up, and they fly in it. Okay, so I see the lane number 15. Lane number 15 is athlete failed. Athlete failed the lift. Okay, so we see lane number 14. Lane number 14 just finishing. Or it's not 14. It's maybe number 4. One, two, three. Maybe I'm wrong. It's maybe heat number 7, no? things are getting very interesting. We see some athletes are failing their lifts. Another fellow athletes give advice to friends or just fellow athletes. What a spectacular! Nice. That was great lift. Great lift on the lane number 6. I think the things start getting dicey on this the system that we use for tracking, and we start losing the track of my athletes. Something reshuffled. We definitely will have Eric tomorrow, and at our commentators booth, we will get some inside scoop of how things were progressing there, how breakfast was made. I guess this is how the saying goes, no? Attrition. 90 people watching live. Folks, thank you so much for being with us today. It was absolutely pleasure for spending some time. Like we hit some lights. We're getting some lights. Interesting what is going on. Hopefully our camera will not require any adjustments. I think you can see and hear everything clearly here from our bird's eye view. It's a final event of day 1, the Vitruvian Games 2025. All right, so we have some conversations. Some conversations on the field. And our boy Eric is also running around. Okay, so there's nothing really interesting going on right now. Oh, Eric bringing more weights. Looks like someone have missed weight, or maybe there's not enough. Such a good guy. He's like just, go-getter. So he went and bring some more weight for next athlete in the next heat. The Vitruvian Games won't be possible without our sponsors. The Thick Boy. We had Mike from Thick Boy. We talk about the clothing and the Be Kind motto of Thick Boy. Kratos Elite Performance Training here in Lyndhurst, New Jersey. 3rd stop from Penn Station. Come to see us. We have all sorts of fitness, starting from the basics, going to CrossFit, some specializations, preparation athletes for athletes who compete, even high rocks. So what I see in this in the comments, okay, hit 5, okay. Now I need to listen clearly and understand what kind of hit is this, because honestly, I lost track. Let me see if I will be able to recognize some of my athletes. While we're preparing for some of the final heats, I love to see how the weights are going up. Weights are going up, more exciting to watch. I think what's happened is different 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a men and women. I believe it is a heat number 7. Yes, Masters 35 plus for sure. All right, so we start seeing squat snatches. Some specialization comes to play. It's not simply, you cannot simply muscle everything up. That's what my coach was telling me. You need to do snatch squats, Victor. Squat snatch, snatch squat, squat snatch. And oh my God, what just happened? What just happened? On the lane number 7, something happened with the floor. Hopefully no one got hurt, and our athletes can continue. Great snatch on the lane number 7. Weights are continuously going up through the snatch, and I see leader jersey is Jacob Platskevich, number 12. Yeah, I think it's our guy. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. So we hit number 7 in this case, I guess. So lane number 4 is done. And everything like this after a whole day of ultimate fitness testing. There was running, there was a lot of work on gymnastics side of things. All right, we do have how about I let you do just watching watch this in peace and quiet. So oh wow, lane number 5, there was a very close call. Oh my God, lane number 7, what is going on? What? What? Let's watch lane number 7. What is happening there? What is happening? Let's watch it. We still have a few minutes. Oh, nice. Stand up, stand up. Yes. He did this. He did this. Was not easy. It was very dramatic. A very dramatic event on lane 7. Oh my God. Lane 17. The weights are getting up. Nice. Lane number 9. Lane number 9, Alan Bunn. Correct me if I'm wrong. And we continue coming to you live. There's a few more hits left. Stay tuned with us. For some announcements about tomorrow. We're going to talk about what you should expect tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a little bit shorter day. We have only 2 events, but those are going to be big events. Great finish on the lane number 10. I definitely have a wrong information in my system, so I don't see my people. Wow, so it's supposed to be speed ladder, but when the weights go up, it is much more difficult, obviously, to do the thing. Yeah, it was definitely hit. It was definitely hit number 7 because I see my boy Fritz Batista's there. I saw Jacob with the, if I'm not mistaken, am I mistaken? But correct me if I'm wrong. In the leader white leader jersey, and we should have 4 more hits. I have a right numbers, but I have a right names, but I don't have a right placing. I don't have a right lanes where those athletes are. Right. Next one, heat 8, Rex, men and female. All right, you can run some ad, and I will go and check our cameras. All right, welcome back to Vitruvian Games. I was trying to get some clarity on the who is where and what kind of hit is this. So I definitely see we have a bunch of RX men in these lanes with 10s, and also RX women in the lanes that closer to you. So the left lane, RX men, and RX women is the ladder, snatch ladder, 8, 5, 3, and 2 with increasing weights. I'll ask our producers to put me in here in picture. I was wondering if they hear me or they not hear me. Let's see who have yeah, definitely. The website is giving me some not entirely correct information, but I see like lane number 13. It's a Matt Harkins. Lane number 17 is the Wilmot Wilson, and I don't know anyone else. Wilmot Wilson rocking this awesome Train NYC t-shirt from 10,000. So people are progressing, and the weights are challenging, so it's not going to be speed. People chipping away rep by rep. I guess the first 8 gonna be super challenging, super difficult. The reason why we love Snatch so much, and weights are great, so you can drop them from the top. There's nothing more satisfying than dropping those weights when you just lift it up. Again, less and less athletes in the warm-up area. Some people getting ready. We haven't seen our elites yet, and we're about to see and about to experience that elite weight. And since the weights are getting much more challenging, much more difficult, our athletes implementing. Oh wow, Matt Harkins just powered how much? It's gonna be last one on RX. Let me check the details. What's the last weight for RX? 225. Yes, Matt Harkins just finished. As we know, Matt Harkins is jacked, and he was able to finish 225. There's some conversation with the judge. Hope everything's all right. Everything's all right. Everything's signing in. It was some respectable time. Wilmot Wilson, lane 17, finishing his 135 plus, I don't know, what was that, like 85? Maybe it's a 205, because the next one looks on the heavy side of things. Yeah, probably it's he just finished 5 snatches, 185. Yes, it sounds like about right, 185. So in this case, he's going up with 2:05. So there's a few more 2:15s. Oh. Lane number 8. I need updated information about the athletes. I need updated information of the standing because I don't know what is going on. Wilmot Winston on the lane now 17, about to do 105. 205. Yeah, 205 for 3 times. Almost 6 minutes. What we're looking at time cap wise, 6 minutes time cap for everyone. Only for elites, it's going to be 8 minutes time cap. But that would be some serious weight. And there's some failed attempts on the lane 8 and the lane 11. And we see on the lane 13, gentleman about to finish. It's 2:25 for 2. Let's see how this will go. Lane 13. Oh, so good. It was so close. It was so close. Wilmot Wilson attempting stand up. And time cap. 6 minutes time cap. And now we, as far as I can tell, we're done with our Rex athletes, and we're heading down to 2 rounds of elite athletes. This is where the we're gonna see some serious weights we're gonna be flying. Our judges and the volunteers are preparing field for final carnage. I'm wondering what's going on there with the rotating bars. I was wondering what is going on. As a reminder, we're gonna continue our live session tomorrow. Thanks so much, so many of you who've been with us today. We start the stream 11, almost 11 hours ago. It was absolute joy to be with you today and watch all these fantastic events with all the athletes. Again, this is the attempt to clear things up, I guess, in the, so the people will not grab the weights that they're not supposed to grab. Yeah, I would really enjoy and appreciate some cup of coffee and maybe even eat something. What are you having, folks, in for the dinner after grueling day of workouts? What are you having to recover? So we see in the field right now, it looks quiet, and it looks calm, but we know that is a calm before the storm because our elites are coming in to show some class of Olympic weightlifting snatch ladder. If you join us today, just right now, we are at, I don't know, like if you join us just right now for mistake or for someone told you to, but we happy to have you here at the Vitruvian Games here in East Rutherford, American Dream. Everyone is calm, expecting elite athletes to hit the ground very, very soon. As a reminder, let's take a look at what we are will be dealing with weights-wise. So, elite category will go with 8-minute time cap. 8 snatches. The starting weight is 195. That's probably my PR or something, but hey, I'm not competing in elite division. There's some unique specimen who are competing at that level. So 8 snatches with 195 men, 140 women, I guess, but we don't have any elite ladies this time of year. 5 snatches in 215 pounds. 3 snatches in 235, and 2 snatches with 255. Snatches must come from the ground. They can be power or squat. So it is not touch and go. I would love to see who is doing like 195 touch and go. That would be a very interesting thing to observe, to be honest. I still see my folks in the live stream. Thank you so much for being with us today. It was great having you. We have 2 more hits coming in with this one and the next one. Let's go. First weight, like buy-in, 185. No, 195? I don't understand. There's some... Yeah, it's 195. I see some of the weights are different colors, so that's why it creates a little bit confusion. But it doesn't matter. Being undiagnosed ADHD and OCD might bother me with the colors some of the people might have, but you know, weight is a weight. You know, it's nothing to do with colors. I know that might be some preference for some folks, and so far I don't see anyone struggling with the lifting this 195. Many of the athletes are powering. You see this line number 9. It was some solid power snatches. Now we're going into 5 snatches of 215. Yep, gentleman on the line, number 9. I need to check if I do actually have. No, I only have 8 people. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let me figure it out. Maybe it's a Daniel Church on the lane number 9. If I would say that's 1, 2, 3, 4 from the beginning. And he's showing some solid movement, and he's moving great. It seems like the weights are not causing any issues for him, because he just like simply powered it. It's just great. Now 5 in. Wow! The lane 15. What are you doing, bro? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Number 6. Joseph Percy. Is it you, my friend? Like, it was great rebound. It's a great rebound. Hopefully, some of our photographers got a chance to capture this. Very nice. Lane number 9. Total destruction, absolute carnage. Floors are being annihilated. So they were just destroyed. And the final attempt, I think it is a Daniel Church. I might be mistaken. But looks of it. We do have Ryan Tungray. on the lane 5. And it's done. Daniel Church, ladies and gentlemen, very, very solid performance. Basically, power his way. Absolutely masterclass in performing such a complex lift with such a finesse. Few more people. As a reminder, 8-minute time cap. 8-minute time cap. Line number 7. Line number 7. I can quickly check if it's my